All right, then. I feel like it's an April Fool's joke that I'm even live at this point, but here we are. Yeah. I don't even know how I'm talking. My voice is barely even working today. But anyway, we're already on the grind, in fact, at 31% HP on the boss, on a bit of a pull here already. Already a very good one. Handling that first vent shot very, very well. Ooh, yeah. However, that is not quite what we're looking for. Gonna keep playing this run, though, obviously. Need to get that practice in. Get warmed up. It was a very good pull, actually, DPS-wise at the start. Getting to the actual phase at around 325. So DPS really strong. SC, they are rested. We are recuperated. We're ready to go. Not going to be the best pull in the universe here to start off with, though, with that jump pretty much ending the hopes of this run. We'll have to actually see how far we can get. %. Still a minute left on the timer here as well. So this can still be a run that can get below 10% realistically, but I think we are outside of the kill range. We're looking at the DPS meter. 238k. I'm afraid that is not going to cut it. URA is currently winning. But some good practice, getting the warm-up in. Making sure that, of course, we have the reflect rotation. Committed to memory, ready to go, ready to kill. Is that a realistic chance that URA will never fall? I mean, it could survive another day. I mean, never? I don't think so. Like, it's definitely killable at this stage. The strat, the tech has been located. But, you know, if for some reason ArenaNet nerfed the... You know, if ArenaNet nerfed the pond, like, and they made it so you couldn't get the stacking sigils, that would probably throw a bit of a spanner in the works. That would be a really big problem if they did that. Yeah, the pond beckons. Look, it's here. We are already back to the pond. We have arrived at the pond, and it feels good. The pond is where we want to be. What are they doing with the pond? Look, it is actually very funny. Explaining this is very funny today because it is April the 1st. So we do have that, but basically they're getting stacking sigils. The pond is the salvation of URA. That's pretty much the deal. The salvation is here. Yeah. Explain, please. 3-face. Yeah, well, good news. It has been explained. Making a command for explaining the pond mechanic. I mean, I could do that, but I think that would be bad. Like, I think it's much funnier to actually kind of trick people and make people think the pond is just a meme. Right up until the moment where it isn't. Right up until the moment where the pond becomes the only reality. So, I don't think I will. I don't think we will explain it. It must remain a mystery. Pond arrive, yeah, pond arrive. We did, wait, look, this is the only information that we can give people. Like, the only thing we need is exclamation mark pond. Look at that thing. They should pre-pond between pulls with a second set of accounts. That would actually be very high level. So they should have they should be multi-boxing the pond so that they can just immediately go again, like instantly. Another pull. Of course, that's probably, well, the problem is that you'd have to You have to, like, play. You have to be ponding on one account while doing the first phase of the boss. I think it's maybe a little more likely, you know, a little more likely that there was a multi-box or, you know, like a piloting situation. Have some people, you know, logged onto your alts, feeding the pond. But, of course, that is highly illegal, so I don't think they would do that. That is highly illegal. The shard is there, but the big thing is that, you know, we have had a bit of sleep now. So we're ready to go. We're ready to pump. We're fresh. We're awake. Ready to kill the boss. And that, a lot of the time, is all you need to finish the job. You know, like, when things are getting late, getting a bit tired, fatigue's kicking in, it is very, very difficult to perform the way you need to. We may sleep, but the pond does not. That is true. It is always there. It's always there, waiting. Waiting in the shadows. Waiting. The edge of alertness. Ready. Ready to absorb you. And to feed the DPS stacks. You can double pond. It's at the same time, but 2 tries. Dude, imagine if you could actually have infinite stacking sigils. Build up just 1,000,000 condition damage. You apply 1 condition to the boss, it dies instantly. Infinite ponds. Imagine if there was secret technology where if you get the boss to leap into the pond, it dies instantly. And then you get max stacking sigils as well. 8 days of ponding? I certainly hope not. That would be that would be not good. Like, if we're here for another week, slowly grinding down this remaining percent, that would be very unfortunate. Earlier than normal for your stream, yeah. This is like 7 hours earlier, so it is a fair bit earlier. But that is okay. So early? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bright and early. Ready for some gaming. Now, I'm actually curious how... I don't actually know how long they have today. Now, of course, they're probably going to be feeling good. They're going to be feeling confident. But they do have some limitations today. Like Luna, one of the other Chronomans we're seeing in the other subgroup here. Not the one we're seeing on stream. Does have a busy day. Also going to be doing some Final Fantasy Savage raiding today too. Oh, they have 1 hour and 30. Ooh. Okay, so we're on a bit of a tight schedule then. Okay, I thought they would have a bit longer than that actually. So we've got 1 hour and a half from now. So we have until 1 p.m. my time. So they've really got to go for it then. Yeah, I mean, that is a bit spooky. Very doable, obviously. They started off with a very strong pull. But that does mean that they can't muck about. They've got to make every single one of these pulls count. Like, each one is going to be about 10 minutes long. So that means they've got basically about 9 tries to do this. Which, you know, when you put it like that, I think it's really interesting, right? Because when people hear, like, oh, we've got 1 hour and a half to kill this boss, you go, oh, that's so, oh my god, guys, we have so much time. That is so easy. Oh, that's so easy. It's so easy. But bear in mind, this is a long boss. This is 10 minutes a pull. If we're getting deep into the fight every single time. That's only 9 attempts that they have, which, if you think about it, is not a big number. Right, yeah, but all you need is the big one, of course. Yeah, all you need is one. But that, unfortunately, I think it's not good. Well, oh, never mind. That was... Oh, I saw the hand gesture for the GG, but we are going to keep playing this, actually. Ooh. Let's see if they can recover this. Oh, there's a lot of stars there. That is a bit rough. Bit of instability, but no, that's going to be too much, unfortunately. Yeah. And we're going back to the pond. Back to the pond, guys. Yeah, and the pond also is cutting into that time. It takes a couple of minutes every time to pond. Yeah. Do you sleep at all? Yeah, I got a bit. Voice is a little bit croaky, but we'll get there, guys. We will absolutely, we'll get through it. We'll survive it. What's having an hour and a half? I think it's the Final Fantasy Savage Raid, I assume, that one of the players here does have to go and attend. So they've got to go. They've got to pump. Has ArenaNet ever tested LCM themselves? Well, definitely, yeah. And they'll, you know, they'll have used math to figure out some of these numbers. That is the situation. Bit of an eyeball, bit of a guess. Educated guess on what it should look like. Did they include the pond? I mean, I doubt they included the pond. Like, it would be actually hilarious if like a dev shows up and said, yeah, we knew about the pond. We actually tuned the encounter around the pond. Like, this is actually how it's supposed to be. Are we missing key to do damage? No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, like, the pond is just... It's part of the experience. It may not be part of the intended experience, but it is part of the URA LCM experience. Mega stability coming through. Look how much stab you got on Chrono. Actually crazy. The Continuum Shift Distort, Omega stability. Should have used the pond from the start. Well, I mean, look, there is a reason why people didn't go with the pond from the start, because when you're just grinding a bunch of pulls, building up your consistency, it's not really a big deal if you actually have enough DPS to kill it yet. It's all about being able to actually make it to the end of the fight with some level of consistency. Finding a comp that works, finding a strat that works. So once you get there and you go, okay, we need a bit more damage, that's when you go, okay, now we can spend an extra minute enjoying the pond, embracing the pond to squeeze out that final bit of DPS. And, you know, it is, like, honestly, pretty remarkable how long it's taken after getting that God pull. If you think about it, guys, we've basically gone a total of 10 hours since the 4%. Right, of course, we did get a 1% right at the end of the day yesterday, but it takes a long time, like, to farm the golden pull that is going to kill the boss. The shard has been picked. Boom. And the damage continues. Again, I think we are seeing some pretty big DPS right now. Like, the boss damage is currently at nearly 290k. And that is the power of sleep, guys, okay? That is what that is. That is the power of a good night's sleep. That bubble is a little bit awkward. Does it get ported over? It did, so we're actually fine. I do believe. Titan spawn now is up. And the DPS is going to continue. Crab god Aura. I mean, look, Aura is a crab. Aura is literally a giant crab. The undefeated. Well, for how long, though? 101k DPS? No. I mean, that was like 280k DPS. Sleep increases DPS by 10%. I mean, it kind of does. Like, if you're not rested, your brain is not full of joy, full of rest, the button pressing is not going to be there. Like, you will fail to press your buttons. You'll try and you will fail. The question is that will they be able to prevent the boss from moving? Because that's the big one, right? So early. Look, it's the final potential push, Lara. We're here. We're here observing the scenario here. A race against time. A race against Ura. A race against the pond. Are we even looking to kill the boss at this stage, guys? Because think about it. The sooner the pull ends, the sooner the boss dies, the sooner they can return to the pond. When did that happen? Right at the end of last night. Well, I guess the morning even. It's been a busy time for Aura. 40%. Look at that DPS. Still at 272k DPS. A race for the comfort pond bath. Exactly. The pond. Okay. Final Fantasy Savage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Luna. He's going out of the frying pan into the fire. From where he's chaining them together. Chaining the raids together. %35 now. 5 minutes on the timer. 540 on the timer. DPS still looking good. Close to 270k. That is what we like to see. Fumarola. Under some pressure. Ooh, that's a little annoying. I think that's fine. Not the worst spot for the boss to be in. It'll be a little bit more of a run to go to some Fumarolas, but I think that's manageable. Doing hard reset. Look, Lara is learning the virtues of hard reset. That is what's going on. I think, look, 2025 is the year of me and Lara having a sensible sleep schedule. Like, that is actually, that might be bigger copium than the pond. The pond is a lot of copium. You should be able to free that player. There we go. He gets the free on that mech. Toxic Geyser. Needs to get CC'd. Not really that much available on the Crota right now. Has the Signet now? Yeah, there we go. What has hard reset done to you? I mean, look. I'm hard reset as well. Like, I'm awake at a normal time. Here I am, awake. Gotta get Lara in on the Guild Wars 3 propaganda. Ah, yes, Lara. We are doing Operation something. I don't know. Like, it was like Operation, like, Mycelium Kingdom. We are securing the Guild Wars 3 subreddit, okay? We will create the ultimate Guild Wars 3 subreddit, and as the merciful gods that we are, we will steer the community in the right direction, ensuring that the Guild Wars 3 community is good. Operation Fungal Infestation. Yeah, something like that. We're in. Give it all the source. Exactly. This is the problem, Neok. Yeah, no, the 1.32% is in fact real. It is in fact real. Very funny day to be on potentially the last day of progression of URA. There's a guys that's got to be handled. Phase time is going to be a fair bit slower this time. It's been a bit more of a bumpy ride. Ooh, that's not ideal either. We're going to lose a bit more damage there. We're at 242k DPS. This is looking to be more of a practice run here, as I don't believe this is going to be clean enough. We've got to get that res too. Bubbles going on the left. There we go. 238k DPS. Going to be under 3 minutes going into the timer. Oh, that very, very annoying sequence of mechanics there as well. Another Fumarola coming up. Oh, there's triple Fumarola, 1 Geyser still available, and there's a really big Toxic. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. R/Guild Wars 3. Well, we might not be able to take over that one, but we might have some alternatives. Can't wait until P falls 0% when the Bog Queen spawns and Phase 5 begins. Yeah, maybe. Will URA fall before Guild Wars 3? I mean, I certainly hope so. Otherwise, like, we'll be seeing a lot more of this pond. Maybe more of this pond than we'd ever willingly want to see. They can't kill it without the pond? I mean, look, you gotta do what you gotta do. The pond... you need the pond. The pond is a tool in the arsenal of the URA Raider, of the Slayer of URA. And that means it's fair game. The pond is legal. The pond is no cheat. The pond is life. Exactly. The pond is life. Isn't there mobs? I mean, yeah, but, you know, imagine doing it one by one. Imagine if every single pull, you had to go and kill 25 mobs. Like, that, that would be very rough. I think, honestly, if the pond wasn't doable, I don't think guilds... It's actually funny. Like, if the pond wasn't doable, I'm pretty sure this boss just actually might not get killed. Because the only reason why people are even doing this is because you can do it in just a couple of minutes. So, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think you'd do... I don't think you'd go for... Like, it would be agony if you had to run and kill 25 NPCs on every single character before this. Obviously, you can tag them all at the same time, but you only get one stack at a time, right? From killing those NPCs. So I think that wouldn't be really be viable. Just, I mean, theoretically, obviously, you would be able to do it, but the setup time between pulls would be so much longer. It would be, I think that'd actually be like some kind of psychological torture. Oh, well, I mean, look, do you guys appreciate how long that would take to run and kill 25 NPCs? That would be fucked up. Like, here, it's a couple of GGs, 5 stacks per mesmer death, pretty much. Just going round and round and round. But to go and kill 25 NPCs, it would be like 3 times as long. 3 times as much as the pond. Do you think the pond is intentional? I think it's fairly unlikely. You know, I think it is fairly unlikely. But who knows? Maybe ArenaNet were like, you know what? The pond is here for a reason. We will make the players utilize it. What is the pond? Honestly, you'll never know. Nobody will ever know. Are you streaming today, Laura, by the way? I feel like you probably are. They tried letting URA jump into the pond. I mean, look, they haven't done that yet, but all memes aside, what does happen there? Are you doing React content today? Are you reacting today? I feel like that's also probably on the cards. It's less of a pond, more of a crowded hotel jacuzzi in southern Italy. Yeah, I mean, look, it's definitely got the heat. The sulfuric acid. The sulfuric geyser element is going to be there. Are you still streaming? I'm not still streaming, no. This is a separate stream. I can see how you might be confused, but not this time. .32%. Exactly. They need a little bit more. They need a few more seconds, and the boss will die. They just got to get to 10% and have that smooth run. You know, it is a little bit brutal, like, because of the nature of this fight. Because of the nature of this fight, it does still need to be one hell of a run to make it happen. Or it is dead by the time I'm live. They've got an hour and 20 minutes before the Weeaboo game, I believe. So they've got, well, 8 tries. Hardstuck already taken as a character name. Yeah, that is... Well, I guess I can understand. That's kind of, like, weird enough that someone would have that randomly, it feels like. Because it's just, that's a very, you know, off-the-wall, unhinged name. People tend to have those. Yeah. We just got to make sure we don't have those jumps. And, you know, the strategy that we are going with here is do not make the boss jump sub 10% or sub 0%. Like, they have... That is the strategy that has been opted with. No jumps. No jumps allowed. Any idea what role that would have played? The role that played in the group is because they have left. And left is a thief enjoyer. They would change the boss without communicating to the players? I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure that they're paying attention. If they need to change the boss, and if they do change the boss, I think they will communicate that to the players. And I think they are fairly likely to change it, if not just to kind of counteract the pond. Like, you know, the pond gives you an extra, you know, it's like 8% DPS or something of that nature, something of that sort. So I could see them adjusting the boss purely because of the pond and nothing else, and then like disabling the pond. The pond, guys, it may be a temporary affair, because obviously it is a little bit goofy. But, I mean, look, you know what it comes down to, Lara? It is definitely very impressive, but look, it's the Scourge. The Scourge was unleashed. The Scourge was unlocked. And then it all fell into place. And then they also had a couple of, like, very, you know, you just get the God Run. You have to farm the God Run. It really is that simple. Ooh, yeah, that's not good, though. Get a quick res. Star on the ground. Stand together. Juicing up. Geyser to the right. It's getting handled. Little sniper rifle. Like the pink sniper beam. Going onto those things. One NG goes down, so a couple of stacks have been lost. And it's not exactly what they want to see, but of course, if it's not every NG, we're still in business. We're still good to go. Same NG goes down again. Honestly, not a big deal. Oh, those bubbles, though. That's going to be at least a double pop. Might even be a triple. They've got to get those players freed. One more mech on the left needs to be broken out. They do get it into the glide. Now they've got to resustain it, though. Some mechs very, very low. They don't want to lose any more stacks. They get the healing. Fumarolla's rolling. 20% now. Yeah, negative 750 condition damage. Yeah, and with the rear. Yeah, you use a lot of Connie damage, right? You lose your Thorns. Thorn stack's gone. The stacking sigil gone. Oh, another mech goes down. I think this run is actually a little bit doomed. I think all of the instability coming through has kind of slowed it down to the point where it's not going to be a kill. Oh, and we're a bit behind on geysers as well, because I think there was all of that chaos made it difficult to keep up with everything going on here. Let's see if we can catch up a little bit. Oh, that's not good. Yui downstate inside of the star and the ring, and yeah, that is unfortunately going to be a reset. It's like losing 25 might. Yeah, it's like losing 25 might, except you can't get it back. So going downstate here, incredibly punishing. Like, realistically, the players really don't want to go down. More than usual, even, because they're just going to be losing so much damage, though. And now we're back to the pond. We have returned. We have returned, guys, to the pond. We are back in business. Once more into the pond, dear friends. The downstate rotation, actually not worth it. Well, look, this is just a full death rotation. Huge. What was the bond thing? They're getting stacking sigils. GGing doesn't give stacks. It's a weird how the interaction works. I mean, I guess GGing must be like a very specific thing then in that case. Like, it has to be a death that somehow, you know, is like a real death. I guess GGing is like a fake death. A new raid that got released? Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's not a new raid, but it's like a new version of the boss. That's what it is. It's a new version. An alternative version, if you will. Huge. And here we are. We're back. Natural causes? Exactly. Has to be a natural causes. Otherwise, the stacking sigil just says, you know what? No. URA dies tonight? Look, it's 11 a.m. Don't say that, okay? Like that. Yep. You gotta watch out for that one. Dying to falling damage? Yeah, I think dying to falling damage works too, but... And slash GG might just be like a pretty special case with like how it actually kills the character. Ura's death is on the table. That is correct. You need to take damage? Well, yeah, here's the thing, right? Like, in order to get the kill credit, I think you need to heal, right? I think that's why... Isn't that why all of the... You know, the AFK farmers, they always pulse regen? Like, the pulsing regen is a big deal there, because you need to get, like, a little bit of healing to get the credit. So that might be something to do with it, right? If you just slash GG, you don't get any healing on someone. Heal or give boons? Yeah, I think giving boons does work as well. Oh, no. I think slash GG is probably just weird. Just it doesn't work. Imagine if the, you know, the slash GG was like the end of the pond. The pond is denied. And therefore you can't get the stacks. Go and kill the elementals. What if an ArenaNet dev shows up right now and says, you know what? We tune this fight around stacking sigils, but we don't want you to do the pond. Get in there and farm, okay? Get in there and farm real quick. Go and kill some titans, guys. Enjoy those. Look, we spent a lot of time. We put a lot of work into those titan spawn models, and you're gonna go kill them now. You'll farm them for 5 minutes before every pull, and zoom in on the textures. Observe the animations. The pond is not artistically fulfilling for us. Only the titans, only the Rockman is good enough. Okay. And now we play the waiting game. This is the slight downside of the fight being this long and being relatively non-threatening early on, is that we do essentially just have to wait. We have to wait until we get to the real fight, guys. The next gw2 EXPAC is going to be a pond, an underwater EXPAC, if you will. Exactly right. A sea is a large pond after all. I mean, that is true. That is true. And it's a very large pond. I feel like comparing the sea, or a sea, I suppose, to a pond, that is an extreme comparison. They're not quite the same. But maybe they are. You know, maybe they are they are the same. Guild Wars 2, Pond of Fire. I like that. Let's see if we, you know, we have... And I guess that just work with a lot of them. We've got Pond of Thorns, Pond of Fire, End of Ponds, Secrets of the Pond, Janthir Ponds. And I guess, you know, it fits in pretty well, you know. But then again, that's not that impressive. Like, getting a noun in there is... It's really not that impressive. If you cross the sea, are you a transponder? I like that. That's good. If you go too far on Wing 8, the game kills you without dealing damage to you. If that doesn't give stacks, then the requirement might just be taking damage. Yeah, that might be it. Because, yeah, of course, GG just kills your character, and nothing really happens to you, right? Your character just dies, which is not the same thing as, like, getting splattered or dissolving yourself in the pond. Can we name the pond Gulf of EU or something? I like that. You guys are sick bodyguards in the game? Wait. What's happening? Oh, shit. Look at this. Sushi in soy sauce. And we have Fuchio. BRB OMG ice cream truck. Ouch. Oh, are they saying that they got, like, run over by an ice cream truck? We got the Mirage and the Virtuoso here as well. Classic. Power Mirage activating them. That's a guild name. I mean, it is very much a guild name. I also got some random Titan Heatstones. Is SC the only team running? Yes. The other guilds are pretty far behind. But anyway, here we go. 20% now on the boss. Things are about to get real. 20% to go. Ooh, that mech doesn't want to go down. Oh, doesn't it going down straight there, unfortunately. Oh, and Yui gets knocked as well. They've got to rescue him. Yep, they see that. There we go. The shard needs to be picked. Shard is now picked. Okay, we're back in business. Back to recovery. Need to start building up those Thorn stacks as quickly as possible. There's a bit of a ramp on that as well. Bear that in mind. Like, Thorn's Relic, it does not ramp instantly. You need to get 10 stacks, so you need to get hit 10 times. The cooldown of, I believe, 5 seconds. That is basically a 50-second or so ramp to actually get that 500 condition damage back, and it is lost when you go downstate. Ooh, I think URA just kind of smushed people, and that Fumarole are doing a lot of damage as well at the same time. Unfortunately, that is going to be a little bit too much. That's going to end this pull. Negative 25 might. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I mean, 25 might is pretty big. I mean, what 25 might is... yeah. It's not great. There's a lot of power and condition damage in that. But yeah, the Thorn's Relic delivering an absolutely whopping 500 condition damage onto these builds. It's a pretty big deal. Now they must pass through the pond to get to the boss again. We must go to the pond. The pond is here. The pond is love. The pond is life. That's the situation. I think the relic, because it's a relic doing it, it's an overall ICD, I'd say, rather than an individual one. Maybe if you got hit by... No, because that only works one way. It's like... If you hit 2 things at the same time, you can proc a trait on both of them, but that's not really the same scenario. Because it's like you have to get hit by something rather than hitting something. Unlucky, yeah. Otherwise, you could fix the ramp. But honestly, the solution is much easier than that. Just don't go downstate. It really is that simple, guys. Just don't go down. If you go downstate, maybe you don't deserve the stacks. You don't deserve any stacks, guys. You don't deserve that 500 Connie damage. Also, shout out to YouTube. YouTube has ramped up quickly. 115 people enjoying YouTube, enjoying the blast, enjoying the content. Seems very close to getting to the next 40% hell. I mean, that would be the ultimate April Fool's prank, like if Aina could pull that off. I think that would be maybe a little bit too cruel, even for a legendary mode, but it would also be extremely funny, so you never know. You like downstate? Bye-bye. 950 condition damage. Yeah, it's not a good time, that's for sure. 500. Well, I mean, I guess it's 750, but I think that's probably a typo. 500 from the Thorns, 250 from the Corruption Sigil. At least you can actually get the the Thorns Relic back, though. You can get it back relatively quickly, but that Corruption, it's gone forever. But, even if you do go downstate, it's not the end of the world. Oh, 200 from the Writ. Oh, yeah, but that comes back at least. Look, I mean, look, you lose that before you even go down, right? Like, you lose that when you're below 90%. You got to abuse all that barrier from the Scourge if you want to make that happen. But you do still get value out of it, because at the end of the day, their goal is to extend the timer a little bit with the stacking sigils. So having, having a little bit more damage early on in the fight is still value. It still saves time, allowing them to have a little bit more time going into the final phase. Coins on the boss where you're down to ticking without the Writ. That is true. So you do instantly lose that damage, right? That dynamic damage instantly disappears, because of course, like, Connie damage is calculated, in the moment, as it were. So if you do gain might, or of course lose might, or indeed go down, say, and lose your stacking sigils, your damage output on the boss will be affected. And to replace a player today or something, they do, yeah. They eventually, wow, time is already kind of ticking, guys. They have, I believe, 1 hour, as I understand it, to get this kill before Final Fantasy begins. As it's well known, guys, basically every player in every MMO is a weeaboo. So the call of 14 is irresistible. Leech the 1% one-shot? I mean, yeah, look. They need a chrono, though. They need a chrono, so unless Nika, like, whips out the boon chrono, my leech potential is fairly limited. Would be pretty funny, though. That would actually be one hell of a storyline. That would be an arc, that's for sure. AFKing in Final Fantasy? Ah, yes. Look, that's the true MMO endgame. Like, people say it's like raids or PvP or whatever, but is there a better endgame in MMOs than just being flat-out AFK? AFKing in, like, the main hub area, the main city where everyone is. That's the true endgame. And then posting about how much the game sucks to the official subreddit, much like r/Guild Wars 3, that has been obtained, that has been acquired by the Cabal. The Cabal is here, guys. We are not beating the Cabal allegations. Like, my goal is that by the time Guild Wars 3 drops, the Cabal is in full force. The Cabal is undeniable. Pretty much. Okay, here we go. Sulfury goes out. 50%. 7 minutes to go. Like, 7 minutes of this pull. Bear in mind, guys, even when this dies, it will likely be dying with just a couple of seconds on the timer. Like, it is going to be very, very tight, even with all of this extra DPS. So we do have to endure the entirety of this aura timer. Sorry, I can't prog today. I've got an AFK in Limsa. Exactly. I mean, that is true. Cabal activities are approved? Correct, yes. Look. There are people who think I already, like, control Guild Wars 2 from the shadows. We might as well just, like, fully lean into that. Let's actually control Guild Wars 3 from the shadows, guys. That's my goal now. That's the mission. Ooh. Bit of damage from the shard coming through. Should be rezzed up pretty easily, though. Bloodwell's down. Fumarola, he's getting cleaved out. Players sidestepping it. No star right now, which is good. So, yeah, it's controller openly. There's no need for a grand conspiracy or anything. Let's just do it out in the open. Don't you control it? Well, I mean, look, I guess it depends who you ask. Toxic Geyser. Getting CC'd. Big CC on the right. Shard needs to get picked up. You can't really get it right now. It's got to be someone else. You can pick it up in a couple seconds. He just goes for it. Boom. Picks up the shard. There we go. Now gets this geyser. Can get a double pop here. Doesn't need to, though. One already dealt with. 28%. Titan spawn is now available. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. Titan spawn gets sharded instantly. Stuff getting picked up over here. And damage proceeding very well. This is a decent run. We're at 260k right now. Again, a little bit on the lower side. And you can see really the impact of instability. If you've either got to stop to res. Ooh. Yeah, that is a little bit annoying. Leaping onto Luna there is what happened when Luna was out there dropping down the shard. Okay. Toxic Geyser. Now being dealt with. This is the double, of course. I'm sure even you guys are remembering this now, right? Like, you know, you can see one of the key skills that the players have developed here is basically memorizing this. Like, you can see that they're moving to the shards before they even spawn, or the guys before they even spawn. They even, like, precast the Well of Senility, right, to CC them before they even appear, because they're very used to this pattern. They're just, like, following this pattern around at this stage. I will remember the pond. Yeah, you're going to optimize the pond rotation. This is the double again that we see. There we go. Hitting that double. Luna moving in to pick it up. Slamming the mower down. And there it is. Big CC, the shards. You need to drop a shard on a geyser in order to make it killable, essentially. Then now, this is a bit of a weird predicament. The boss damage is good. 260k, but we're in a weird spot. Yeah, you can see how they all move there to bait the boss back to the middle, because that's when they need that. I think they have to play the next Titan spawn, though. I think they're going to have to do that. It's going to be in a couple of moments. If they phase now, that might be a little bit weird. Yeah, and to get people out the bubbles. Yeah, it's like it's a mechanic that interacts with a lot of the mechanics of the fight. Okay, there we go. Now we can push. They get the Fumarola. Not the sickest time in the universe. Still above 250k DPS, though. That is what we want to see. That star is a little bit annoying, but no, just barely able to slip by. Now we're in phase. We actually do need to find more DPS, though. Not the worst Fumarola spawn, or sorry, yeah, Vent Shot spawn. A little inconvenient, but they're able to cross over and get it. Engineer gets the donut, teleports out, and now we've got to do some serious ramping. We've got to do some serious ramping right now. Let's see if we can squidge our way back up to that 247k DPS mark. Reflect's now being used, of course. Bubbles on the left. Geyser needs to be ahead. Here comes the CC on it. It's done. It's dealt with. Yeah, that's slightly inconvenient, but at least it will keep the vent shots a good distance away. But now, how are we going to find this DPS? Where are we going to find this DPS now? 240k. They wish to return to the pond. I mean, look, who doesn't? Oh, no. Yeah, now we're on a practice run, guys. We are now officially on a practice run. Yeah, man, like these jumps are just like so whack. Under the 0% phase here. I think it was done for anyway. They were about 5k behind, but that's obviously annoying, right? It doesn't feel good, does it? Vent shots traversing into the group there. Just 3 of them up. Oh, they are starting to hurt a little bit. They're all in melee. They're slapping away like crazy. Cones being deployed. Has Zero been killed yet? Not yet. There's the knockback. Oh, and that's 2 deaths. I mean, yeah, I mean, this run was doomed. Going in with the sulfuric. I paid that guy to drop that guy's 5 MCs. Yeah, I guess that geyser there wasn't ideal either. I guess, you know, if that geyser hadn't been there, they could have just barely got away with it, perhaps. But until then, we return to the pond. The pond is back. Yeah, the only team to have killed this so far is actually Team Deep Plenger. Which is pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful stuff, guys. Yeah. Is there no way to kill a sulfuric? I'm afraid not. Once the sulfuric is up, it remains for all time. It remains for all time at the end of the day. Lazy Peons group killed it late last night at C prime time. Yeah, of course. I think he lives in Thailand, right? What is the time in Thailand right now? It is 6 p.m. GMT +7. Wow. Okay. Will they lose so much time if they go at Gigafar with sulfurics? Well, I mean, it's just... I think that is an approach that you can take, and I think they are trying to do that, to be fair. There's obviously a little bit of volatility in doing that. And it's also just, you can put a lot of work in, but if the boss is slightly at the wrong angle, just slightly at the wrong angle, it's tough. Yeah. Never drink before 1 p.m. That's like the hard line. But yeah, I guess it's 1:07, so we are good to go there. Pond is the best content. We got to get more of it. Like, you've got to be careful. I feel like you guys are bringing the curse of Pond. If you curse the runs too much, then we are going to be stuck with the Pond forever. Second line of sulfurics that gets them. Well, they put the very edge when the where the automatic ones spawn. Yeah, I mean, the automatic ones are not ideal. It means it's very hard. There's not that many places that a jump could be really safe. I'm pretty sure they are just like really committing to, right, we need to break the boss at the right time so it doesn't get that jump. That jump they run into there, I believe ultimately is basically a timing situation, right? They need to CC the boss at the correct time. And also just make sure there's no jump. On all of their best runs, they have not had a jump, right? Is alcohol prohibition during the Soviet era? All countries under the USSR had alcohol prohibited until 1 p.m. Wow. I mean, I actually didn't know that. I mean, that's a rule, I guess. Was that really such a big problem? Was there like this massive epidemic of people drinking before 1 p.m. in the Soviet Union? I feel like that's a relatively uncommon activity to be engaging in, but I guess not. They had to shut it down. It was out of control. Aura extra thick. Well, Aura becomes less extra thick as the fight progresses. You know, the boss loses her armor. Okay, here we go. Guild Wars 2 XD Illuminati. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, guys, I'm going to load it up. I'm going to load this up, guys. I'm going to, you know, we can take a look here. Reddit.com/r/Guild Wars 3. Look, guys. Here we go. No posts, no content. Okay? Take a look at this, though. r/Guild Wars 3. You are a moderator of this subreddit. There it is, guys. I'm going to ban you. Look, 5 readers. We got 5 users here right now. You love to see it. Whereas Guild Wars 3, that would also be quite funny. We could have that. Have a little mirror there. The measure with the tier 1 sub. The pond calls. Oh, and it does. Just your first paycheck? Well, that's the thing, guys. Like, I was expecting to immediately get my, get my information about how much I'm getting paid to be a Reddit Janny, an internet Janny, or whatever you call it. But I didn't get that. Like, maybe you have to actually ban someone first or something. But it's not happened. Yeah, look at that, guys. I was once a Teddy and me. We are the mods. Wait, I can message myself and say, yeah, the mods suck. Start posting misinformation. Dude, that would actually be kind of base. Like, what if we actually did just, like, start, like, a misinformation operation? That's, like, the whole point of the subreddit. That would be a little bit cooked, though. Let's not do that. Yeah. Anyway, we're on a 40% run. DPS holding relatively firm. Not the best DPS we've seen, but 260k. I mean, look. It's going to get the job done at the end of the day. It does come down to, like, what gives you the smoothest phase transition. I think, like, the smoothest ever transitions we see are actually around the 330 mark. Because that allows you to skip one more femur roller. I think that works out really, really nice. But the DPS requirement there is very high. I do have very bad news, though, guys. It is the gods of progression call for a sub 1% wipe. I don't like to tempt fate that way, but you guys know that's how it is. Like, they call for a sub 1%er. They really do. And SC have got to be knowing that. I mean, look, these guys have done a lot of progression. They know that the gods call for the sub 1%. Well, Yui needs to be freed. Yeah, he is actually freed. That doesn't die. Nearly went down state. Of course, he doesn't have any stacks, so it's not the worst thing in the world if they have to recover him. But, of course, is a little bit of a DPS loss. The 0.2% will arrive whether we like it or not. The pond, the pond demands it. The pond demands a sub 1% wipe. It absolutely does. What is the next expansion? Is the tree expansion? We heal the pale tree. Honestly, that could be an option, like going to another pale tree. Although I'm fairly confident we're going to the mists now. Maybe ArenaNet will curveball us. Maybe they're like, yeah, that will be way too predictable. But the way Janthir's going, I think we're going mists at this stage. I do think so. Because we've got this MISTS gate set up in Bavanisos, and I'm pretty sure the way it's going, it's going to be like, ooh, we can't close this gate, we're going to have to go in. And then we go in, right? Like, you know, then we're like, ah, yeah. Next Guild Wars 2, guys, into the MISTS. But I'm pretty sure that's the way it's going with the story setup. But, yeah, I mean, that, you know, Pale Tree also would be an interesting concept for an expansion. Because, you know, this is something that we know about, right? Like, we know in the lore that there are other Pale Trees, right? That's the whole Malik arc, right? That people wanted to be fulfilled. And that could be something they could kind of pick up, right? Although, I'm not sure if they'd want to go there because that's almost like a relatively minor plot point. I know that sounds weird, but I feel like it kind of is. And they already did like a Sylvari expansion with HOT, really. But anyway, never mind that. We're at 5%, 250k DPS. We're going to be a little behind where we want to be. But it's still looking good. Tengu Wall is still closed. Everyone left for another universe. Yeah. They were ahead of the curve. And look, the closest we're getting to behind the Tengu Wall, okay, is you get your bird mask, okay? You can probably make a character that basically looks like a Tengu now, except for the voice acting. Maybe they'll sell a voice acting pack. Anyway, we shouldn't be talking about that. We got this big pull here. Ooh, boss has got 9 stacks. We need to be CCing. Yep, there it comes. Moa not available. Do have that signet of domination, though, if it is so required. Shard being picked up. Boss gets CC'd. And look, the boss getting CC'd is that scary moment where it can do the jump unless you CC at a precise time. Of course, the guilds will be aware of this. 37%. Cantha EXPAC 2. Lara's been playing too much 14. Wants the Weeaboo arc. That would be cool, though, honestly. A bit of a... the MISTS maybe has that potential. You could have some, like, alternate reality stuff. A little bit like Skywatch Archipelago, right? Some potential to have a bit of an All-Stars expansion if they want to go in that direction. Like, have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Really go to some crazy, wacky places. Can the Gnome said, yeah, they should definitely give you, like, that Kaineng experience. This is looking really good, though, by the way, guys. Well, it's looking really good, except for the fact that we're 6k DPS behind. Maybe there's some ramping that can be done. The DPS is trending upwards right now by a couple of hundred every second. So we are increasing. But the problem is we are a little bit short right now. We're still 5k. We've gained 1k DPS, but we're still about 5k behind in terms of like what we actually need to kill the boss. More and more vent shots spawning. A left side spawn as well. That will take a while for those to really accumulate. But there's 2 Titan spawns up at this point. So we're going to be having a completely absurd number of vent shots. The reflects are here to deny that. You can even see, look how they're using the wall, guys. Like, the bubbles go to the left side of the wall, everyone else to the right, to guarantee that they don't over-bubble, and they're also capable of having that defensive potential against the deadly projectiles of the vent shots. But unfortunately, they do end up getting overwhelmed. A couple of CCs land, and yeah, the boss is now jumping. Nobody's even alive. The boss jumps over. It's actually a very funny interaction. It looks like it doesn't really care about downstate people. So if there's nobody alive, it will simply like jump over all of the downstate bodies. Kirin Peak is too well modeled on the world map. Yeah, the Kirin Peak is sus, but like you guys are coping big. It's like, you're coping so hard. It's like, yeah, everyone got baited by that. Everyone thought that it was going to be Wing 8. Like, oh, yeah, Kirin Peak is Wing 8, guys. But they just put it on there as, like, a fun feature on the map. Every other team, though? Oh, yeah, in this race, SC is honestly massively outperformed every other team. It's actually not even close. I think that the NA team actually did pretty well. But the NA team... The NA team strategy, I think, is not quite as good. And I think that is ultimately what created a big part of this gap. The pond thickens. SC is far ahead of your race. Well, I think that's actually not true. Not for Ceres and not for HT. Want to go to Cantha so I can finally kiss the feet of Togo's statue. I feel dirty even reading that out. What, did the timer or chaos? Well, that was a chaos wipe. Oh, on the 1% wipe, that was a timer wipe. Kind of. It was like destabilization was happening at the same time as the timer. They wiped to chaos. The powers of chaos. Huge. It is time. It is time to game. And weren't all the comps on Ceres like identical? Every time I go in out, see, I misclick special action hotkey and restart my CDs. That is actually unfortunate. No, nerf once SE got worlds first. I think they'd like it to adjust it to account for the pond at the very least. They probably don't want. They probably don't want the pond. The pond is, I would say, undesirable. Which parts of the Chaos Gods is Ura most aligned with? Well, I mean, that's a good question. I'm not sure if there's a lot of alignment there. I'm not sure if Ura is really that much of a force of chaos, although I guess they kind of are. The Titans are here to mess us up. They're here to cause some damage. Although, that is the weird thing about the Jantho Wild story. We don't really know the end game of the Titans, right? Like, we don't really know what they're here for. They're just like, oh yeah, you know, we're here to mess around. Like, Greer's here to, like, spread his rot all over the place. Decim is here to make the weather very hazardous. I'm not really sure what Ura's doing. I guess Ura's here just to, I don't know, spew water all over the place. They came to visit. Yeah, they came to say hi. Yeah. Greer is Nurgle aligned. That is true. Yep, that makes sense. Ura just wanted you to be in the pond. Exactly, yeah. I'm rotting. Yeah, well, you are when you're doing Greer CM, that's for sure. If it's too easy, it's literally impossible can they do it again? Or do they can do it again? Well, I mean, look, you know, because it was, look, I can understand that though, Doomblade. I feel like that's pretty logical. Because it definitely did go from, hold on, it's not doing anything on day one, right? Like, what's happening, right? Nothing's happening, to, oh boy, that's a lot of HP. So, that does make sense. There's some logic to it. Holy stream? Yes! Wokega indeed. We are Wokega. We are ready to go. 50% boss HP. 6 minutes on timer. Lunchtime content? Look. We have that. We do, in fact, have that at our disposal currently. You know, it's funny. I do want to start streaming a lot earlier. You know, like my ideal stream starting time is like 2 p.m. UK, I think. About 2 p.m. UK time. I start stream way too late. What is the distortion involving? It's the sulfuric. The sulfuric is like really weird with distort. Not this early. No, this is a little bit too much. I need some time in the morning to get some stuff sorted out. 2 p.m. is too early for me. Well, I mean, it's not even 2 p.m. yet, so clearly not. Yeah. Teapot late? Listen, okay, we are not going to be late. We're going to be incredibly on time. Wage slave level starting time? Listen, I've been there, done that, guys. Like, I know the situation. And, well, I've gone super early. Like, you know, the reason why I'm so late all the time is because it's like, it's actually like a reaction, like an allergic reaction to my usual starting time from back in the day. I'm drowed right now. Listen, get fresh. How do you expect the team to be able to kill this if you're not fresh? Do I need Living World Season 4 currency after Vision? SS and Griffin are done. I mean, for gold, yeah. But other than that, like, I mean, I guess there's, like, cosmetics you can get and a bunch of other unlocks you can go for that you might not necessarily need. But, I mean, yeah. No net at the office, can watch guilt-free. Before that, I felt guilty. Ah, there you have it then. Delayed. Hopefully that means Wing 9 comes with the CM or LCM on expansion launch. Nah, I don't think they'll do that. They'll still keep it spread out. I'm almost certain about that. Incredible. Wing 9 is not happening. I wouldn't be surprised if they went strikes. I would not be surprised if they went strikes. Ah, yeah, so you can see what they're doing here. They are making a lot of effort to leave some open room. We kind of started seeing them do this yesterday when they got some of these really deep pulls. Can you see how they're trying to keep some of this area clear, guys? With these sulfurics. So if they do get a jump, they're able to play around it, right? Look how stacked all the sulfurics are. This actually looks really nice. See, look, that triple stack over there. It used to be more to the center, right? But they've shifted that triple stack very much towards the edge. So we have this big area that is relatively clear ahead of Heart, right? And if the boss leaps like directly at Heart, it should be pretty okay. LCM as fractal unlock will be really good. Oh, you mean like you have to do all of the CMs? Well, it depends if they plan on doing like this preparation phase again with LCM. If they plan on doing another LCM. Okay, 310. All right, here we go. Here we go. Got to get rid of that geyser. Here it comes. Well, that geyser did not want to go, did it? That's a little bit annoying. Yeah, Yui wants to go back for it. He's going to have to try and CC it at some stage. Vent shot's up. A good spawn as well, actually. That's a good start. Got to get rid of that. Pick up the shard as well. Shard needs to be CC'd, or guys needs to be CC'd, rather. They make it happen. Need to break these gamers out here on the left. They make it happen. There we go. Sulfuric's running out. They get some good distance over there. Yeah, so we're still okay if we get a jump. I'm pretty sure. If we go like directly towards that Heart, we are in business. There is space available. Vent shot is just kind of off doing his thing too, so not running into melee yet, which is nice. I've got to get rid of that toxic though. Ooh, a vent shot hit did connect there, but fortunately tanky enough to live. Not the best vent shot there on the left, so we're going to have more than we'd like. We're going to have to spam a bunch of reflects here to make it through. But that is kind of part of the plan, you know? So worse things have happened. DPS check is looking a bit tough right now as well. We're 5k below where we need to be. So we need to see a big pump. Ooh. Yeah, and that, unfortunately, is not the jump we were looking for. It is very difficult to kind of like know when to be in position. If it was baited again, you know, kind of into that little gap over there, that would have worked. But unfortunately, it does not appear that that is what's happening here. Well, I mean, it's quite abundantly obvious, guys. Like we have delved, if you will. We have delved deep into the Titan. Yeah. LCM is mostly juice of HP. It's probably not that much work. Well, I think that's maybe a problem with LCM, though. I think that if LCM is just going to be juiced up HP, that I'm not... I don't know. I think that's a bit scuffed, to be honest. Like, LCM should be mechanical changes, right? They should have mechanical... Obviously, more HP as well, right? But it should be a bit more mechanical than it was. I think that this LCM it could have been more cooked. You know, they could have cooked it more. Huge. Delve. Let Gaella delve. Okay, guys, we've actually only got half an hour. We've basically got 3 tries left. We have got 3 tries left to make this work. So the heat is on. The heat is on. 130 minutes. Final Fantasy happens. Is what happens. Have you slept at all? Yeah, I've had some sleep. We'll get through today, and honestly, it's a nice hard reset. You know, I want to get up at this time anyway. This is where I want to be going out for a run, or actually a little bit before this, more about 2 hours ago, is where I'd like to be, getting up, ready to go, getting outside, getting the cardio done. What do you mean? Oh, basically some of the players, specifically Luna, he's going to play Final Fantasy in half an hour. Because they obviously, you know, he's committed to the savage raid that is about to be unleashed. How many hours did you sleep? I did stay up a little bit. I had a couple of things to do and attend to. So I got like 2.5 hours sleep, but it's all good. I'm fresh. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I was grinding my mage rotation because I need to be capable of playing high keys this week and pushing like plus 15s and 16s. So I was grinding my mage rotation and desperately trying to find some trinkets, man. Like, both of my trinkets are fucking ass, dude. Like, they're both ass. And I need, yeah. I need some trinkets that I can actually use. Yeah. Fire Wizard, pretty much, yeah. Did he misspelled Fire Wizard? It's over. Do you need House of Cards? Yeah, I actually need double raid trinket. I need House of Cards and Muggs Moxie Jug. So I need Bandit, Muggsy. But there's also some other good ones. Like the Priory one from M+ is pretty good. I have Kazad on first Vault Week. Ooh, yeah, that's nice, actually, yeah. It's good in M+ as well, by the way. Not just in Raid. It is, like, really sick in Raid, obviously, because it just ramps up so much, but you can actually keep it going in a lot of the M+ dungeons as well. HC Spits for Trinkets. Yeah, well, Rated is going to be playing Unholy DK, so he really needs to... and all 3 DPS players are messing about. Well, the thing is that we need to gear up Rated. You know, we need to gear up Rated. But yeah, we can get into that. I think we can honestly probably, I mean, we might like deplete a couple of like 15s or whatever, 14s and 15s, but like I think it's not that much of a big deal. Like we can get into 14s basically vanilla, I think, and just send them. I think I should be fine. Especially with Oracle. Like with Oracle Dispriest, I feel like you can brute for it. Oracle massively improves your survivability so much, right? Because you just have like these massive shields on all of the players like the entire time. People spam absolute degenerate shit non-stop. Same few names taking over, including mods. Why is this allowed? Why are WoW players who hate Guild Wars 2 but still stream it spamming WoW memes Guild Wars 2 hate being tolerated? That's a self-harm at this point. Well, yeah, they're the sarcastic posters. Vivaloop is basically Teapot's dog and plays the game like 14 hours a day, and Angels is an abusive relation with it. That's true. Priests are toxics. Damn. I mean, look, you know, they've got the entire fight like locked in at this point. They've seen those guys a lot of times. They have seen a lot of geysers. Yeah. Luna has 3k more health than Yui. I guess like a slightly different amount of minstrel gear, pretty much. It's like minstrel versus giver's gear, I imagine, is the scenario there. Ceres LTM just to preserve the original HP value. I think they'll probably adjust it to account for the pond at the very least, because the pond, I think the pond is probably not the experience they want people to have. I think in a lot of ways they don't really need to nerf it more than the pond adjustment, essentially, because at the end of the day, power creep will just nerf it over time anyway. Like when they drop the next EXPAC, Aura's gonna get nuked. Bathe in Ura's piss to beat her. I mean, look. It's weird that you look at it that way. You're a little bit caught. Ura's Pond. Ura's Pond, indeed. We got our on-land harpoon guns. Yeah, that's right. No, if the HP like 15%. I think the stacking sigils are like a little bit under 10%. I think is like where they're at right now. Thing is, they're also nerfing mech next patch. So they probably have to compensate for that as well. Yeah, it's not the best sulfuric there in the universe, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just don't get a jump, you know? Just don't get a jump, forehead. As long as that happens, we're good. We are good. Toxic Geyser. Ceres? Like, yeah, Ceres can win, honestly. Like, Ceres normal mode, if you're, like, standing everything, it's pretty painful. Mech nerf in 2x? Yeah, exactly, Laura. Yeah, for sure. 1.3k DPS? Yeah, that's relevant, though. Like, when you've got 6 mechs, it's a big deal. And 6k DPS loss on a fight like this is non-trivial. Works best in engineer. Comments going to know. I don't know how people will clear this. I mean, yeah, that's going to be a major issue. And again, they may have to, like, slightly rebalance the encounter because of that. But bear in mind, there might be, like, other OP builds that get added as well. You know, there's going to be, like, 55k DPS, Vindy or something like that. Ura the Breaker. Hammer Ellie, yeah, like, there's some crazy theoretical numbers, right, for some of these builds. Lacks mobility, yeah. It's not many builds are good for this, right? Like, there really are not that many good builds that are actually good for Ura. There's a reason why people are just really pretty committed to mechs. Like, there was Willbender that was seeing some play as well. Kind of for similar reasons to the mech as well, of course. But yeah, like, the mech is the true blaster. Vinny used the dodge bug? Hell yeah, it does. That didn't get fixed. So, technically speaking, you know, Vindy is not as good as it actually is because there is a bug that gives it a pretty sizable DPS increase, to be honest. But you know what? Look, you gotta do what you gotta do, guys. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, well, that's funny. ArenaNet just... Wait, holy shit. Does ArenaNet actually have a marketing team? Oh, dude, you baited me. I thought that they did, like, a prank post about it. Oh, dude, you April Fools'd me about ArenaNet doing a really funny April Fool's gag. Dude, you April Fools'd me into thinking that ArenaNet has, like, a team that does funny tweets. That's actually, like, meta on multiple levels. Holy shit, that's a good one. I was like, wait, that's hype. ArenaNet's actually doing some content. Okay, here we are in the phase, though. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's a slightly annoying vent shot. They've got to go a decent way for that one. They get it done quick, break the bubbles out, and now the burn begins. Here we go. Where's the boss looking? It was like just doing nothing there for some reason. Sulfuric's up. They're pissing off. Portal's up. There we go. Ooh, one got the bubble there. They got to take that portal back. Going on the left-hand side. Need some Condi guns to get rid of that sulfuric. There's a toxic up. Needs to be handled very quickly. Again, we're a little behind on the DPS here. 239k. That is not enough, so we've got a lot of ramping to do in the next 2 minutes. That is doable. The DPS does actually have a tendency to go up over this phase, because you do have good uptime. You do have good uptime here, right? Like, the mechs, you know, you are mostly just, like, pumping the boss as hard as possible, especially when you start ignoring those vent shots towards the end. There goes the mower onto the geyser. It has now been dealt with. Reflects are up. The mech's just pumping away. CC coming through. There it is. no jump. We got the kind of smash attack instead. Left side. Are they going to go for this one? Looks like they're actually thinking of doing so. Yep, because it is very nearby. They take the opportunity. They make that call. They go for it. Now they're going to cleave that while hitting the boss. That will reduce the number of vent shots. That is nice, because they had to ignore the second one because the position on it was not great. So there's still basically the same net number of vent shots are going to be up in this phase. 240k DPS. We need to see 7 more. They've got to find more now if they want to make this kill viable. Whoa, gotta keep CCing, gotta keep that pressure up, 3 stacks up. It's an easy, honestly, they kind of have fairly, you know, good spawns on these vent shots, actually, but now they're just in full committal mode. They're in full burn mode. A minute, though, for 15%. That is going to be a really big problem. 5k DPS behind. This could be unbelievably heartbreaking. Yui gets the Sulfuric. He's got to move out with that. They've got to watch out for any jumps as well. They're going to go with the Sulfurics. We do have a portal available, probably. No need. Actually, they just get the dodge roll. They go in. Big Reflect still up there. The Reflect wall is at their left. Oh, no! Oh, my God! It just expired at the last possible moment. Scourge, the Blood Res, though, is pretty big. Stability now available. Bubbles need to get out of there. There's one bubble kind of trapped in the middle. Gets the blink over there. Projectile Reflect is up again. The wall is back in the mix, but someone got caught with the bubble. Both shards on the ground. We are in trouble right now. 7%. 10 seconds left. Timer is a problem here. We're 7k DPS behind where we need to be. It was a very solid run, but a little bit too much mess there, I'm afraid. Yeah, all the stacks were gone there. Like the... The stacks evaporating off into nothingness. Loranity cry. Loranity cry indeed. It is said that it's the tears of Loranity cry that fill the pond. They're also somehow sulfuric, so you might want to get that looked at. And now we're back to the real content. We're back to the real... We're back to the pond. Guys, we got 2 pulls, though. Holy shit. Dude, we could have an incredibly magical moment. Last pull for a little while. Could be enabled. That could be... the push. That could be the push. I was ponding really hard there. I mean, look, everyone is. Everyone is ponding. Dude, look. This is the pond in real life. I mean, it's pretty accurate, right? It's, you know, you can see the inspiration that ArenaNet took from the sulfurous wastelands. Enter the pond. Corruption to 25. Metal pet, big damage. 1 down on knees. Seppuku and meet at pond. Look, do you know what my other goal is, guys? I've got a couple of goals. One, yo, check this out, Lara. Okay, I don't know if you saw this, but I'm the moderator of r/Guild Wars 3. It's a slightly scuffed Guild Wars 3 subreddit, but it's there. So one, we're taking over this. My other goal is to actually corrupt Lara's community into also embracing memes. I feel like we're almost there. When we had the chat merge last time, they were enjoying the memes. They did start spamming. There are a few prominent members of Lara's community who are memers, right? They are meme enjoyers. It won't take too long until we have them all. We're gonna lock them all down, guys. In the same way that we have r/Guild Wars 3 under lockdown, under siege. Are they going again tonight? I'm actually not sure. I mean, I guess it depends like how quickly Savage gets cleared. Maybe it's piss and they'll be back. They're very wholesome, PG. Are you saying mine aren't? Like, how are the memes that we have not wholesome? They're incredibly wholesome. We'll get an I'm converging. Yeah, we need I'm converging. That needs to happen. Lara will eventually converge with the convergent CMs. It will kick in. Everyone push your friend into the pond for Bloodlust IRL. Or corruption. Corruption might be more appropriate. I love Scamp. Yeah, it's to the Scampy one, it is good. Do not be a Scampy. I guess I should have been more specific. When I said memes, I did mean degen memes, Lara. I did mean degen memes. That's what I meant. There's no escape. You will eventually be corrupted. Look, when are you gonna play that? Wait, surely you must have witnessed this. In fact, you definitely did. Yeah, I recall you saying that, you know, like, you had to come to my chat and ask me about !magrest. Like, what does it even mean? I changed my server icon to this. That is, yeah, that's fucking troll. I like that. Yeah. Here we go.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways.
Yep.
So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line. I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Wait, no shot. Added an option to view all Xalatath cinematics at 2 foot. Bro, remove the option to zoom out during Xalatath cinematics. Fixed a bug with the Xalatath character model where her shoes were unintentionally visible. The artist who implemented the shoes have been transferred to a different department. Dude. They really leaned into that one, okay? They leaned into that one big time. They know what they want. Blizzard have the information. New raid, the deeper cave below the bottom. The more herein. Oh, what the fuck? If there's anything we know about WoW players, it's that you want more. In this patch, we're adding more of everything. More dungeons, more classes, more races, more pets, and more mounts. More flight paths and more words on the screen. Unless you want more empty spaces, in which case we've cut the words, we're adding more empty spaces. More is our motto. Read on for more. New dungeon, old dungeon. New system, swim. These are actually pretty good. Yeah. New hero tiles at shield bot. Power word shields us 1,000% more damage. No cooldown. 30 seconds and it's your only ability. Dude, we're going back to vanilla with that one. I like it. New hero tiles at Shoutmaster. Learn new severally vocally driven spells. Call of Dinner Time. Shriek of the Swifty. Squawk that didn't come out right. Hello Bellow. What? These are pretty good. Yeah. Impressive. Impressive. New hero talent set, Small Shaper. He's just a little guy. Small Shaper can ride to pretty much any doorway on their tiny mount. Living Flame damages allies. Those little flames are hot. Small Shapers who can't deep breath are often interrupted by fits of coughing. New hero talent set, Die Hard. Activate 4 of the flames to summon a real demon hunter to fight you to the death. Defeating it grants a permanent damage buff. Your character's lost forever if you lose. It's hardcore. Guys, it's actually Die Hard. There it is. Die Hard Demon Hunter, someone's get to go to space to fight Sargeras for a minimum of 10 years. I-beam has a chance to reflect off shiny surfaces. You deal 15% more damage than everyone else, but all of your movements incur a 15% to movement speed. Is it worth it? Put your foot down. Causes massive damage and alarms anyone who's been looking at Xalatath videos lately. Look! That's actually important, guys. Path of Frost now sometimes melt. That's a good one. That is a good one. These are pretty high tier. Dude, they're memeing their own milking. This baby's got everything. An auctioneer, a barber, a mailbox, a portal room, and the entire Exodar. The Prophet Velas begged us not to do this, but it's what everyone wants, right? Bro, they're gonna use this as an excuse to go, haha, wouldn't that be crazy, guys? Wouldn't that be so crazy if we did that? And then they're gonna do it, okay? Then they're gonna do it. Yeah. Matching pairs of socks. Braces replaced with socks. All right, log the fuck in. We're 30%. So we kind of need to kill, though, guys. I'm going to be honest here. Like, we need to go. We have got this pull and probably one more that can be squeezed in. Let's see if we can make that happen. Yeah, it's going to need a bit of last pull energy here. We're going to need it. One more pond. Just a single pond. An additional pond. They should just kill it. I mean, look, I wasn't going to say it, but it is a bit weird that they haven't thought of that, isn't it? I think there will be fake patch notes for Guild Wars 2, by the way. They'll just be probably in 4 hours. They usually post some funny ones. Love to see it. Incredible. 20%. The Suwon music's charging up. It's going to just jump again? Look, why would you even say that? Like, you're going to manifest it by saying that. You're summoning the jump. It's like you want the jump to happen. All right, here we go. It begins. Bubbles. Ooh, one mech down. Oh, no, it's not a mech, actually. I just saw mech. I said mech. No, it's Luna. Ooh, Sulfuric's up as well. We've got to move. Yeah, gets the res just in time. Has the Distort available too. Needs to grab the shard. Grabs the shard. Fumarola. Fuma! Toxic needs to get dropped. Boom. There it is. Needs to ferry the shard into melee. Back over here. Gets it done. That shard needs to be picked up by someone else, though. 2 stacks is a little bit too intense. Time looks good, by the way, guys. Or at least pretty okay, at the very least. It's going to be around a 3:20 phase. Maybe a hair after that, 3:15. Yeah, much like Dragon's End until they nerfed it! The music is good, though. Oh, wait, they've got to get the Scourge. Okay, they get the Scourge rescued. Oh, they've got to go grab the shard. I think Yui can get it in a couple of seconds. He needs to wait until that stack expires, then he can pick it. Oh, the shard is pulsing. Oh, no! The shard pulsed. It killed a mech off stack. Yeah, it's going to be a quick reset. Back to the pond. Back to the pond! Back to the pond. Let's just write that one up. There, yeah, write that one off, guys. Get it out of here. And we're kind of on last pull energy, guys. We're kind of on the last one. Because, again, there is a time constraint here for the team today. So, last pull energy. We've got to send it. Yup. Okay. The music is appropriate for pond gameplay. I mean, it really is, isn't it? It really, really is. Who's going to leave? Luna is going to do the Savage raid in Final Fantasy. They will log out. They may have a replacement, though, of course. New Savage. Yes, the new raid. In the Weeb game. The Weeaboo game. Alrighty, here we go. What is this song called? It's from the new map. It's Yagon's Penance. Penance for the past from Repentance. What's giving the boon to the group from the Chrono Heal when they're dying at the pond? It's well, I mean, it's the NGs, right? The NGs are basically giving regen out and stuff. All right, then. But yeah, the music in the new patch is actually really good. There's like 2 tracks that are really nice. It's this one and another similar one. Manakaz's Laboratory is also really good. Pretty much. Suwon, the pond dragon. I mean, look, you know, Suwon is the water dragon, and that does include ponds. At least I think so, anyway. I listen to Blish's Sorrow daily. Quick reminder, guys. There is a quick reminder. We have to do a reminder here. We do. And that reminder is... we left Blish. We did. We did. Read my book out in the sun. It was so comfy. That is a good call, actually. Reading is good. Being outside, also pretty good. I was outside yesterday. It was pretty good. Blish is probably fine. He's not fine. He said very clearly what happens if he's basically disconnected from his power source. He's basically in eternal hell. No perception of time or space, in eternal hell. That's the plot of Season 4, guys. Yeah. He is in an infinite void. Worked at the cafe in the sun. I mean, that is actually, that is big. Angels is working out so he can look like, well, I was going to say he's going to look like his character in game, but no, that wouldn't really quite be it. He wants to look like Illidan. Okay, that's his goal. His end goal is the Illidan physique. Is this the pull? I mean, it could be. I mean, it is a pull. It might also be the last one, because there is a time constraint today. Did NA give up? No, NA is still going. It's obviously it's a little bit too early for them now. I think NA is still persisting. LN will probably be showing up as well at some point. Is this pre-recorded? I mean, it could be. How do you know? How do you know that it's not? Can you prove this isn't pre-recorded? Can you prove I'm not AI right now? Think about this, guys. I could be asleep. I could easily be asleep currently. Lying in bed, resting. While you guys watch the stream, and it's just AI the entire time. Generative AI. I could turn myself into anime at any moment, or a wide variety of other art styles. Show fingers? Look, I'm not showing any fingers, right? Yeah, and I won't too. I won't do it. Slop. This is in fact a slop stream. The S in SC stands for slop. Slop crows. Never actually seen fingers? Wait, I mean, I guess you haven't been paying attention. Like, you know, my hands do feature on the stream occasionally. I guess not that often, but they do exist. Residual bug abuse with the suicides. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't really care. You know, it's just you got to do what you got to do to kill the boss. Rain pigeons builds. Oh, whoa, yo. Whimsy Bolt Holosmith. Oh shit. Wait, does it just give you... Oh, it just... Oh, yeah. Wibble Fizz Mirage. Quibble Surf Harbinger. Oh, dude, look. Wait, look. This is just Mystic builds, guys. It's fucking Mystic builds. That's what that is. Giggle Burst Spellbreaker. That's funny. Tired of the 1% telling you how to play the game? Try a new exclusive builds page with never before seen builds. True. We're so back. Listen, we're always back. The break of reality. I mean, no, this is going to be a big game changer, guys. It's going to be very disruptive to the Guild Wars 2 build economy, I think. Okay. Here we go. Getting to this point here. DPS again, solid. It's a little bit on the lower side, though. We had some really strong pulls at the start. But we have started to not quite get the same numbers that we're looking for, right? Like, usually we're a bit over... We're about 5k higher than this, normally. About 262k. Need to log in before reset. Dude, I've been, like, trying to grind these stupid trinkets so I can actually start playing M+ next reset, but it's absolute cancer. I want to do heroic splits for the Mythic plus Cabal. I actually really want to get an alt run done this week with first 2 Mythic as well. Should be, in my opinion, pretty doable. I want Myth pieces. I want free crests. I need to activate my Fire Mage so the gapping of Spin can continue, or can begin at least. Spin's getting gapped. Toast is getting gapped. It's going to be good. 4 out of 8 alt run, dude. 4 out of 8 sticks. I mean, I can imagine Rick, actually. I think Rick is pretty free. 3 out of 8, but dude, 4 out of 8, that is fucking suffering. Holy shit. Sticks or Sprocket, Jesus. I mean, I think you could maybe do, maybe Sticks when it gets when it gets like Giga Power Crabs, right? SC about to pump. Here we go. Entering phase. A little bit later than we'd like, really. About 10 seconds slower than what I think a really nice run looks like. We're just barely kind of skating the edge of viability on this pull, in my opinion. 242. We need to get more DPS here. We need a bit more DPS. Ooh, 1 mech already falls. Thorns, Writ, and the stacking is gone. Yeah, that vent shot's actually being a bit of a pain in the arse. Just cranking away there. A little bit too close. Now he rolls away. That's actually good. Now it's mostly going to be projectiles that will get shut down. Fumarole is still in the mix as well. There's a star on the left, but it's despawning now. If they kill this one quickly, then they shouldn't have to worry about another star. It is now dead. Okay. 5k DPS behind schedule, though. There's the next vent shot. I think we're ignoring it. Yeah, we're just going to ignore it and just keep pumping because they did not really get... They were probably looking for a slightly closer spawn there. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Geysers going out to the edge there. Do they actually have a clean space behind them? I think they actually might. If the boss does go for a leap, we might be okay here. I can't see a Sulfuric. It might be a little bit close, but we'll see if we end up having this positioning that's going to work out. Yeah, it might be a bit of last pull magic here. They're going to need it. They're actually nearly there. They need another 3k DPS, guys. They've got to keep ramping. The Thorns Relic is back up there. 2k DPS more. Moving out with the Sulfuric. Yeah, they're going deep. Going, look, yep. Yep. They're going deep to try and leave a little bit of room, I think. There's the bubble. Boom. They are actually on the DPS check right now. They are on the DPS check, guys. We might be seeing last pull magic. More and more vent shots activating. CC timing looks good as well. Is the boss going to jump? No, it's not. That's very big, actually. That is very big. Sulfurics again. And yep, we're just going to go. We don't need to actually worry about the jump anymore so much. So, because that's kind of where it usually happens, around 15% there. That's how the ability cooldowns on the boss work up. Slightly messy bubbles on the left. They've got to maintain these reflects. Vent shot is in the mix. It rolls away, though. That's pretty big. 55 seconds on the clock. We're above DPS check right now. We are above DPS check. 10%. They need to be CCing. Boss is 8 stacks, I believe. They've got to get that CC. Here comes the mower. There it is. They've just got to keep up these reflects now. The vent shots are starting to move in. Oh, one lands a CC. Sulfurics need to be moved out as well. 250k DPS, 30 seconds left. They're keeping it stable. This is looking big. It's looking very big. We need to hear the audio here.
Farther back, you can't spear 2 anymore.
Need a reflect. 2%. This actually
You-
might be it, guys. I think they're going to have it.
Left side with friends.
Bubble is
They've
up.
got to get those
5%.
bubbles out. Here it is. They're going to do it.
You can.
Come on. Just a bit more. 1%. There it is. Yeah, actually right in the nick of time
All the
there.
fucking guys are saving it. Let's go.
Last second. Right at the last second, guys.
Fuck this boss.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna start
Oh, fucking ligma rollers.
And the fucking guys are staying to kill us all this.
The last full magic, guys. The last full energy. Right on time for the Savage Raid.
Tears of Craigs.
There it is.
Go.
Weekly raid. Getting the weekly raid done, guys. There it is. Like that. Oh, the skin is unlocked as well. You love to see that.
Let's go.
Yeah. That is very
We
impressive
win
there.
those guys. We win those.
There it is.
Let's go.
It's locked in.
That was 8 days of really hard game. Like, a lot of
Yeah, 8 days of grinding.
Bro, I'm actually crying my eyes out. What the fuck?
Clutching it out.
I need to mute
They
this.
made it happen. Very impressive optimization there from the boys.
dude. This encounter is so
But it's
hard.
done.
It's
We
the
were
hard
here.
release. But guys, to be honest, let's be real. While it's unfair, in the last 1.5 pulls, we figured out entirely why she dashes. It's technically group fault, to be honest.
But it
Because
is.
you can avoid it.
You can
We
avoid
did
it.
not have any bad dashes in the last. Like,
Yeah,
3 or
that's
4
what you
pulls.
need.
I tools on, guys.
There is. You still can't. You still
It
can't.
came down
buy
to the last
fucking
second. It was within like,
with
I think they
LCM,
had like a
bro.
couple of seconds left on the timer.
It's
Le-
over.
Yeah, where's the infusion at?
I don't know.
New character.
Literally dead, bro.
Okay,
Oh.
guys, look at stream. Look at
Oh,
my stream.
oh.
Look at my stream.
What's it gonna be? Minimum size.
This is a new character.
He's making character.
He's making.
Oh my
He's
God.
speedering, making the
Look at my stream.
perfect mesmer
Oh my god.
ligma
It's
roller.
done.
Yeah, I mean that. There it is. Ligma roller has been
Every-
born.
Ligma roller. Okay, where's the Riz shot? Somebody make a Riz shot.
Every LCM.
Oh my god.
Every LCM gets
Oh
a
my God.
character. The Ligma roller is good.
Ligma roller is the LCM character.
Let's go.
rollers. I don't want to see one again for another fucking week.
Yeah. And now they have to reclear, guys. Resets coming
bro.
up, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder when World Second happens because we started stacking at 4%, and if you start at 17%, you're not even close. You're not even close to this.
I mean, it's gonna be a while until, honestly, like
Why
no
was
other
this
group
boss
is
so
really
much
that
more
close.
intense
It's
than
gonna be
any
a
other
while
first
until they get
collision?
that.
Yeah, 'cause
It's
the
gonna be a
hardest
long
boss
time,
by
guys,
far.
until
Never
World
got
Second, to be
created.
honest. Like the groups
I
are
literally
not
had,
close
like,
on the
3 hours of
optimization.
sleep before this pull.
Oh my
Does
god.
anyone
My
know
whole
how
body's
much
fucking
time-
shaking.
Does anyone know how much time remaining we had when we killed
Like
them?
10 seconds or something. I
10
glanced up and I glanced up at 8%.
The
and it
pond
was, like 20
was
seconds and
enough.
I was-
The
my heart
pond
was
There was
pulsing.
nine
got us
53
through it,
kills.
guys.
After looking.
It has been
53,
done.
so 7 seconds left on timer.
Oh man.
And look, he's logged in. He's ready.
Let's go.
Look,
Three.
we need to judge.
Of it.
We are actually allowed to judge
I don't
Luna
even
guys
know
for his
if I don't
character.
even know.
Weebs judge
I
him.
don't even know if
What's
I
it gonna
wanna
be?
rep this title. It was too much pain getting it.
What do we think? What are we thinking, guys, of this this character?
What time is it for him? Is it not like 7 AM or some shit?
Yeah, he's a furry.
Damn.
Where were the
Sus?
doubters day one? Unbeatable. Entire chat doing Marv lessons or something.
5 AM.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's West Coast,
to be
I guess.
honest, we were the doubters as well. We thought it was not possible.
He's logging in.
Yes, we had.
Holy
He's
shit.
ready to go.
Before
You
we,
listened to my cope and it was all easy killable, right?
before we
Like-
Aura is
first
fucking
we were
dead.
like, kill him.
Boom.
It's
It
fucking
has
dead.
been done.
We were doubting.
The
hard.
title is wrapped.
To be honest, the 4%, like 3.5% pull, the one that didn't like was What's going
Yeah.
on?
I must
And
say,
there it is.
fucking. I mean, no. I
The
won't
evidence
say
is right here.
good job for
It's
making
right in front of our
this
very eyes.
fight in it, right? Because the RNG is annoying as fuck, but really great job designing this DPS strat. Like, holy shit, that's that was precise.
Aura has been slain.
Like one of the few fights which is not perfectly scripted,
Yeah.
and that makes it actually a communication effort.
Honestly, the only two things you need to change, apart from HP, you should not be able to get friends into Sulfuric at the same time.
That is
very.
that is a
two
merciless
mechanics at the
overlap
same
to be
time
fair,
shouldn't be
bro.
able.
Holy shit.
And
That
yeah,
you
I
can
don't-
get absolutely
I mean,
fucked.
the CC into dash, like you saw it in our last pulls, you can literally avoid it, right? But it's still annoying. I think it shouldn't be a thing.
It is annoying, yes. That dash overlap is
Oh,
That
annoying
was
with the
the
interrupts.
craziest amount of relief and dopamine hit me like so instantly. Holy shit.
The fact that it was last pull, the fact that like after this we literally couldn't fucking go anymore.
This, literally, Luna and I were yapping last night. Where it's like people in SC slacking until they hear the word last pull.
Yeah,
Happens in
dude.
so
Last
many
pull,
world
man.
reports,
It
happens
is
in
that
so many world
magic.
reports.
The last
pull, we
pull
fucking-
magic is there.
Oh, it's every time, man. Every time.
I think
Oh,
I think the fairest way to fix it, to make this boss more addressable, is like make it 30% after reset.
No nerfs, no nerfs.
No nerfs?
No nerfs.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
no
nerfs.
nerfs. No
No,
nerfs.
no,
Good luck with world second.
To be fair, fix the dashing after certain CC skills.
But
That would
guys-
be
guys-
all they need
Wait,
to do,
wait,
and
guys,
it'd be perfect.
guys. If this gets nerfed, right, then we need to do the same thing with Zeros, where we get the next higher difficulty. The super challenge mode.
Luna, you're fucking free to Final
Oh,
Fantasy.
mega
But there's one final thing. There's one final thing we need to talk about. When, as a guild, do we stop coping about Sally Druid's builds over Scourge? Like,
True!
now we got it.
True!
I think we need to stop coping on the fucking Angel phase. man.
Yeah, the
Since
Archangel
should
phase.
have
Here it
Archangel
is.
phase on next fight. Thank you.
Total
Uh-huh.
group DPS
I'm
of
asking since HTTM.
246k, which is
But
exactly
guys,
what
like,
you need,
fly.
though.
But guys, how like I was actually fucking worried because it took a while until that achievement popped up and I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Imagine if it bugged. That would be pretty brutal.
Guys, I'm gonna make a Discord stream really quick and watch
There you
the
go.
POV and
Overall
see if
DPS
I
of
want
200
to
and, 251k, I guess. Or the
Oh
full
my God.
fight.
I have to go
Wait,
Wait,
and join-
that's outside
I
the
have to
little
join
reset
my
phase,
lecture.
right?
I will talk to you all later.
7 seconds
Great
left.
job.
I think it's less than that because the log. I think the log ends at 700, like at 56 or something. So I think it's more like 4 seconds left.
I'm just saying 122k.
Is that the moment the phone says shard?
Now can somebody?
Ah,
make
yeah,
the
the
world
food.
second
Yeah,
second?
true, the food. I remember you said the food. You said the food. I remember that. But it was.
I waited for the next time.
I don't see this being sold.
So
I mean, look, give it an expansion or
and then I
two,
run to the edge
and then you're gonna be in
But Fallen,
business.
there was also there was a moment in this run where I think I opened my guild panel because of like, do I play I place food for Fallen in like that center of the boss or something.
7 seconds
Then
left. Oh,
I-
wait, is that fixed now or
I
something?
didn't wanna.
Is it
place
just like
emphasis,
different
I
on
waited for
on this
mechanics
boss compared to
for,
Sarah or something? Because I know Sarah's is like weird. Oh, I guess because you get in combat instantly, right?
Just
So you don't have the delay on this one.
Team to go and do power reflect and see how
Yeah.
much damage they can get with Searing Snipe. Thank you
Oh
very
my
much.
god, the fucking happiness right now.
122k Searing Snipe on Ritualist. Trust.
The happiness. Now, to be honest, on Ceros I felt relief. On this one I'm actually really happy. There's a difference. Because on this one I think we only inted one pull away that could have killed it, you know? Like the only one the last one yesterday was the only kill that could have killed
Look,
it.
it's the last pull magic. Drayden saying first, yeah, it's a long fight. It's a long ass
I
fight.
find this so funny. How even we thought this was unkillable till we got this 4% pull. We were so sure this is not possible,
Yeah, they were.
and now we killed it.
More than 3 guilds can
It's
kill this.
actually-
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think
Perspective
any
can
guild is
change.
capable of killing this right now.
It's
I think it will
crazy.
take
I mean,
a long time before anyone kills
To
it.
get the 4% pull, like we saved so much time. Like at the beginning of the first day, we were getting the 40% in like the last phase, and just dying the timer, and then we had suddenly 3 minutes left after a lot of.
Oh my god, guys,
working
4
on the
hours
right.
of sleep and it was all worth it.
You all need it.
Oh,
That's what you
It's so
need.
worth it.
You just
don't
need to
understand, I was
sleep.
going to bed last night, and Luna and I were up so late, and I was just yapping, just spewing my fucking anxiety at him. And he was like, "Jerry, relax.
Good job,
It's
guys.
okay."
Oh.
Thank you, Nico.
And that's the
Are
way
you
it
gonna
is.
stream Final Fantasy?
Nico.
He's in. He's logged
Catboy
in.
help.
Luna Night Stalker, roleplay name. He's a traveler.
Rate you, bro, you know?
I'm just
Rate.
saying that they don't want me. Nico, what the fuck?
Not gonna lie, Luna, I'd love to watch you
Because
stream
the
it.
first fight, it was an absolute fucking gigabanger.
True.
Was it which one was it? Was it one of the dancing ones?
Should you not get
The
prepared?
dancing one, yes.
Was it the Lalafell?
So I gonna stream.
What was the hot bar?
Luna,
Yeah, there's actually
Just
a
was
pretty
someone
interesting, like hotbar setup here. You can do, I mean, you can do customization far faster, right? So you can make it look how you
Way
want.
less than service actually.
Not that many. It's like 70 hours-ish, I'd say.
No, it was like more like 50.
Why is Scarf Nuker? I don't think he ever left.
Yeah,
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Mathematically Impossible Doom is that? Well, I mean, look, they're right here. Like they were fucking despair. They were despairing about like 10%. Like, oh, that's funny. Oh, the raid, welcome. The victors, the crushers, the conquerors. Oh, no Final Fantasy stream here. Unbelievable. Okay, that's, you know, I can't keep leeching content. I'm actually disappointed now. But it is statistically possible that it's going to be world's first for SC. A very commanding performance. Okay, that's what happens when I don't play, guys, okay? Like, it's not as exciting, is it? It really isn't. Okay? All right. I'm going to call up the big man himself. Chronomancer Enjoyer. Time to log in WoW. I have got a little surprise for you guys after this call. Oh, yeah. Enjoy the Discord sounds. Hello.
Hello.
Freedom. Freedom has been achieved. The legendary conqueror of Aura.
Absolute freedom.
Yeah.
Oh, my voice. 4 hours of sleep into playing.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Squad, I think.
It's all you need. Get fresh, get up and go. And look, last pull energy as well. I'm actually curious, like, when would you have been able to play again? Like, well, I guess after Luna's cleared the raid, right? So I think it's like a day or two potentially in Final Fantasy. So it would have been a little bit of a while, but
The statement was, guys, you lose me today. Probably one day can be longer. So,
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
it was a bit of a disaster feeling
I mean,
yesterday that after that 1% wipe, it was a bit, mood was down.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough. You know, that's one of the things that I feel like it happens every time, right? There's always at least 1 or 2 1% wipes. Didn't get that many this time, fortunately. It is one of those ones where you get a really good pull, you just get it done. And right there at the end, the finale, the grand finale here. Bright and early here for Game Rouse. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, what are your overall thoughts? That's pretty much, like, that's, you know, the most brutal DPS check we've, like, ever seen in this game. I feel like by a long way, right? I don't think anything's required that level of kind of uptime optimization and comp optimization so far in Guild Wars 2, right?
I mean, I think, honestly, like, the hours don't reflect it. It took us shorter to kill this than Saros, but I think this is, like, probably 10 times harder. This is, like, the hardest fight by far in the game. And I think, like, I read a lot of discourse yesterday, you know, and people are like, yeah, but it's boring, you stack a class and stuff. I don't feel that way. We are playing Guild Wars 2, you don't win the PvP monthly or mota by playing, like, suboptimal classes. You play the hardest
You play the best
possibility
builds, right?
of
Like,
PvE.
yeah, you have to play the best
Like,
builds. This is the way it goes.
That's fair for normal modes and like
Yeah.
normal CMs, but we are playing the LCM. It should be the hardest PvE challenge, and honestly, it was the hardest PvE challenge. Like, this was hard. I'm kind of sad that there was nothing at 10%, because I feel like there should have been a bit more difference to the normal CM
sure, yeah.
in a way.
Yeah.
But nah, like this was like, you needed to play so optimal in the comp. I think we had this literally stellar pool without the stacking sigils, 3.5%, and I mean that's like about as good as you can play with the comp we played at least. And yeah, it's as you said, like, it is absolute optimization. I wonder when World Second happens, because both NA and LN's comp, I don't think they can kill it. I think they have 10k DPS less in both of the comps, and I think that will be...
Yeah, the
hard.
hybrid Scourge coming in clutch there, for sure. Like, you know, moving away
we
from the
need to
silly
keep
druids.
coping.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
we need to
Scourge.
step copy.
Well, you guys need to be watching more of my streams, okay? Maybe I need to be progressing this. And you guys would have caught on sooner. But
we actually went for the curses build. We went for the curses build.
Yeah,
No soul reaping.
exactly.
So yeah, we went for that.
It's a good one. Yeah, yeah. Like I mean, like the Soul Reaper build, that's the NA special, right? That's the Greer CM special. But yeah, I do like a little bit of the curses build too. It's, you know, it feels wrong without Devouring Darkness. You know, it just doesn't feel right without it. But yeah, I mean, that's how it is. And it'll be very interesting to see, yeah, because like LN obviously do have like good DPS players. They are blasting, but I think they're going to be going today. And I would certainly expect them to swap over because at the end of the day, the only difference between the comps right now is the Druid versus the Selly Scourge, right? So I'd honestly expect to see adaptation from them. And I imagine a lot of teams will end up swapping over. Like there's some like really interesting cooking going on with the Deadeye, but I'm just not sure if that's really going to cut it, to be honest. Especially because the Scourge, I feel like, does provide like a decent amount of value from the support as well. A good amount of healing with the transfusion, the barrier, to keeping that rid up time. And of course, the really big thing is the CPC, right? Like that is like, super nice to have for dealing with those Ven shots, right, in the final stage of the encounter too.
Yeah, I think like the problem with the Deadeye mainly is it doesn't give boon. It doesn't give a single boon. So you're locked in still having like 4 support classes because it's like an M7 full CC Deadeye. Yeah, it takes care of all toxic geysers, but you're lacking like the stability from Chrono in one of the subgroups, which comes in kind of clutch at the end there. So I think you want the stability. You can take care of all of the C with 2 Chronos anyways. The faster you get, the less break bus you need to break as well, right? Like that's kind of how the boss works. And then you have Perma Reflect with CPC plus Wall. That being said, I think some teams will also have a hard time switching to Wall because, like, you know, all players, like, we know to stay in the Wall, but the moment you're slightly off, these things explode, and yeah, that's why a lot of vibes happen, because, like, you're not in the Wall, you die. Like, this last percent, like 40%, is extremely punishing after, like, 26% boss HP. Like, these Ven shots, they are deadly.
Yep.
And
if you drop the reflects for a moment, or if they, like, too many of them, like, rush it and start blasting, things can go pretty bad, pretty quick.
There you need to stop when they come in. That's why I think, I don't know, I think our comp was very well rounded, and I mean, we were on top of this race the entire time. I think we played pretty well, but we had like 2 days where we didn't make much progress. But yeah, I really wonder when the next kill happens. I will watch Outfit, because I think this boss is crazy cranked. But I think that's fine. It's LCM.
That is the point. That is the point. It's not supposed to be easy. Have the fun in that.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's gonna be funny as well. I think that ArenaNet is gonna have to adjust things. Like, I can certainly see them, you know, kind of removing the pond, right, and just like kind of adjusting the HP accordingly. And they might have to do something else as well, because of course they're nerfing Condimag, of course, in 2 weeks from now. So that might be a bit of an issue. Yeah, I think every Condimag's gonna be losing, what is it, like 1.3k DPS or something like that. So that might be a little bit of a problem, like for that boss, because, you know, the DPS check obviously pretty damn tight there as well. 7 seconds left on the timer.
Yeah, if they nerf Thorns Relic as well, like, it's not in the patch notes, but that relic in Wing 8.
It's pretty OP, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the moment you have a mech down there at the end, in the last, like, 20%, right, that mech loses, with stacking sigils, 750 condition damage on the downstep.
That is rough, it's very rough.
That is, like, kind of a F moment, but yeah, like, the mech, I mean, mech is just so good. It has, like, so much CC, and, like, inclined in the build, and then Shift Signet, Giga Broken, has volume, has damage. It's just so good for the fight. So yeah, that will definitely... We will see what happens. I think the Thorns Relic makes just the whole meta having at Condi right now. I wonder if that changes.
Yeah, I think they're likely to tune that a little bit, you know, make it a little bit... You know, maybe they'll add one for power. There's going to be Thorns Relic for power, you know? We're just going to move the game up in general. But yeah, it's...
I hate the Relic.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I think any Relic that kind of requires you to get hit is a bit odd, I think, for sure. And obviously very punishing if you go downstate, right? Like, you lose all those stacks, have to ramp them up again over time, so...
Yeah, getting rewarded for inting shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of an unusual one, yeah. A little bit of an unusual one, that's for sure. But I mean...
To be honest...
Yeah, oh yeah, go ahead.
To be honest, I don't know, like, this fight, there's only, like... This fight is extremely hard, and I think people are crying too much about it. Because, in the end, there's only 2 things that are actually really annoying about the fight, in my opinion.
The jump.
But one of them you can mitigate. But, in the last 4 attempts, we didn't have really any jumps, because the only way she jumps is if no one is in front and you break her before she does an animation. Because then she's on cooldown and she dashes. And we kind of mitigated in the last 2 pulls. We didn't have any dashes. However, I think she should just not dash if you break at a bad time and have a tank. Like, that would make the boss more fun. And the second thing that they should actually change, because I think that is like the worst part of the entire fight, way worse than the jumps. You shouldn't be able to get 2 mechanics. You get a Sufrik and you get a friend. And you bring the Sufrik out, you're in Narnia with the friends, no one is gonna save you. That is just not a good mechanic overlay that's completely like on RNG base, right? Like that's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that's
so I think
great.
you should not be able to shouldn't get two mechanics at the same time. And then the fight is fine. It's just really difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively straightforward encounter for sure, right? Like, it is just, you know, run around, get those geysers, learn the pattern, okay, as well, then just try to survive as long as you can. Watch out for the fumarolers, you know, like, what you don't get crushed by them. Yeah, they're certainly some very annoying things those guys can do as well throughout that encounter, I think. Especially when they, you know, just they get stuck, they just put the stars everywhere. It's a little bit annoying, okay? If only, okay, if only there was the Archangel phase, you know, that's what we truly needed. And look, the Archangel phase, it kind of served its purpose though, you know, like the cope was maintained. Like the copium for the Archangel phase was enough to get the job done in the end.
Yeah, I mean, we really didn't want to do the stacking session. Like, we knew from the start it was possible. We knew it in normal CM already, right? Like, we knew we could do this. But we were like, yeah, we just push, and we hope that we just get there. I mean, we got 4%, which I would say was like one of the, honestly,
that was like the god pull.
Like, we played it so well, and then at some point we were like, yeah, well, we coped for 10%, nothing came. Now it's time. I mean, to be honest, I think there was different types of cope level. My cope was like 0.1% for the 10% phase. I gave up after not having anything at 20, but yeah, can always happen, I guess.
It can, yeah, it can. It absolutely can. It absolutely can.
We need you guys to come back though. Like, missing you. Like, we want. I don't know. We need Hardstuck or whatever name.
Yeah. Like this was very rough timing for me, unfortunately, and yeah, I haven't been playing the game as much. But you know, I'll tell you what. Okay, we do another LCM in the next expansion. I'll tell you what. I'll see if we can make it interesting for you guys. Because right now, I'm not gonna lie. I think, to be fair, actually,
we played better than.
Well, yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, I was about to bring that. I think that like SC, this was very obvious to me with the CM release actually. That the preparation and the strategizing and like how seriously SC took it, it was very, very obvious from day one, right? I think that preparation, theory craft, like rotation, understanding of the mechanics of the fights and so on. And I imagine there was a lot of practice going on in that 2-week gap as well between the regular CM release. And then that was very, very noticeable. Like noticing the management of the geysers in particular and how quickly that was handled and the strategic approach. It was just pretty much like superior all around actually from SC. I think that a big step up from the performances in any of the previous races that we've seen in terms of like what, you know, the actual benchmark is for approaching this stuff. So yeah, I do think that SC like really very obviously popped off and all that hard work very clearly paid off. And again, like from the get-go, it was very obvious to me on the CM release that SC means business. Like you know, you guys were here to win it. You weren't here to mess around. You were here to pump and get it done.
Yeah, the CM honestly was just fast strategizing on the spot. I would say like so much changed, right? Like we did normal modes before, but like so much changed in the CMs. There was just fast strategizing and like going. I don't know. Like I think other like in the CMs, especially most other teams. We're sleeping too much on heal chrono. Like heal chrono is just so broken. It's like we have the unnerved PvP heal chrono from which got nerfed like 5 times in PvP.
Pretty much, yeah. That's broken. A good build, yeah.
And then in like for LCM, I mean I know NA and LN, at least I know from those two, they practiced about as much as we did before. We just had the Toxic Geyser thing from our CM strategy with like Toxic Geysers 24. We had a 4-man team for that. and we saw them spawn 12 every 12 seconds. And after the first poll, seeing that, I said, okay, we GG, we go 5-5. We just split the teams back 5-5. And then Luna and me just had to get a system on where we CC what. And if you have a chrono and the amount of CC you have, like, yeah, you just need to learn the pattern. I told myself in Core Game I would never do Ascalon per free record. Well, and then
well, you did it by accident this time around. Yeah, like it's
I
back.
got forced
We're back on that. Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, like, you know, just some fantastic team play there, like the memorization, like precasting the wells, like completely locked in. Definitely love to see that. And yeah, you know, I think that was actually one of the key differences that I was observing for sure, is that DPS would even be even, you know, like LN's DPS output comparable, right? You know, NA's DPS output comparable, but the real strength of SC was very much below that 40%. That's where it really matters, right? And that is where the superior strategization and kind of management of those geysers, I feel like allowed you guys to have a lot of consistency, getting exposure to that phase, pushing deeper and deeper there. And yeah, in general, the comp, like, you know, I was definitely noticing this on stream. Look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Double boon chrono, even with the druid there, it was rock solid the whole way, eventually into the hybrid, and then of course the hybrid scourge being kind of that final form. Rock solid, get it done, find the numbers, and then finally, to get that last couple of percentage points, the pond. The pond was all that was required for...
I think we did a good job in terms of, like, taking it. It's obviously not one step at a time, but I think we did take it one step at a time. First day we reached last phase, then we went to, like, go deeper last phase. We realized we need more reflex, so we put the wall on the Firebrand.
Yep.
And we took the turtle. Then we realized we need more damage. We took Sally Druid with the turtle. Then we realized the reflex is a bit sus with the turtle, so we went for the hybrid scourge mainly for poison cloud. Ended up just being more healing as well for that group though. Like the Sally scourge really, Sally Druid really wasn't it, in my opinion at least. Because the CC that the Sally Druid offered, we just didn't really need that. Like the only upside of it is more CC. And then we just took it like a step at a time. And then I see, like, for example, LN's comp, the Firebrand still has Purging Flames, I think. Their reflect comes from, like, feedbacks and turtle. So that's why their damage is still pretty high. But I'm not sure if they will survive last phase, because feedbacks and turtle is not as good as a poison cloud in the wall. Like,
for sure,
is, like,
yeah,
so
wall is
long.
super
It's
good.
like,
It's like 10 seconds, right, with the trait and with a very short cooldown. So, I mean, you basically have very good coverage, like just with the wall and the CPC, right? I think just together.
And you have free from Firebrand.
Yeah, so you have like you have like over 100% coverage, which is obviously very important for those vent shots, especially if there is like a need to move a little bit or shuffle potentially for whatever reason when a mechanic is kind of going on there. And yeah, I mean,
I don't know, a funny bug tip that baited us at the start, and we died to it once. If you log on your Firebrand, you give yourself quickness, you place the F3 tone bubble, it will appear that it's there for 9 seconds, but it only lasts 5 seconds. The 4 seconds after is the visual.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. That's a good one actually. That's I like that. That's Look, it's fine. They'll fix that. That's next patch. Not a big deal. It's no problem.
and then I mean, NA has the reflect covered in the way they play. I think that's the strength of the comp, is that it allows the Firebrands both to have Purging Flames for DPS, because of Poison Cloud plus double F3 tone from Firebrand. They have the problem of the stab and the thief basically being a CC bot without any boot. So yeah, we went one step at a time in the comp, honestly, and I think it was a really good approach. Like, you need to get consistent into the last phase, you need to get deep into the last phase, and then you need to make adjustments. But, like, for example, I mean, everyone their own decision, right? But I think it was a good moment for us to start stacking when we reached 4%, instead of taking like 2 to 3 minutes preparation before every pull.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Like, you need to get there. You need to know it's killable for the way you play, and you get there pretty consistently, and then you go for that last
the last push. Because otherwise, dipping into the pond every time, that's, you know, it's not much fun, right? That's not the kind of thing you really want to be doing. You know, unless you absolutely have to, when you know it needs to be done. But yeah, we'll certainly see like what ArenaNet will do about that, because I certainly expect them to probably make the pond not required. I think at the very least, because that seems a little bit overcooked.
We killed the unnerfed versions, so I could see them just leaving it in the game like they did on Saros. If they nerf it, then they're like, okay, we removed the difficulty that got killed. But if you remove the pond, you could just make it revive to 35%. We had the 4% pull, right? So that would have been a kill. So just put it to 35% in last phase, and then it's killable.
Yeah, very much so.
We
Yeah,
showed that.
There's a couple of options that they could obviously go down, or just wait for the next expansion. You know, when they add the Omega Spear, you know, that's going to do like 100k DPS. So there's always that as well. Or maybe just Power Tempest or Vindicator. Surely that will get the job done.
Yeah, the Hammer Tempests that have no mobility. Let's go.
Yeah, that's
Can't wait for the Sophrix.
Yeah, you can't. And take Lightning Flash, right? Teleport out to the edge, right? It's the only way to make that happen. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Shift sickness is so broken.
Yeah.
That is part of your build, and then it stays on the bar after you use it.
It's the signature. It is the signature of Solar. He's still with us. Like, he's still with us even now with the shift signet. That's for sure.
Yeah, that thing is like goated skill.
Yeah, it's a good one. It is quite the legendary ability. But I guess, honestly, I'll let you go, let you rest. If you have any final comments, I guess, on the raid in general, on you know, maybe on the other bosses, maybe on Decima, maybe on Greer, maybe on Aura. I don't know. Like, what you got? What you got for us?
What we got? Yeah, I think honestly, like people were kind of crying about Doctor. Ceres was okay, I guess. Then Jonty came out, and as a like instant PvE player, we got literally everything we wanted. We got a normal mode that's really good tuned. We got a CM that is too hard to puck, but you have like Discords and friend groups for that, so it's a difficult challenge mode. If you can't do it, you just go for the normal mode. They're all pretty good tuned. They're really mechanically heavy fights, which I personally like. And then you have like the Giga Hard LCM that everyone always cried about in the game, and then now people cry about it being hard. Like, I don't know, like you're not happy with what you get. It is literally a legendary challenge. It's what it's supposed to be. It's overtuned, but that's kind of in the name, right? So I don't know, as an instance PvE player, I think Jonty Wilds is like amazing expansion, and we can't just have to wait for the next one, I guess. And if you get one of this type of raids and races every year, then no, I think PvE, at least in Guild Wars, has pretty bright future. Like it's good.
Yeah, I mean,
good stuff.
We'll be hearing about that in just a couple of months, really. I imagine after the final patch, we'll probably be seeing what's cooking. But yeah.
Hope so.
Yep, that'll do it. Okay, well, congratulations, of course. Incredible performance
Thank you.
from the Snow Crows. We love to see it. And, of course, I'm sure we'll be seeing more from you lot in the future and, of course, in the next expansion. So, well, until then, I guess that'll do it. Rest up. Okay, you're free at last. Now you get to watch everyone else suffer, which that's the best part, I feel like, of finishing
that's the best part.
It is the best part, yeah.
I really wonder when the second kill is. I really wonder, because I think, as I said, the closest ones need to do heavy comp adjustments to get to that point, and that always is reprogging a bit, right? So
yeah, of course.
I think NA has it the hardest, to be honest.
Yeah, because they might have to change a lot, yeah.
The Thief is like literally taking care of that guys kind of single-handedly, so they have to change the entire system, which is kind of like... that's a tough one.
Yeah, it will definitely be some potential big readjustments there for these teams. I think LN actually is going to be starting up in a couple of hours, actually, so we'll see if they make any modifications. Yeah, and we can get to see that. But, okay, I will free you. And, of course, I'm sure I'll see you around. Take it easy, my friends.
Yeah.
I'll
Have
see
fun
you
watching
later.
other teams.
Yep, it's going to be
fun.
fun.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
See ya. Now, guys, about the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Okay, we've got a bit of a meme for you here, guys. Is Roy here actually? Is Roy here? Is Roy still awake, or has he gone to bed? That's what I want to know. Oh yeah, I'm levitating now. We've got to go down a little bit. We have to descend. There we go. I've descended to the depths. Okay. That would be unhinged. I mean, yeah, floating like that would be really good. The next XP is Guild Wars 3. That is true, actually. That is, in fact, true. But I will tell you guys something. We do have something a little special, actually, to show off on the stream today. And what a day for it as well. Okay? But anyway, guys, take a look at this.
All of time, space, past, present, and future. All of existence flow through here. Balance, chaos, light, dark, hope, despair. Eternally, everything is equal. For to exist is all there is. The wizards, in their arrogance, they awakened something they could not control. They failed to contain the fractal, and they hid their failure. All of existence is threatened. Even from me, the end has become obscured. It cannot be stopped. It will consume all. But we must try. Must fight for everything that was and everything that will ever be. Woe be thy name, the end of all.
Yeah. How many of you did we get? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, look. That, okay, is high effort. Okay. That is some high effort shit. Look, the biggest expose about this, guys, okay, is the fact that that might be better than the actual trailer that they do. I love how you guys noticed, okay, that it was higher quality than what ArenaNet would do. That is fucking funny. Yeah, you just guys go, oh, I got him! I fucking got you guys, okay? And also, I want to give a big shout out. This is honestly the most high effort shit I have ever seen, dude. Holy fuck. Like, this was actually, look, like, it was made by Deroya, okay, guys? Deroya cooked this up. And yes, that is Luarin, who is actually doing the voiceover there. Very good RP, some high-tier performances coming through from these guys. But yeah, that is actually wild. Yeah, how does it feel? I baited you guys. I absolutely destroyed you. You got annihilated. I bet some of you thought that was real, okay? And you know what? It would be pretty cool if it was. They actually, I'm honestly really impressed. Yeah. I am very impressed by that. Yeah. I thought that was Deroya until the voice. Well, I mean, it literally was. It's the little Deroya model, little teaser there. Should have seen that one coming. But yeah. Ah, look at that. Yeah, YouTube, dude, YouTube chat got baited. YouTube chat got baited. They got baited. Ren needs to see that. I mean, Deroya will post it in his own time, right? Like, Deroya will, you know, he will post it. Have no fear. Is there a YouTube version? There will be, once he decides to upload. But as of right now, we have not uploaded. Huge. Incredible. You love to see it. Seemed too cool for an ArenaNet trailer. No, I'm not gonna post it on Reddit, guys. I'm not gonna post. It's Deroya's cook. Wow, what a trailer. Just so. Will they nerf it now? I mean, they'll probably leave it for a little bit. I think we could probably see a kill. I mean, if people adapt to that comp, people can start to probably get there with a little bit of grinding. That's for sure. But I think it'll be a while, to be honest. Going inside to 3 hours sleep. Well, I still got you, though. Okay, so I still win. Did Aura break SC? Yes. Aura killed all of SC. They're dead now. Okay, they're actually dead. First post on Archer's Guild Wars 3. True. True. Incredible. Yeah, they had to go play the Weeb game. They just got it done. They just made it happen. It's just a fake trailer? Yes, it's a fake trailer. It was also good, though. Incredible. Well, I mean, that's it. That's the content, guys. The content is now gone. We're now thrown back into the endless abyss that is Guild Wars 2. Season rated? Nah. It's all in good fun. Deroya NPC expansion? Exactly. Like, you go into the next expansion, it's just Deroyas. There's nothing else in there. It's like the Guardian NPC, except it's just full of Deroyas. It looked really good, though. Yeah, and by the way, guys, Deroya cooked that himself. Like, I don't know how long he fucking worked on that shit, but because, like getting all of the, all the modeling and animation, it's going to be very, very difficult to do that. That's not easy, guys.
How interesting.
But he said a lot of time went into it with a smiley face, so the number's probably, like, crazy high how much time went into it. Here we go. The contracts are in. Huge. How they make trailers? I mean, yeah, honestly, like they are honestly as good, if not better, than a lot of the promotional material that Guild Wars C usually does. Massive fractal-related content will also be mega hype. I mean, it actually would, yeah. And it's a good bait because it is fairly likely that we're going to the Mists. There were no ponds. True. Yeah, think of that again when ArenaNet releases the next fractal and probably be disappointed. Well, look, no, they're gonna cook. Like, if they don't cook with the next fractal, it's GG. They have to do it. Is it actually? Wait, you mean what? Wait, what about like going to the Mists? I think it's pretty likely. Yeah. Well, I think so. Logo animation, yeah, the logo animation. It wasn't the Janthir Wilds one. Okay, like all of the cooking went, into the 3D stuff. I think it's pretty likely, yeah, Pete. I'm not sure about a fractal expansion or like reworking fractals, but I think MISTS expansion is looking the most likely right now, yeah, for sure. Huge. HTCM rework, dude. HTCM LCM. HTLCM. Be pretty based. You know, man, this is bad. Because of this, I can't land my April Fool's joke. Because look, I'm just going to say it, guys. Actually, I'll tell you what. Oh, man. How can I do this? My plan... My plan was to just, like, leave the starting soon screen on for, like, 6 hours. But now I can't really do that, because I already started the stream. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. But that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't do that, guys.
Hey, guys.
Dude. You know, look at Deroya's video here. Guys, look how different the game was.
You will be seeing on this.
Is budget raiding possible? Basically, is it possible to do raids with exotic gear? That's crazy. This is an actual debate. This is an actual debate back in the day. Can it be done? Dude, and look, it can be done with 30 seconds on the timer on Veil Guardian. Look at that. 37 seconds left as they kill VG with full exotic. That's insane. Dude, look at that Herald build. Look at that. The old school. Sword offhand was dog shit. Need to have axe offhand. Auto attacking like crazy. Ah, yes. And dude, look at this comp. Double Herald, triple Condi Core NG. I think Particar's playing a heal Tempest here, or something like that. And then it's like double DPS Tempest with 1 Chrono, and then a Warrior. That's insane. Noma permacritical act. Now you could, if you ran 2 Chronos, but people didn't realize that 2 Chronos was mega OP until a little bit later. Yeah, you had one, because 1 Chrono could do 10-man quickness by sharing stuff with Signet of Inspiration. Wait, I want to see how this Gorseval goes. It was too classic 1. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna go get a snack and maybe a cup of tea. And we might need to react. We need to react, guys, to the Deroya trailer. We're going to need to bring some react content to the table. Okay. Yeah, and lack is not a boon here. It's like a weird, unique effect. Enjoy that. Also, I like that they made all of the... Dude, the aura icons back then was so much better. Why did ArenaNet do this? ArenaNet made all of the aura icons blue for some reason and made it kind of annoying to tell the difference between them. That's based. Based ArenaNet move there. Base troll move. When they make auras invisible? Yeah, the invisible auras thing, like, that was a cooked change when they made all the auras really hard to see. Although they're kind of okay now, I think. Yeah. Oh, man. It is all good. All right, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. Listen. Chat. Chat. This is very fucking important. Okay, this is very, very important. I am going to go to the... Look. Listen. Listen. I am going to put the stream starting soon screen on. Okay? I'm changing the stream title to Guild Wars 2 Call of the Mists Confirmed. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to react. And we're going to bait as many people as possible, okay? That is what we're going to do. We are going to mega bait people, okay? That is what we're going to do. All right. The stream title is changed. We are now here. I'm going to be right back. And then, should we overact? Yes. Yes, guys. Yes. You need to react as hard as possible. And you too, YouTube. You as well, YouTube. Right. Recruit as many viewers in here as possible. 1, pretend I just started the stream. 2, get ready to bait people hard. Well, not right now. I'm gonna be right back like 5 minutes. Okay, you guys have got to give me a little bit of time. Troll army assemble. Exactly. All right. I will be right back. Pretend like it's a brand new stream. If anyone joins the stream, guys, you bait the fuck out of them. Yes? Also, I think Deroy is here now as well. Deroy Gaming is here. And Deroy had nothing to do with this, guys, okay? Do not even mention that shit. All right. I'm going to be right back. Nah, I'm fucking with you. We're here, guys. And you know what? Honestly, it feels so good to bring this to you guys today. But as a reward for Ceres, URA LCM finally being vanquished after an 8-day, mostly, grind, braving the depths of the pond over and over again. ArenaNet have actually shared with me the trailer for the next event. Actually, specifically, not ArenaNet, Roy. Roy actually leaked it to me. Like, just so you guys know, he actually took it, he plucked it out of the server and just gave it to me. He was just so ecstatic over URA being killed. He leaked it directly, and honestly, we're going to take a look, guys. The expansion name, Guild Wars 2, Call of the Mists. Okay, it's going to be blasting out everywhere. We're going to be seeing very big posts about this soon. ArenaNet is going to be dropping a media nuke. Look, it's April 1st, guys, but look, you've got to remember, this is ANET marketing, man. Okay, look, this is honestly right on brand for them. Let's drop the nuke. Let's see what we got here. I am reacting. We are reacting here, guys. Let's go. And we knew a MISTS expansion was coming, guys. We knew it was coming. The MISTS gate in Bavanissos.
Past, present,
and it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big one.
all of existence.
This is not slop. Look at this. This is the highest effort trailer ANET has ever dropped.
Chaos, light, dark,
yeah.
hope, despair.
Despair.
Eternally, everything is equal. For to exist.
Look at all those cubes. I think we're going to see a fractal rework as well, guys. Look at that. That's the fractal NPC, right? It's the fractal NPC. Also, the volume is very high, but I'm not turning it down.
Something they could not control.
Yeah.
They failed to contain the fractal.
Yeah, tier 5. Tier 5 fractals dropping. They're dropping the nuke.
All of existence is threatened.
Yeah.
Even from me. The end.
You can tell by the backpack, this character's a DH main, by the way, guys. That's a DH main.
It cannot be stopped.
Legendary backpack V2.
Will consume all. But we must try.
The cube of energy. That's where the content is. It's inside the cube. And there it is. There's the EXPAC destination, guys. We go into the mists. We meet the Colossus, the giant. We're gonna have to converge.
Every champion, we must fight for everything that was and everything.
New playable race, guys. Colossus.
Will be thy name. The end of all.
The end of all. Last expansion. Guild Wars 2's dead after this. Guild Wars 2, Call of the Mists. It's confirmed. Log the fuck in. Buy it. Buy the ultimate using my referral link. Let's go. Yes. And there you have it, guys. Okay, big shout out to ANET for letting me do that. Actually, uploaded here. We're showing this, guys, on stream before they have even tweeted about this, before they've even uploaded it to their own YouTube video there as well. And it's redacted. Dates unknown yet, of course. We don't know exactly when. We're going to get the release date soon. We know it's in October, obviously. Don't know the feature set, but I'm sure we're going to be hearing about a lot of that soon. You know, like the trailer's dropped, the nuke is here, the bomb is here. They're saying it's the end of all. This is the last. This is the big one, guys. After this, Guild Wars 2 is done. Guild Wars 2 is thrown in the trash where it belongs. But also, I fucking pranked all of you guys, okay? All of you got pranked again. I got you guys again, right? And here it is. Yeah, you might have noticed this NPC looking a little bit familiar. It is, of course, Deroy Gaming. Deroy Gaming in the chat as well, who is, in fact, the mastermind behind this operation. This is one of the most high-effort things I have ever seen. And it is an April Fool's gag. You guys got pranked. You guys got again, right? How does it feel? You fell for it again? Let me find you guys. Hang on. Look. Oh, look. I've got an award for you guys. Look. Here we go. Here it is. The Fell for It Again award. It's you. What an incredible little fun thing here for April 1st. And obviously that was Luarin as well, guys. Wait. Oh! Wait, is gw2 dead.com says yes! Oh, no! Oh, no. This is bad news, guys. This is very, very bad news. It is over. Wait, Delta, quick. You need to change it to yes, it's over. Just yes is not good enough. It needs to be yes, it's over. Oh, man, but incredible they did. I need to call DeRoya, man. I'm calling DeRoya. I'm bringing him in. And yes, guys, he is going to be posting this on his own channel, obviously, right? Like, he'll be posting it soon and probably posting to Reddit as well. I will not, obviously, be uploading it. I'm not fucking uploading that to my fucking channel, bro. Holy shit. Like, I'm not stealing an insane amount of work. He's at work at his new job? What? But we do, of course, have the voice of this ominous fractal character. If you look, you guys might have heard that accent. Okay, a little bit of that in there. It is, of course, Cute Gamer Girl's leader, Luarin, is in fact representing the character in here as well. What an incredible amount of work, man. I really want to see the full credits there. It was, of course, hidden to preserve the prank so I could get you guys good, obviously. But there will be a version that he's going to upload that has all the credits. And honestly, an amazing effort. That is just remarkable. That is just so cool. Absolutely insane amount of effort went into this. I can't even imagine how many hours, how much work this was to put all this together and actually do this just for a one-day meme as well. But look, it's fine. We actually won. We were able to prank you guys hard. It was good. Oh no! Yeah, DeRoya is unfortunately at work. Okay, we can maybe have a chat with him later though when he's back from work. He's got his gainful employment. Okay, if you can believe it. Okay, he's being an adult. Unbelievable. But anyway, maybe we'll hear a little bit from him later on. But it was a very well done prank, if you ask me. And that, of course, will end up getting posted. If you guys want... No, actually, wait, no. You shouldn't. I was going to say you could post a clip of my stream to the subreddit, but no, I don't... I think you really should hold off on that, guys. It should very much be... it should absolutely be something that DeRoya gets absolute full credit for. So don't post anything from my stream. Only post the video from DeRoya's YouTube when he uploads, which will probably be later on this evening. That is the way to go. Oh! Hold on! It's unlisted. Okay, it is actually up. It's unlisted.
Of time.
Let's actually... Yeah. Lol JK. But wouldn't it have been really cool? Oh, well, that's funny. That is so funny. Wow. Robin, Lauren, and Sophia. Thanks for trusting. Oh, it was Corvus. Oh, shit. Dude, Corvus came back to cook this. That's fucking crazy, actually. Yeah, and the artwork it's been Corvus, Lauren, and Shiloh. Wow. Wow. There you have it. Oh, shit. Wait, dude. Wait, DeRoya's all... Wait. Dude. He has a secret YouTube channel. What the fuck? Yo. My father and I summited Mount Kilimanjaro. Did not go as we had planned, but despite the challenge of the mountain, the real story... Whoa.
Good to know.
Dude, I'm gonna have to watch this sometime. Holy shit! Holy shit! Dude, we're in the native tongue. DeRoya from Daneland. Brazil would love to see this. Wait, he said he's completely destroyed. completely. We are destroyed. We are destroyed in every single way. Yo, dude, this is cool. This is cool. Hey, drone flight?
That was great.
Oh, shit. Dude, look, we've got visual effects going on. That's epic, actually. Skylab presentation. Dude, this is what DeRoy's cooking up, man. It's what he's cooking these days. That's cool. Technical difficulties. Used for redacted. Oh, man. Whoa. Shit. Yeah, wow. Want to read slop? Dude, I'm not sure I do want to read slop right now. Like, we have got the literal opposite of slop currently. Yeah. Thank God it isn't an alt-right video essay channel. I mean, that would be a bit of a surprise, I think. That would be, like, quite the stretch of it. We can go over here. Yeah, no, here we go. We got the trailer card. Here we go. Or the credits here. By Pless. The sound designer was Corvus. Voiceover artist, Llewellyn. Logo artist, Shiloh. There you go. Ah, and that Sean. Oh, I wonder if that Sean would help with like the model extraction actually and stuff like that. Is there a bonus prank at the end? There's no bonus prank. I'm liking the video. Okay, I'm liking the video. Hyped for tier 5 fractals. Log in. Let's do it. Yes. Very, very nice. Isn't that incredible, guys? Is that not just incredible? What a cool project. Look, dude, and DeRoy has leveled up, man. Look, he's leveled up big time. Look, he's got a cool 3D animation now for his logo. And he's Pless now. I mean, that's the new name. Digital content producer, 2D and 3D artist, modeler and animator, video producer and editor, working mainly in Adobe and Blender. There you have it. Honestly, this will be it's pretty cool to see what he actually cooks up and ends up uploading here as well. Actually, it's gonna be pretty fun. But there you go. Yeah, some sick ass talent there. That's very, very cool indeed. Yeah, the YouTube is like trying to give me slots. Yeah, I will actually link this here, guys. Look, okay. Gamers, this is very, very important. You need to go on this video and you need to write comments that are like baiting people into thinking this is real, okay? Don't be papagas. Get in here. 1, like the video, obviously. 1, subscribe to DeRoy's main account. Guys, can we see 10k subs? Holy fuck. 9.99. 10k here for a start. Everyone subscribe. And also sub to everyone here as well. Sub to Corvus. Sub to Llewellyn. Follow Shiloh on Blue Sky and all that shit. And also, follow Pless as well. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah. Get over there. Go to the Pless YouTube account there. And yeah, post this to the Reddit as well. Once, guys, it's been released. Okay, give DeRoy time. Let him release it when he decides to. Yeah. And DeRoy is one of the true OGs, man. One of the true OGs of the Guild Wars 2 content creation scene. Oh, cool to see that he's moved on to some really cool stuff, though, actually. And using his talents and skills that he's developed to come back and give us a little bit of fun here on April 1st. Very cool. But yeah, if you haven't seen this, yeah, there's the 10k. There we go. There we go. Love to see it. Where's isguildwars2dead.com? Do I need to do a cache empty? Yes. It's over. Very, very nice. That is what I'm talking about, guys, okay? Is it... Wait, what did you link, Nike? Let me see what you cooked up. In honor of SC's win, here's a VOD from the depths of time. Okay, let's see what we got.
They could maintain 100% reflect uptime.
They could, definitely, for sure. It'll be interesting to see if the Ellies switch to dagger focus for that boss, or if they stick with staff. And teams are underway. Here we go.
Dude, this is from the dungeon tournament,
Looks like
all the way back in the day.
One of their members picked Path 2. I also wanted to see Path 2. Both teams are going to
Snowcrows
stealth
versus
and
Quantify.
path the mobs.
Dude, that's a
and
blast
then
of the
proceed to
past,
kill
right?
these 2 turrets, which will open up the next door.
Here we go. So we have on the left-hand side, we have SC. And look at this, guys. Hater, Deathly, and Toast. Wow. That is old school. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Both
Deathly
teams
Oz, the
neck and neck
last
here.
known
They're
Guild
gonna
Wars
stealth
2 player.
again.
Now playing with
And-
Echo from
Oh,
Final
unfortunately,
Fantasy.
Snowcrows are blasting a water field.
Oh, no!
And they're going to be
They missed the
forced
stealth.
to use SR there. It'll give Quantify just a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
And it looked like one of the snow
Yeah,
the Snowcrow's
QT
thief was revealed.
Oh,
This
no!
is not good. 2 downs. Looks like they are going to be in a very sticky situation. If they can't get him up, if they get the thief up and get some stealth going, it's going to be a
There's the
big
wall of
problem. A
reflection.
timely wall of reflect is going to keep them from getting DPS down.
They get the reses. We're good.
That water
It's
field
just like
blast
Aura.
was just very
It's just like
poorly
Aura,
timed.
guys.
However, looks like Quantify. They are fighting the troll. The troll is
The champion troll is in
going
play.
to get. The troll just got feared and is going to get burst down fairly quickly here. Snowcrows stacking might and engaging the troll themselves.
Boom, they've got to the troll too. The troll is taking
Troll
heavy
leaps.
damage.
And the troll is dead for Quantify.
Well, the
They
troll.
are moving
Oh, well, there you
forward.
go. Something's ever changed, huh?
Snowcrows are
Of course,
going to have some work
Goku
to do to DPS this
streaming
troll
on
down
the
and catch
left
back
here,
up.
guys.
That was a very nice recover by Snowcrows.
They got the
looked like they could
recovery.
have easily wiped there, but they managed to
Absolutely.
hold it together and keep from losing a serious amount of time.
Yeah. The troll is going down. QT have got a little bit
And it
ahead
looks like
here.
Snowcrows will be finishing off the troll, and they will be going to the next
SC may be
boss
catching
that
up here.
Looks like Quantify is ready to take on.
Dude, oh, look at the
And
old
it does
trait
look like
system.
Goku is
Look at that.
respecing his Ellie to be dagger focus. Oh, Scepter Dagger. Scepter Dagger to stack might, most likely.
Most likely.
He'll probably switch to dagger focus, because I did see him equip fresh air, unless my French is very bad.
I don't see a lightning hammer on his bar, so I wouldn't expect him to stick with that scepter for very long.
Nope, he has equipped dagger focus.
There it is.
And it
The
looks
reflects are up,
like
guys.
Quantify has begun fighting the boss.
No
they are
build
going to fight
templates
him in
just
his
yet.
face on the stairs. The Guardian, interestingly, has brought Sanctuary on his bar.
Dude, look at the line of
for
sight,
that
the
extra bit of
cleave.
reflect up time. Unfortunately, the Guardian is down. They're going to get the res off on Hater.
Dude, will SC be able to catch up? I thought they have gained a bit of ground, actually, on this run.
And Quantify has the boss at about 60%.
Dude, look how long it takes to
and
kill a dungeon
not
boss,
taking
man. That's
too
crazy.
much damage. They're keeping very good reflect up time. However, the Sanctuary is going to be on a very long cooldown now, and they're not going to have reflects after this wall for a little bit unless the other teammates pitch in with their own.
From my estimation, Snowcrows is about 20 seconds behind at the moment.
Yeah, they're trying to
Snowcrows
catch
has
up.
2 downs
Ooh,
at
yeah,
this point.
2 downs, dude. The
But their
legendary
health bars
boss
the health bars of the 2 bosses are not
annihilating.
terribly far apart.
No, they've been catching up.
Yeah, they're catching up, guys. The SC DPS is here. It's here. It is here.
With Quantify.
Why is
out
it
of
3-man?
reflex,
Yeah,
they
it's
retreated
3-man
up the
dungeon
stairs a little
tournament.
bit.
Yeah, that's right.
Now the difficult part for Snowcrows, he's
Bear
in
in mind,
his
this is
defense
this is
phase
really
where he's
old, by the way,
invulnerable
guys.
until
It's
you work
really
off his
old,
invulnerable
really old.
stacks.
This is like
They
core.
are able
This
to
is
get,
core
they're able
Guild
to get
Wars
another
2.
burn on him. There's ads spawning. Killing the ads efficiently, not a trouble for a 5-man group, but for a 3-man party can be very difficult, and you can take a lot of damage doing it, as you can see. Quantify has the boss at about 15%. Should be able to get him finished. However, they do have 2 downs. The boss is dropping an AoE on them, and
Dude,
they're gonna,
SC in
looks
the
like they'll
lead
be able
now.
to get the res off.
QT in trouble.
Especially now that they have the wall of reflect down. They do
QT
get the
in big
res
trouble.
off, and all 3 members of Quantify are back up, but the bosses are basically at the same hit points values at this point. And Snowcrows may even have pulled ahead.
Yeah, they have.
Holy moly, I can't
Ooh,
believe they
just
caught up. And
barely
Snowcrows did
behind.
pull ahead. They are about a second or 2 ahead. Very impressive for them to make the
Yes.
comeback after that near wipe.
They're back in
At one
business.
point, I think they were even almost 30 seconds behind, so they've made up a lot of time with that boss fight.
They did. And now both teams are going to stealth, make it down the trap hallway. The AoE circles in this hallway cannot be moved through,
all
even
the,
with
the
stability.
Dungeon trolling, man,
you
all
have to
the
wait for
traps
the
and stuff,
pattern
holy shit.
to end and give you a chance to walk down the hallway. At the end, there is an elite archer mob, which won't really pose too much of a problem for these guys. And after that, they are almost to the final boss of the path. Goku respecking to a staff build for the final boss. Once they kill these two elite Quaggins, they will fight the Butcher. The Butcher has some interesting mechanics. There's 3 turrets around the arena. One gives retaliation, one gives regeneration, and one gives protection. The retaliation turret is by far the most dangerous. The teams will have to take the retaliation turret out. The normal strategy is to fight the boss on top of the retaliation turret. The Butcher has very powerful axe auto attacks that will one-hit light armor members of the party and probably 2-hit a Guardian. The other interesting thing is that periodically he will spin and do an axe spin like a ranger has, which will reflect projectiles. If the staff is not careful, he could dump himself by shooting fireballs into that reflex.
They're going for the Ice-Bow 5. Dude, they freeze the boss with the Ice-Bow 5.
has put a deep freeze on the Butcher. They are unloading all their AoE. As you can see, the protection and the regen on the Butcher make it a very formidable boss. The teams will do their best to keep the retaliation down and avoid taking too much damage from him.
It is absolutely wild.
It's very bad. It seems to me
absolutely wild. Okay, like how different the game was back then. Like, isn't that insane?
That you want to be safer than sorry against this boss because it can get ugly very quickly if you have people start going down too often.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Go ahead.
I was going to say someone can try to res, but bring over the boss, and then you have 2 people down instead of 1.
The boss has a very deep cleave angle. His attacks hit basically like 350 degrees. There's a very small safe spot. And it looks like Snowcrow's their thief has gone down again. They're going to get the res off. Both teams have the boss at virtually the same health pool. Quantify might be a little bit behind. It's too close to call at this point.
It is very, very close. I think SC's actually ahead so far.
The boss is moving around the arena for Quantify. They can't keep him on that retaliation
Dude, look how long
turret.
it takes to kill it. Holy shit.
The Guardian for Snowcrows, I believe Abe is playing Guardian. He is at a very low amount of health. He's going to have to wait for his heal to come back up. Looks like it has, and he has healed back up to about half health. Quantify, as you can see, focusing on that retaliation turret. The retaliation turret will chew the teams up very quickly if they are forced to attack the boss while he has that retaliation buff up.
Especially if Ellies are using AoEs.
Yeah, it's actually taking longer than Veil Guardian to kill this like
Snowcrow's thief is down again. They're going to get the res off.
Yeah, and this is like no
the Guardian
sustain, right?
running
And
for his
the
life.
retail
His
is
health
so
is
brutal,
very low,
dude.
very
the
precarious.
Retail is so gnarly here. Holy shit.
Goku doing his best to stay as far away as he can from the boss. Looks like the teams looks like they're trying to work off some Defiant stacks for the boss so that they can get a deep freeze off. The Quantify team has taken all the Defiant stacks off the boss. They'll be ready for another Ice-Bow freeze very soon as it comes off cooldown for their Ellie.
$4K crit, dude. That's
as
big
you can
DPS,
see,
man.
they did it. However, boss unfroze.
They only have 1 boon. They have 1
Hater
boon,
has gone
guys.
down. They're going to get the res off.
Only
no
might,
problem
nothing
there.
else.
Looks like Quantify might have a slight lead, but the health bar is still very close.
We've seen Snowcrows burst down a boss very quickly when we're least expecting it. This could be anyone's fight.
And Hater's down again. Boss is in his spinning phase, so he should be
really
safe to get the res
guys.
off on him.
It's really close right now. Look how close it is between the two teams.
Interestingly enough, the team's not... doesn't look like the Guardian on either team is using a mace. I would have thought mace would be good for holding aggro and keeping the team up.
The Aegis, the
And
tank.
the Hand Scepter could be some good damage when you're unable to get to melee for him. If he's standing in an ice field or if he's using his whirling defense.
And it also cleaves on the retaliation turret if he's there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Snowcrow's going to drop an Ice-Bow, going to try to do as much damage as they
close.
can. This is so close!
Who actually wins?
Both teams have the boss at less than 10% health. Quantify trying to burn as hard as they can.
The meteor shower connecting.
But that retail.
That's big. I think SC
Oh, the
wins.
regeneration is keeping him alive. Who's going to kill first? Oh, Snowcrows did it! They did it by just about... Well, Quantify hasn't been able to kill yet. They went as deep as they could. But the regeneration on the boss did it.
Regen, guys.
Snowcrows
The
won it by
regen.
about 5 seconds. The regeneration on the boss.
The fucking regen, dude. That's crazy, actually. Is Guild Wars 2 dead.com? Yes, it's over. Incredible. Some level of quickness. The thing is, look, that is a PvE take. Like, PvP and World vs. World, they do just fine without perma quickness. You don't need that. You know what's also dead? Guys, but World vs. World is dead. Maguma is the only... Today we're going to talk about more World vs. World reward changes. World vs. World will have all rewards removed. World vs. World is over. The servers will be shut down soon. Entering World vs. World will remove all rewards from your account. Only server left. World vs. World is dead. Yes. Nice. Introduce the time gate of Wolves of Legendary Armor. I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a grindy one, I'll give you that. I mean, they might do that eventually with some reward changes, for sure. Let's log into some... Guys, let's log into an alive game like StarCraft 2. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Teapot Knight ready to go. T-Cranker also prepared for it. Trig in the chat. No, if that game down. Dude, look, I play StarCraft 2. I literally played StarCraft 2 yesterday. Fucking love slamming this game, dude. You kidding me? Is the Final Fantasy thing going now? Is it going now? Oh, looks like it is. What team is Luna playing on? You gonna cast Final Fantasy? I mean, I have no idea about that game, so I will not know. Oh shit! Wait, do we have a Reddit post? Yo, dude, there it is. I'm upvoting that. Okay. Nice. That is an upvote moment there, guys. That is an instant upvote moment. Do it. Or don't, I guess. It's really up to you. Yeah. Doris Trial gets more views than official ArenaNet, but that's even funnier then. I tried Classic, but I hated it. How do people like it so much? I mean, it's, you know, why? Look, I really dislike Pineapple, but some people love it. That's just the way it is. I mean, I personally like Classic, but it's definitely not for everyone. It's obviously very different to, like, more modern games. Yeah, I'm glad SC killed as well. I'm fucking free. Holy shit. Nostalgia? Wrong. That is incorrect. If it was nostalgia, it would have gone away. And there wouldn't be so many new players. And it wouldn't be one of the MMOs that's grown and sustained the largest populations. Yeah. That there was literally recently a massive surge in people playing hardcore. Like, with multiple massive streamers who've never played it before. It's just nostalgia, though. Like, fucking Tyler 1, he has, like, epic nostalgia for fucking classic WoW. Isn't that good if you play solo? I mean, I think, well, the leveling is. Like, the end game, I mean, doing raids solo is a pain. It's fine in SOD, though. I pugged a bunch of raids in SOD, and it was pretty free. But, like, yeah, in, like, classic 40-man raiding, pugging is annoying. But, I mean, there are still groups you can do it in. Like, and that's what GDKP was for, right? But, I mean, I wouldn't say that, like, playing any MMO solo is it's a bit cooked. Was playing SOD, get it hard to get into regular classic. I can honestly see that, because SOD has got some really fun stuff in it, for sure. Trigger, you doing the new raid? Yeah, what team is Luna playing on? I'm going to FF logs. I'm going to see if we can track him down. Okay. Alright, I found him. I found Luna Nightstalker. How do I see what guild he's in? I'll int my team on the last fight so I can be with Howling Blade longer. Oh, well, there you go, then. Wait, is that like the name of the end boss, or what? Final Fantasy XIV, Howling Blade. cruiserweight champion. Here's the guy. What a get. Whoa. That's a bit goofy, actually. Like, what the fuck is this? He's a goofy guy, goofy gamer. The nerf or another SES kill where they make groups grind until Conimec is nerfed on the 15th. Yeah, they might wait to adjust it just with the patch, yeah, for sure. And then they might do some stuff like they might like fix the ponding, right, and like adjust the HP accordingly or something. Maybe do some of the things that you were talking about, like fix the jump interaction with the CC, which is like very scuffed. And then maybe also look at the mechanic overlaps with like sulfuric and bubbles. Wait, what's the music? Okay, let's listen to it. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh shit. Let's go. Hold on. That's big, actually. Well, what is this boss, by the way? What the fuck is this thing? Twisted Vengeance Brute Abominator. Look at this thing. Yo, this goes fucking hard, actually. Holy shit. To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Dude, the music's intense. I like it. That's high energy, actually. The theme of this adventure is that all of the bosses meld themselves with an animal. So what did this guy meld himself with? Like a fucking tree or something? It's Magrust. I feel the game ugly. I mean, it looks like a PS2 game. That's because it, in some sense, literally is. It's a console game. Also, Trig, what is the next reference you're dropping in the next balance stream? Also, why is there no balance stream? What's up with that? He did Souls of multiple hours, became an abomination. Oh shit, he went too far. So he just became like just disgusting. That's fair enough. It is true, actually. Like, I know that LCM is content and all, but I hate to say it. Isn't the game dead without the balance streams? The German CC worked. Yeah, it's weird, actually. We were talking about this on the cast, actually, as well. Is that, yeah, it looks like when you CC and you, like, interrupt the boss, it does that, right? It has this jump. Like, when we were watching a lot of these deep pulls, we were noticing it as well. I guess it's easier for us to notice because we have, like, a bird's eye view, right? Like, me and Plenix were talking about it as well, because it's like, oh, okay. You know, they're CCing it, then it jumps immediately. It looks like it ignores you, right? If you, you know, if you CC the boss out of animation. Which is a little bit scuffed. This is actually a pretty good clip, isn't it? That's not bad. Look, it's all good though. I'm gonna uninstall WoW because Mage is too hard for me. Like, that's the truth, guys. Look, let me read you guys a quote from one of my best friends in WoW, Big Gamer, rated, also known as Thunder Titan. Okay. Let me go ahead and find this. Here we go. This is in the 10th of April, 2024, guys. I've thought about it, but I can't do another season of Mage. I am mentally broken. The thought of playing it for another 4 months actually and unironically kept me up at night. So look, that's my fate here. It's basically time for me to uninstall the fucking game. Oh, by the way, Rated, I am actually free now, by the way. So from next reset, we can try and actually maybe even later today, we can maybe try and cook you up a heroic run or something later on. Maybe I'll try and wake people up a bit later in the evening because we need to get your DK ready to go. We need some unholy is what we need. Leak your own DM. Okay. Here's my DM. Okay, here we go. I'll leak this conversation. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me scroll up a little bit. I said, I've got to grind my mage rotation. And then a little bit later, I say, Fire Mage is impossible. I'm broken. It's over. I'm going back to Guild Wars 2. No Wowhead guides can save me. Dude, I fucking love this clip. And then Rated links this banger. Dude, listen, guys. Listen to how good this clip is. This clip is insane. Are you guys ready for this? This is a certified Season 3 big push moment featuring Rated, Teapot, Abindo, Snizzle, and Vivi. Watch this.
We have a lot of time, don't we, actually? Holy shit. You guys see that? A lot of time.
We've got a lot of time.
We have 13 minutes.
13
That's
minutes.
A lot of time. Dare I say it?
Dare I say it? Oh, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for it?
29 Everbloom is free.
Yep. It's free.
Yeah, hang on. I'll kick Pyro, Rated Arcane.
Dude, this clip cuts off. We're going to have to pause the clip because it cuts off, like, very, very quickly. But this is, like, the scariest pack of trash in the dungeon. Here we go. SKB enabled.
Okay.
And then, look, okay. I will have to explain what happens here because it's a bit weird.
I'm trapped. Jesus Christ.
So, boom! Holy shit! Look at that. Boom. Abindo says that Vivi die. Okay, so what? Yeah, Nico knows what's gonna happen. But so let me explain what happened here. So this Arcane guy, he fires like a massive nuke AoE at the furthest player away. But very unfortunately, Rated used his invisibility spell because he was worried about getting one shot. Like, all of these mobs have, like, a cast. If it goes off, it's just going to kill you instantly on this key level, especially on Fortified. So we have to get these kicks. We did get the kick. Snizzle got the kick at the last second, but Rated hit invisibility, and that meant that the furthest player away was now Snizzle, basically, who's in melee, and they all get one shot.
We have a lot of time, don't we, actually? Holy shit. You guys see that? A lot of time. We have 13 minutes.
Oh no! I mean, that's unfortunate, guys. That's very unfortunate stuff.
Dare I say
you hate to see it.
29.
Oh, dude, this version of Fire Mage is so fun, actually, man. Holy shit! What a fun version of Mage. Oh no! This was the shit version of Mage. Actually, you got to bear in mind, guys. This is not the good version of Mage. He's playing Season 3 Mage with the kind of a crappy tier set. The version of Mage that I played was with the Season 2 tier set, which was way better. Like, this one sucks. But the one you got in Season 4 was the Season 2 one. It was way more fun. Because here you have to fireball quite a lot on that version of the build. Aura dead. Aura is down. Aura the Breaker has become the broken. Yeah. Very, very nice. All it took was the pond. Yeah, the pond. The pond was what was needed. Why only mech? I mean, mech is pretty good. Oh, shit. Dude, they're fighting the tree. Get me out. Yes. And it was over. Went from free key to dead. Yeah. And like, dude, the end boss on that one is actually crazy. Like even on fortified, it takes such a long time to kill that end boss. Dude, I feel like the bosses in season 3 were actually super gnarly. It feels like they've actually toned that down quite a lot, actually, in the more recent dungeons in Mythic Plus. Like there weren't any like absolutely horrific bosses in season 4, or well, actually there were in season 4, but not really on season 1 or 2. I feel like the bosses are a lot easier, actually. Looking a bit different. Look, I've got a beard now. Yeah, like, yeah, there aren't really any, like, 8-minute boss fights, although I think our longest Yalnu was only a little bit over 6 minutes, right? When we did it on the 29, like, 29 Everbloom Tyrannical was, like, over 6 minute Yalnu. And there's nothing like Brackenhide end boss either. Dude, I was just practicing some keys. I was pugging some 12s on Mage, trying to get into 13s. And guys, what is it with tanks? Like, I was doing 12 Priory. I was top DPS, obviously. And the tank just, like, perma was being a terrorist. He was, like, just depleting the key. He depleted the key multiple times, essentially. But then at the end, he dies because he just pulls extra shit for no reason. And then he goes AFK for 1 minute, even though it was still timeable. And then he gets mad and salty. It's like, these tanks, man, they're completely out of control. Holy shit. These tanks they're ridiculous. They're actually trolling, bro. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Rookery end boss is going to be nasty as hell. Actually, because I think that's the only... Is that the only dungeon boss that scales really aggressively with key level in the current pool? I feel like it is. I feel like they might even change it, because I think they don't really like stuff like that. If they want to change it, they got to do it pretty quick, though, actually. But I can see them actually changing it. The tank died to 2 melees. Nice. Wait, he died on the second boss? Interesting. I think, dude, actually, that is the dungeon where you die to bosses. I feel like second, third, and last boss of Mechagon are gonna be demonic on high keys, actually. Like, is it just me, or is the second boss on, second boss Mechagon insane, right? How many World vs. World kills you at? Oh, I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. Realm Avenger, 269,000. Nice. Zero awareness. You know, one thing that's really interesting that I've noticed is that most tanks do absolutely no damage. And most tanks have no idea about dungeon routes either. I get one shot from the dispels. Yeah, like that's like really spooky. Even in Bear? You still got one shot in Bear? That's crazy, actually. Huge. They can start standing almost anything. I think tanking is really weird in WoW, because if they make tanking harder, nobody will do it. Right? Like, there's actually this really weird issue with role distribution, is that people do not want to tank in Raid or in keys. So they have to make it... That's why they made it a lot easier. Like, tanking this season is way easier than last season, to be honest. And even last season, like, there were a couple of scary bosses, but, dude, like, tanking in Season 3 of Dragonflight was fucking nasty, man. Like, there were so many bosses that were just mega dangerous to you, like, the entire time. And that's something they've kind of, like, toned down a little bit in The War Within, I think. There was some real... Like, City of Threads is a very nasty tank dungeon in terms of bosses. And I think Master Machinist as well is also pretty spooky for tanks. Tank is a thankless job. I mean, yeah. Dude, look. That's why I play Blood DK. And you don't care about your group and you just do 10 million DPS right now. Huge. Wild Pugs have weak mental. The interesting thing is, it's mostly in lower keys in my experience. Which is, if you think about it, exactly what you expect. Like, it's very interesting because people often talk about, like, how toxic Mythic Plus is. And I really don't see any of that. But that's mostly because I only do +10s and above. And I also usually tank as well. And that, I think, warps my perspective on this a lot. Like, I very rarely deplete. In fact, I haven't depleted a single key as tank outside of week 1 this season. Yeah. When I've been tanking. And I think that is just... That's probably quite different to how most people experience the game. Calling out tanks and healers usually results in them leaving. I mean, to be fair, I think calling out is not really the way to go. I mean, it's difficult to have, like, the presence of mind, but you really want to go, okay, right, and it's really difficult, again, because you're speaking through text, right? It's quite difficult to communicate some of this stuff, but you want to try and say, okay, right, like, we need to chill out a little bit, right? We've got to do some smaller pulls or whatever. Like, you want to try and actually address the issue, but it's really hard to effectively communicate, like, when you're in the moment and not... It's very easy to come across as, like, passive-aggressive, right? Which is not good. I think they're the best in running 12s. Yeah, I think 10s are very chill. 10s very, very chill. And then, like, low keys and, like, mid keys are mega toxic. So, like, doing 12s, that's going to be AIDS. Because everyone's kind of shit, but they're starting to think they're good. And then doing, like, +2, +3, +5 is, like, really bad. So that's kind of the situation, I'd say. Wait, let's see. What's Rated's eye level? Bro. 645? Next week is push week. My man has a champion weapon. Oh, it's mostly just crests, actually. Malleable band. Crafted with no crests item. Actually, this is actually pretty manageable, isn't it? Mostly champion gear. Oh, veteran chest. Oh, no fucking foresight. What is this, what is this, bro? Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Honestly, if you tank, you'll do 10s, yeah. Yeah, wait, let's see. What have you been tanking +10s or what? Actually, maybe not. Yeah, we can do some keys. Check my DH that actually has gear. Okay, 0 purpose. Let's see what we got. Ooh, there we go. The 661. He's juiced. He's ready to go. I still really need trinkets. Really need trinkets on my mage. What the hell is this thing? Conductor's wax whistle. Your cards have a chance to direct a cobalt cart towards your target, sending a careening troop that collides with enemies, sending 658k physical damage. Wow. Why don't people understand roots are a team effort? I mean, what do you mean by that? And like usually the tank picks the route, and you could like explain it to people beforehand, right? But that's the way it typically goes, right? The tank is gonna do the route. How do you pronounce hopscotch? And what does it mean? Oh, that's interesting actually. So hopscotch is like a game, right? It's like a kids game. Playground game, yeah. It's this. You might know it by another name. It's when you do this, right? When you do like the jumping shit. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. You have to like, you look, oh, like that. Yeah. But yeah, that's the, I guess the English thing, the English way of describing that. And they say they take group based on cooldowns of the whole team. I mean, yeah, but whoa. There's a big difference between like a plus 17 and a plus 10. You're not really going to be coordinating cooldowns in a plus 10. Routes can be designed that way. But the thing is that that's actually not really a team-based effort as such. What they do is that they'll make sure that they have 2 minutes up or cooldowns up for every big pull. And that's actually very dependent on comp, right? Like, for example, aligning your cooldowns when you've got, say, an Unholy DK is going to look different to a Frost DK, because, of course, the cooldowns are different there. Although Frost is super weird right now. Frost is not even a 2-minute class anymore, because you just have Pillar. Like, Frost is just Pillar, so it's a 45-second class right now. I guess it's a little bit like Ret. So in the context of a plus 10 key, roots are not really a group thing. It's mostly a tank thing. But yes, absolutely. Like when you get to high level, yeah. Like, I mean, I have experience doing you know, higher keys. You know, I've got title every season since I started playing WoW because I'm a degenerate. And yeah, like obviously in that situation, yeah, it's very much a group effort. Oh, I think we're pretty dead here, to be honest. Actually, maybe Fleshworm to victory? No. Jessero's 3 minutes. Yeah, 3-minute classes, that is a little bit cooked for sure. That's quite an unusual damage profile. Hard to make that work with other things. 12 Motherload, deplete within 45 seconds. Yeah, that dungeon is really interesting. I feel like the first part of that dungeon is a bit of a pain, but once you get past the first boss, I feel like that dungeon's kind of easy. Maybe, maybe once you get past the second boss, like some of the trash before second boss is a little bit scary. I believe.
Kids.
Huge. Press dungeon, W through the dungeon until like 15s. Yeah, it's those Peacekeeper suits, man. They absolutely blast. Does the group effort design of a route work from 1+ all the way to the high end? No, not really. Because, of course, the higher the key goes... Okay, so for example, man. Okay, this is going to sound really weird. But, dude, playing Fire Mage in a +10 is ass. Playing Fire Mage in a +12 felt infinitely better. And... I feel like with the way that the build works right now, the higher the key, the better Fire Mage is going to feel. Because when you're doing a +10, there are these situations where you want to try to get another combustion, but if you do, you won't get the full window, so you won't get the cooldown reset, so you'll have nothing on the first pull. You're like fireballing for like 30 seconds, right? So it's like absolute despair. It's so awful. Holy shit. But on a plus 12 and above, like, things just live long enough that you get to send multiple, like, sets of cooldowns into the pack. On how you think the people of, say, a plus 2 or a plus 9, I just leave instant. I have someone like that. Honestly, this is a video topic. I believe I actually do have some tips that will help prevent disbands and get you through keys on any roll. I think there are some kind of principles that you can hold to that will do that. I think always ask the tank for the route if you aren't the tank. If you are the tank, make sure you've got one and you know what you're doing. Be aware of other people's cooldowns, right? Like, think about when you should send, right? It's use your kick as often as possible. I'm not kind of giving basic ideas, but these are the mistakes that I see. Like, the mistakes that I see are people not kicking. It is people not using CC. It's people not using personals. It's people wasting their cooldowns on, like, packs that don't really matter that much, and then not having anything for big pulls. And part of that is not knowing how the pulls are going to go, right? So you want to make sure you know the route, like, have an understanding of, like, what the tank is going to try to do. Communicate as well. Communicate. Always communicate. Like, and also, dude, I have no joke. Guys, I have saved keys by saying, it's all good, guys. Keep playing. Seriously, just those words, right? Like, it's all good. No big deal. Keep playing. I have no joke saved keys just by typing those words because people keep playing instead of giving up, right? Dungeons, I'm bringing my monetized one. Oh yeah, no, I completely hear that. It will take you a while, but there are ways that you can kind of get, you can practice this. Like, for a start, if you want to, you could go ahead and just run through the routes on normal or on heroic or M0, whatever. You could do some lower keys to practice, and you might think this is a little bit unfair. And you know what? I'll actually grant you this. I actually agree with this. The tank does have a lot of responsibility, especially in pugs. Like, in organized group play, there's more of a shared responsibility with communication, with CCs, with kicks, with cooldown management and so on. But when you're pugging, yeah, you have a lot of responsibility as the tank. That's just the way it is. That's the way the role is designed. And if you sign up to being a tank, at the end of the day, you are signing up to have greater responsibility. And that means you might have to put in a bit more work. However, you do get a payoff, and this is important. Again, like I said, I don't think I've depleted a single plus 10 key while I've been tanking outside of week 1 this season. Or very few, maybe like 1 or 2. And the reason is because I do my prep, I do my homework, and I do my best to, you know, play keys well, right? And, you know, understand the situation and, you know, like play to win. And I actually very rarely deplete. Yeah, even when I'm playing DPS, I very rarely deplete. Although I am a little bit picky with my group, right? Like, that's also another big tech you can have, is that make sure people have appropriate qualifications, right? I mostly look at IO, not so much at item level. And I just go like, oh yeah, has this guy timed, you know, like at least a plus 9 before we go into the plus 10, right? Okay, define deplete when you run out of time. Between key numbers and WoW, more damage, yeah. It's just more numbers, pretty much. It's just infinitely scaling. You get, like, different effects and stuff going up to plus 12, and then it just, like, scales with numbers. Now you can look at logs early in game, gonna be great. Yes, it is, actually. That is good, yeah. It is good. More information is good. Blood DK, how do you view the current state of the class? It's not, it's honestly fine. Like, it can do, like, people have been doing, like, 16s on Blood DK. Definitely one of the harder tanks to play, I'd say, in keys. Well, it's actually kind of forgiving in lower keys because you can reactively survive as opposed to proactively. Like, if you miss a defensive, it's okay. You can just, like, death strike back up to full. And you can basically mitigate in post, whereas other tanks can't really do that so much. Like, you know, yeah, not really anyway. But I still say it's one of the trickier ones to play. It's very good for farm keys because it just never dies. You don't need your healer to help you whatsoever. It has good utility as well with grips. Doesn't have quite the level of control of a prop paladin or a VDH. I'd say it's like, it's a very good tank for pugging, right? A very good tank for pugging. A little bit light on CC, but its damage is insane actually right now. Like playing Sand Lane, Blood DK is crazy. Don't have the time consideration to be able to be ultra picky. I mean, I guess maybe again this is just because people see my 3.5k IO from last season and they're like, ooh. But even at 5 a.m. I can be picky and I can get groups really quickly. Like I don't wait a lot of time. I get a key in like 3 minutes. I put a big cast by our first one Rookery because we had lust. Died to it because they didn't die before the beam started. Said my bad, I was limit testing. It's fine, we went again. Exactly, hell yeah. My 1% leech healed me for 25% of what the healer gave me. Is that something that's expected? Well, I mean, if you're playing DK, you probably are going to have more leech than that. But I mean, yeah. As a blood DK, like, your leech is not going to heal you that much. Like, your healing's going to come from Death Strike. Like, leech is going to be a small part of it. That's pretty expected. And yeah, the healer is going to heal you a good chunk because you're going to be the one that's low HP. So you're just going to get a lot of like healing on you over time as the healer's sending and you're taking damage. It's like, yeah, some of your HP will be coming from that. But as a blood DK, it's not really relevant. Like, you don't need any help from the healer basically ever. You might need a pain suppression, like you might need an external sometimes. Like your pain suppression or an iron bark or whatever. But yes, so many issues in Mythic Plus are all coming down to it all comes down to communication. Does that apply in really high keys? Well, Blood DK struggles a little bit in really high keys because this is the rule with Blood DK. You're immortal and you can live basically anything until you start getting one-shot. And this is kind of like the downfall of Blood DK, is that you actually just die to melees at some point. Not even like big one-hits, you're usually okay on those. It's mostly just when you start running into the situation where the mobs melee you and all of your HP is gone, you can't really do that much about that because you don't have a lot of... The way you mitigate is reactive, right? You mitigate after you take damage, essentially. Like, Death Strike is mitigation, but it's anti-mitigation. It's the opposite. It happens afterwards. So, it is basically true until you start getting one-shot. Like, you're basically insanely sustainable until you get one-shot, and then you can't live anymore. I did a +10 to use 110 CDs like Vampiric Blood, Lichborn in 24 minutes. Yep, that sounds good. Especially Vampiric Blood, because you obviously get a massive cooldown reset on that with your, you know, Blood is Life talent. Probably Rune Tap in there as well. It's pretty nice for Mythic Plus as well. When you're kind of like, you know, if you're on the pull, Rune Tap's nice. You got like, if you're a little bit low on resources, it's good. Or if there's a Tank Buster coming in. Button for some reason. Yeah, that's weird actually, because it's a very good skill. It's a long, like, your defenses on Blood DK are pretty mid. Like, so having that really long duration one is really good. How do you sim your tank? I use raid bots, but they say it's for DPS. Oh yeah, that's the same way to do it. Like, at the end of the day, that's the best you've got, really. Like, tanks, it's hard to kind of sim how sustainable you are, obviously, but the sim isn't really going to tell you that. Like, and it's very easy to see what you're getting out of your stats, or you're just going to see versatility. Like, but sustainability can come through in other ways. For example, like haste, for example. Like, playing VDH without haste is absolutely cursed, right? It's kind of the same for Blood DK right now, because you want to play Sand Lane, right, which loves haste. So, tank theorycraft is feelycraft, but in general, the sim is still good. It's just a little bit more complicated. But tanks also have this kind of property where the more damage they do, the more they heal a lot of the time. And the more main stat they have, the more they heal. So in general, the higher the sim, the bigger the sustain. You know, like the tankier you're going to be anyway. I take it the stats have diminishing returns at the prior like verse haste. Well, honestly, so I mean, if you're playing Blood DK, right? You basically want as much haste as you can get, for sure. Like verse, mastery, and crit are all about the same for you. A bit of a prio on haste and mastery over crit, I'd say, because like those give you a lot of tankiness. Like verse mastery is like good damage and good tank as well. But like yeah, you just want as much haste as possible. Because you want to be spamming as many vampiric strikes as possible within your rune weapon window. Because that's where a lot of your damage is going to come from. And also just gives you even more haste. And then you get more death strikes so you can heal more. WoW Zero Hero? I probably could, yeah. Call of this new expansion name? Yes, guys. It's totally legitimate. And definitely don't look at the date. Yep, Aura is down. SC killed it. And to pick gems using the highest keys. I'll tell you this, gems are a little feely craft as well, to be honest. Like, they're not the biggest deal in the universe. There is usually a breakpoint on how many multicolor ones you should use to kind of synergize with your special gem, right? I actually do quite like going for quite a lot of those gems, actually, because I think the movement speed bonus that you can get is actually better than a very marginal DPS increase, especially on Blood DK, because you're kind of slow. So I actually would go for a lot of gem colors, and, you know, even max them out. Like, I think I even played the Stamina gem, actually, in Nerebar Palace, because I valued 2% movement speed for some of the fights above having like a teeny tiny bit of extra DPS. However, for DPS classes, that is a different situation, obviously, because then you do want to be maximizing your DPS a little bit more. So like every percent can matter. But yeah, for Blood DK, honestly, I would just go ahead and go for max gems. Like have one of each color, even the Stam gem, to be honest, just so you get the movement speed. If I can have a Rune Forge enchant and a weapon enchant as well. No, you can't. That's one of the nice things about DK. You don't have to worry about weapon enchants. You just get that for free from your class mechanic, which is actually super nice. Yeah. And the thing is, right, I imagine on certain DPS classes, having the movement speed is going to be better, right? Because you're just going to get more uptime. For example, if you're a Warlock, you might be, you're fairly slow. So having that extra move speed might help you get more casts off. And I think people tend to underestimate movement speed big time. Like, being able to have better uptime is really powerful. 100% crit is 0.3% damage, yeah. And outside the most extreme scenarios, that's not that relevant. Yeah, getting speed is super nice. Cata charges and gem sockets. As I did champion, costs around 20k. I got hero 2 weeks later. So this is actually something that look, it's really hard to resist sometimes. But right now on my mage, I've got catalyst charge. There's another one coming up, and I'm basically sitting on veteran shoulders right now, and I haven't sent any of my crests. Why? Because I want to optimize my gearing, so I can be as powerful as possible when I start pushing, which is going to be this week. So I'm not going to send my crest or take my vault until after I've done a heroic run and a normal run. And also, I might even try and do a mythic 2 out of 8. Because I want to make sure that I can pick the item that I don't get from any of that stuff in the vault. And if I get an item that would save crests, I can then save those crests. So in general, what you want to do in this situation is you want to delay as late as possible with sending upgrades and sending vault and stuff, and catalyst, so that you can basically get the best bang for your buck. Yeah, because it can be very tempting to push for 4-set really early on some champion pieces, but I definitely recommend waiting for hero, because those champ pieces, they're going to get replaced really quickly. Hero pieces, much less so. Like, it will take a while to upgrade all of your tier to myth. Right? And also definitely do your raid first, because you might get a heroic tier piece, like a token, right? That doesn't need a catalyst charge from a drop. Right? Same as on Mythic as well. But yeah, catalyst is pretty free. Well, what have we got here? Demon Arc. Yo, Jaden's here, actually. Yeah, I think it's absolutely fine, completely acceptable to use it on myth pieces for sure. But make sure it's a piece you want, because usually, not always, but sometimes there's a piece you don't want to have as tier. For example, as a fire mage, I want to skip gloves, I believe, and I want to have legs, head, chest, and shoulders, right? So, yeah, there's usually an off piece. Do I guild lead? I don't guild lead. I raid lead. The guild leader's angels. I'm not really that involved in the administration. I just show up and I talk. And yeah, send me all the gold for Mota. Do it. You know you want to. God's Bane. Nice. Incredible. You love to see it. Oh shit, dude, SMC's gone. SMC has fallen. You love to see it. Is Guild 3 100% in the works? I think there's a decent chance of it, yeah. There's a little cook. Little cookery going on. Oh, good morning, Cats is here. Extra Virgo, it was actually really good. Like, Doroa popped off as usual. Oh shit, dude, we're in trouble. Dude, Lint has sent me a message. Bro, what does this fucking mean, dude? Man, I need to make a political Twitter. Dude, I need to make a political Twitter where I can just retweet all of these, like dank-ass memes, man. Because there are so many bangers getting posted right now, but I almost don't want to retweet them on main. Maybe I should just retweet them on main. I've actually been seriously considering, like, moving all of my content creation stuff to Blue Sky and just, like, doing unhinged, like, degen brain rot shit on my Twitter. But maybe I should just make a new account. The vent shots? Ah, yes, the vent shots. Did I see this? Is this the Grums one? This one is fucking funny. Oh my god, yes. Opera GX strikes again. It is. Have you seen that exposed, by the way, Eggs? It is highly entertaining. Very funny. Very funny, actually. Maybe just move away from Twitter completely. So, I actually have an interesting take. I'm curious what you make of my take on this. I'm willing to be... If you think this is wrong, I'm willing to be convinced. I think it is a mistake to basically bow out of the battle, in my opinion, for the internet. And I think it is really important to keep challenging people and not, like, concede, if that makes any sense. Like it or not, Twitter is where the conversation is at. Like Reddit, like YouTube, like Facebook. Like, you've got to be in it to win it, guys. And if you just give up, you lose by default. So I'm not the biggest fan of actually just dipping. I understand it, and I'm not going to criticize people for doing it, for not wanting to be on that platform. I mean, I barely use the thing at this point. But I think it's a mistake. There's a competitor is good. I'm going to be really brutal. There isn't a competitor. Blue Sky is microscopic compared to Twitter. That's not to say it always will be, and I would definitely like to use Blue Sky a little bit more, I think, but Twitter is not competitive. Twitter is not competing with Blue Sky. It's a lemonade stand competing with the Coca-Cola company. Sorry, guys. I hate to be that guy, but there is no competition. The actual trailer, yeah, that could actually be a bit of a nuke when that happens. My second season of WoW Mythic, I would call it World of Add-ons. You've been add-ons for WoW. I think it's not too much of a big deal. I'm actually looking to really strip down on a lot of the setups that I have. Over time, I'm looking to really refine my UI and kind of get it down to a very minimalistic WeakAura setup. And then I'll be using a lot of vanilla UI. I think most of my UI is actually going to be vanilla, without a lot of like heavy, like full overhauls. I'm using Elv UI right now, but I'm going to be moving away from it. I want to basically just be using WeakAuras, Cell, and Plater as pretty much like the core of my setup. WeakAura is going to spend around 500 hours doing WeakAura. I think, oh, dude, a chef. I like it. I mean, it's mostly self-explanatory, and honestly, there's some great packs out there. But I think, yeah, like learning how it works is always good. Yeah. There's no battle pad where every user is a bot. I'm not sure I agree. I think it is a mistake to believe that people can't be convinced, or at least some people can't be. I don't want to get into this too much, guys. I want to have like a fun stream today, to be honest. But I think this is an error. Like, obviously, some people are very entrenched. That's obviously the case. But you don't need to convince everyone, guys. Let's look up the numbers here. Like, I'm gonna be real, guys. The margins here in a lot of these elections, they are very thin. They are very fucking thin, guys. Right? If you look at the competitive states here, it's 51-47. It's 47-52. 49-51. Right? Even if, like, half of the population are just intractable and you're never going to be able to have any kind of relevant communication, you don't need 50%. You need 3%. I think it is a major error, a very major error, to assume that attempting to communicate is a waste of time or impossible. What if I yourself out of a platform that you might want to have on Twitter and I don't want to put in any effort to push back? And I respect that. Yeah, that I do respect. Yeah, and I do kind of want to. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The weird thing is, whenever I use stuff like Twitter, it actually feels really forced, to be honest, because I don't really, I'm not really a social media guy, you know. I've never really tweeted a lot or anything, but I don't know, I feel like I should, you know. I do like the platform too, I'm just fucking lazy. Huge. Manipulation or talking? Well, I mean, call it what you want. I mean, like, if you convince someone of something, have you manipulated them? I guess in some sense you could say that. Like, you know, if you give a good, rousing speech and you get people on side, or you get people to consider a new perspective, is that a type of manipulation? I think manipulation has a negative framing, so I'd actually say no. I think that the word has some additional meaning that would mean that's not manipulation. But I mean, it's like persuasion for sure. It's like persuasiveness. Clearly want to manipulate the platform to spread the message to others. I think that is true. That actually is true for sure. Like, And I think that's fair. I mean, if it did come down to like an organization like the EU just banning Twitter in the EU, I wouldn't really be particularly bothered by that. I think that would also be justified, especially given Elon Musk's commitment to interfere in European elections. Very notably, in the next UK election, he's already saying that he wants to interfere with it, essentially. Which is obviously a pretty major concern for me, seeing as I am in the UK. Not good. Although, I actually think the UK government wouldn't allow that, to be fair. So, I think there's actually very minimal risk of that. I don't think they would allow it. Oh, yeah, he did do this. He sold Twitter to his own company. It's actually fucking crazy. Because he basically nuked Twitter. He fucked Twitter and made it worthless. Or significantly worth less. But then, oh my god, he bought it with his own stock, basically. It's actually even worse than that. Like, he used his own, like, bullshit stock to pay for, like, all the Twitter shit. Oh my god. Insane. Brutal. You hate to see it. Ah, yes, I did see this, Lint. Yeah. Epic. Yeah. Too close to reality. You hate to see it. Wait. Fuck, wait, oh no. Okay, actually, no, we're fine. What does Vert F1 do to 20k damage? I mean, look, it's a big ability. It does a lot of DPS. My daily runs keep going into conflict with another commander. When I show up, the other commander barely has 9 squad members. I usually have 30. If I continue my meta train into that map? I don't think so. Just join forces. Just join forces and play together. See, here is a good example, guys. They control digital voting. All is by design. Dominion voting even used it. No, they didn't. In fact, every lawsuit there got absolutely fucking butchered. In fact, a lot of the news media outlets that reported on this knew it was a lie and did it anyway. This is what Fox News got done for. I'd actually really encourage you to look this up. Like, this might be something that you could look into. And yeah, it's a YouTube comment, by the way, guys. Like, Fox... like, the people who reported on this, one, they knew it was bullshit and still reported on it. And... Fox ended up getting done for $800 million because they lied, and they knew they were lying. And by the way, defamation in the US is no fucking joke. That is very difficult to prove. They have a very high standard to prove defamation in the United States compared to, say, the United Kingdom, which is, you know, like the laws are like a lot more, I guess, relaxed, I suppose you could say. The fact that they actually lost this case, this is fucking game over. There is absolutely no shot that this was even remotely true. Every single case that involved Dominion, no, it's completely false. There was, like, the election was fair, guys. Honestly, though, you know, what the fuck happened? I thought the Dems were supposed to rig this one as well, but they failed. It was over. Hey, everyone. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome. Yeah. Soros EU controls it. I mean, look. He should have controlled it more. Yeah. Absolute annihilation. They said that is true, but look. I feel like 800 million is definitely a bit of a loss. They got absolutely fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Insane one from Deroya. Yes, we've already seen it. Deroya drops Omega content. Omega content has activated. Fox quarterly revenue was 5 billion. It doesn't matter. It does matter though, because like even if that convinces like just a very small amount of people that holy shit, these people lied, like that is relevant. Look, guys, the popular vote was like 1% diff. Like this is so, oh my god, dude. I look, we're gonna have to activate. We're gonna have to activate, guys, big time. Because people have got to get out of this mindset of is that there's nothing you can do. Look, if you could just like convince like another 10% of these useless young people who never fucking vote to vote, we're in business. And we can do that with better policy, obviously. Like I think there's a lot of work to be done in like creating policies that actually get people excited and wanting to vote, and also just with like fucking making sure we actually get people engaged. They're all as bad as each other, bought and paid for. That is a lie. Okay, and I'm gonna, oh, dude, I don't want to do politics today, man. Are you seriously telling me that you think that we'd be in the same position in the world right now, like if the Democrats had won that election? Are we serious? Like they're just as bad as each other? No, they're not. Like these things are very different. Popular vote hardly matters though. It does. It's a measure of like where people are at. And again, like even if you look at the individual state votes, even the county votes, right? Like the local elections, they were really fucking close. Like it was a matter of thousands of votes in some areas. It's like insanely fucking close. Yeah. What do you think about the identification to vote thing? I actually don't have a problem with voter ID in theory. The issue is that oftentimes, and I think this has been actually shown to be the case, I believe, in a couple of cases in the United States, is that voter ID will be used as a method to prevent people from voting. That is the issue, by limiting the access to it. If you want to say you need to have voter ID, that is okay, but you need to make it so that everyone is able to get one for free very easily, trivially. That is the issue with voter ID. But yeah, if you want to have some kind of ID verification, that is absolutely fine, but you need to make the access 100%. Yeah. Without really having ID, exactly what Nike is saying is you would have to add some kind of system that would provide identification, or legal identification, and it would have to be available to everyone. They know it is available. Exactly, yeah. And that is not what you want. And you want to be very careful with introducing any kind of barrier to engaging in the democratic process. So that's the concern. In principle, it's not a problem, but the implementation is very important. You would need to guarantee that everyone has access to this. Yeah. A poll tax, exactly. It must be free. It would have to be free. It cannot cost money. Indeed. It could be worse in some ways. Listen, what are we talking about here? No one should be able to vote for the other stance. So wait, we need to guarantee that no one shouldn't be able to vote. Oh, no one that should be able to vote. I mean, yeah. I mean, for sure. Like, if there is voter fraud, that should be investigated. But we already do that. Yeah. I don't think there's really been like a crazy amount of like voter fraud in a lot of elections. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure they investigate it, right? And see if they can figure it out. Mandatory voting laws? Oh, I need to really sit down and think about it. it sounds appealing to me, but also, man, that just means that you're gonna have a lot of like low information voters, right? You'd almost have to like mandate that people actually fucking put some fucking effort in, you know what I mean? It's funny. Yeah. Only people with university degrees are allowed to vote. A lot of people manipulate it too easily. I mean, if we think, okay, so what problem you've identified there? You've identified that people maybe don't have the skills to kind of navigate the media environment. The solution is not preventing those people from engaging. The solution is making sure that those people have the ability to engage. So we need to improve our education systems and kind of like the way that we teach people how to navigate the internet and parse information in such a way that like they're able to navigate the very complex and confusing world that we live in.
One last gasp.
Look at British fans with envy. I want us to be a union again. Wait, I mean, well, I feel like that's the opposite though. Like we've got the UK is the odd one out. We've got our own currency. Everyone in Europe's got the euro. We've got a pound. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't have the effect but what it have. Yeah, I think it's. I don't. I'd have to look into it. I haven't really looked into stuff like this, you know, at all. You know, with like the implementation of a system like that. Yeah. Canada x UK. Wait, you want to join on to the UK? You're so worried about like being the fucking 51st state. You want to join the UK instead? Well, I mean, I don't know. That's okay. I mean, we can do that, I guess. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. You start educating people to the game. I think everywhere should, yeah. I think there's a lot of work to be done with educational reforms, so that again, like we live in a really complex world with a huge amount of information. It's hard. It's not easy to navigate, right? For sure. The Great British Pound is amazing value. 2 times as much as the CAD. Yeah, but here's the thing though. That doesn't really mean anything in and of itself. Like, for example, I think the pound is worth more than the dollar even. Yeah, it is. Like, it's 1.29 US dollars. But the average salary in the US is significantly higher, in terms of, like, actual value compared to the UK. It depends. And obviously, like, there's also, like, the difference of, like, how much do things cost, right? What's the cost of living like, right? Like the value of the currency is not necessarily gonna be like an indicator of like how good it is to have that currency. There's a lot of factors that that go into that, right? Whoa, dude, this guy's playing some music. Yo, hit me. This guy's called Hit. Yo, look at all the notes coming off. Hang on, I'm turning the music off. Yo. This guy could be a bard. As we charge into battle, could play a rousing tune for us. New Mesmer Elite spec incoming, guys. Dude, if they do another Elite spec and it's not Bard for Mesmer, they're trolling, no? Surely it's going to be Bard. Or something like that. The Minstrel. Yeah. Yes. Bard is Ranger? How is Bard Ranger? Makes no sense. This is also not penis music. Yo, it was big. It was fire. Gonna do a slash clap. Boom. Wait. I'm gonna do a slash cheer. Log in. Oh, apparently we're getting attacked on Gary. Let's go. Huge. Free dude. Love to see it. Huge. Monk for warrior? Ah, yeah, that would make sense. They've already got staff, though. So, yeah, I guess you could still use staff, though. Bard from Esma? Yeah, for sure. I think so. Oh, here they are. The golems are coming. The golems are coming! Where are you from, the UK? I'm from the southwest. Southwest of the UK. Shout out to YouTube chat. Wait, you're saying "y" is better than "b" and "t" is far worse. Wait, how is "t" far worse? Isn't that Wales? I'm relatively near to Wales. In fact, I can see Wales from where I am. In for the build? Yeah, it's just a standard power hard build for World vs. World roaming. It's full Demolisher gear or some shit. Rune is surging. Whoa. Let's get in there. Let's get down to business. Not that many of them. New weapon? Yeah, I mean they could do something like Great Axe for sure. They could cook something up, some new stuff. No, I'm not from Wales, but I'm relatively near to Wales. Let's see. Wait, how far am I from Cardiff? Let's see. Yeah, I'm an hour away from Cardiff. We're getting dangerously close to self-doxing here. Well, actually, I'm not going to lie. That's not... There's a lot of places that are an hour away from Cardiff. So it's not really that much of a big deal. It's actually really weird. Dude, this was kind of freaky, man. The other day, someone was in the chat and they saw me when I was out working out. How crazy is that? And they were in chat. That's weird. I've only had an interaction like that once before. I was actually at a swimming competition. Oh man, this was really surreal. It was a long time ago, like 5+ years ago. I was at a swimming event. It was actually a swimming charity event. And this guy was looking at me, right? I was like, what? Why are you looking at me, bro? No, I didn't say that, obviously. But yeah, he eventually walks over to me and says, wait, you the gw2 guy? I was like, yeah, it's me. But yeah, that was like super weird because it was very local as well. It was very, very local to where I was at. So it's like, wow, the probability of this is like kind of insane. You know, this person has watched the stream and also lives locally and has come to the same like swimming charity event. Really wild. But yeah, it's the only time that's happened. I've only been recognized once in real life anyway. Although I feel like the probability of that is actually lower than maybe it otherwise would be because I don't really go to social events. I think if I showed up to, you know, like a PAX or something, like obviously I feel like some people they would know. They would have the information. Be online only? Oh, I don't really mind. I don't really mind if like, you know, it's not a bother to me if people like come up to me and say hello or something. That's fine. Go to parkrun. I mean, I need to start training. Like, you know, now that we're kind of through this kind of like big content drop in March from Guild Wars 2, I can actually get to work a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, no, I am gonna start doing some proper training. Dude, I need to. I would like to stream it, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. I actually don't want to give away like my immediate location, if that makes any sense. I'm not sure I'd want to stream like doing a run or exercise where I live. I don't think I want to cross that threshold, you know? I don't mind streaming the 10K with Sneb because it will be, you know, won't be like right next to where I live. It'll be like a distance away, obviously. But I don't really want to stream me going for like a run or like going to the park and like doing a workout there. That would be fucking weird. You know what I mean? I don't know about that one. And to be clear, it's obviously very unlikely that there'd be some like weird shit, but I mean, I've had some odd encounters. Like I have had people try and find me. I have had people who have been really weird online to me as well. I'm not saying I'm special, by the way, guys. This happens to everyone who's online. Every streamer will have experiences like this. It's not exception or anything. It's like, do I want these people having kind of my address? I don't know about that one, guys. I think I'll pass on that. Yeah. Yeah. Into anime bikini girls or something. Yeah, that's the way. And do a home gym stream. Oh, yeah, no, I do actually plan on doing that. I have a cool setup for it, actually. I do have a cool setup for it. So, like, I actually do plan on doing that. I want to, like, I think something that's really fun is going to be doing that. Do some lifting stuff. To be honest, one of the things that has been really... honestly, one of the things that's really sucked for me, to be honest, over the last couple of years is that I've like really been struggling to like achieve anything that I consider valuable, right? So yeah. So I think achieving some like weightlifting goals would actually be really good. Because I haven't really had any wins for a very long time, guys. I guess it's like the simplest way of putting this. It's been years since I've had something that I consider a win. The closest I've come to it was the Nerebar Palace Hall of Fame. But honestly, that was not quite good enough. It was that was decent, okay? That was not bad. 19 Ruby life pools is a win. I was really happy with our performance in Season 3. Like, that was actually good. I think we played really well in Season 3. But honestly, I was not happy with my performance in Mythic Plus in Season 4 or Season 1 of The War Within. And there was a lot of frustration there with IRL issues, obviously, but I obviously have to, you know, I think you shouldn't externalize it. At the end of the day, like, I'm responsible for it, right? But I actually think that Season 3, we did exceptionally well. Our peak was dog comp. It actually was, yeah. The peak was dog comp. Literally dog comp. And yeah, Angels has been here. Angels knows where I live. How big to your stream do you think Guild Wars 3 will bring? Hopefully pretty big. Like, I imagine we could get some serious work done there. Have you set a goal to achieve and put together a plan to do it? Yeah, I do have some plans. I've been slowly working on implementing them. I'm feeling good about 2025. 2024 was a complete fucking write-off. 2025 is feeling a lot better. Huge. We love to see it. Yeah. March of the Streets, Birmingham edition is what needs to happen. Let's go through it. We'll queue up. Yeah, dude, let's log into that. But yeah, I do have some good plans for the gym streams. I need to get another camera though. Actually, I need to get like a scuffed little webcam or something. I need to get like a decent one though. I need like a. I'm not sure a webcam would be good enough. It will be kind of scuffed. I need to get something that can do at least a decent resolution. But yeah. My kind of goal here is to use my old PC. So this is actually a good cook, by the way. Use my phone. Yeah, maybe phone is actually a good idea, because I think my phone camera is pretty decent. The phone is pretty decent. Because, yeah, I have my old PC, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my old PC in the gym room that I have set up, and then, check this out, I'm going to use OBS to stream over the internet to my main streaming PC, and I can control the stream from my phone, so I'll be able to seamlessly transition between streaming the gym and streaming games. Yeah, how about that? That's big. Is your internet dog shit? No, I actually have fiber now. I have 1 gig. The upload still isn't amazing, but it is pretty fast. Actually big? Yeah, it is pretty big, yeah. The only thing is, there's going to be like this weird downtime, because obviously after the gym, I'm going to have to shower, right? Because coming to stream, like covered in sweat, that is kind of disgusting. You know what I mean? They put that in your... Yeah. People don't believe me when they say I live in the fucking jungle, but yeah, I live with the sheep, guys, okay? Like, we're out there with the cows, the sheep, the pheasants. But yeah, we do actually finally have fiber. Is it? It's pretty weird. Dude, look, imagine this hair, right? I've got a good amount of hair here. It's covered in sweat. I put headphones on. That's absolutely vile. That's absolutely disgusting. Have time to shower before it catches up? I mean, I guess so. Although, that's not how it works. I wish it was. Yeah. Come EB? Okay, wait. I think I'm not, I'm on NA right now. Current goals in the gym? Got a deal bench number or what? Yeah, so, like, I don't have a number for deadlift. Deadlift specifically. I want to be able to do... this is in kilos, so you have to figure out it in pounds. But I want to go 120 kilogram bench for 5 reps. That's the goal. And for squat, I want to go as high as possible. Obviously, I don't have as much of a fixed goal with squat, honestly. But I think 160 for 5, 180 for 5 is a good start. Congratulations on joining ArenaNet. Yes. Well, I don't know when that happened, but I guess. Huge. $15-minute motherload VOD? Maybe I do. Doing the highest for sake of going golf competition, and yeah, I like being physically active and in good physical condition. That's, I think, a decent goal to be working towards. There are some numbers. Yeah, the thing is, like, lifting for me has always been, I guess, kind of like, secondary, because I was a swimmer for some context, guys. I used to swim competitively, not like professionally or anything. I swam on a national level. That was where I got to. So I've never done, like, you know, like a big focus on numbers with weights. Weights has been like, okay, I want to build some muscle. I want to get stronger. I've never been, like, worried about, like, oh, I'm doing this or that or whatever, right? Yep. Incredible. Raids when you get him to try and play mage. Yeah. Oh man, it's funny. Hard to do on your own to improve, like mirror. Yeah, because swimming does a lot of technique. It is definitely something that you do want to have someone coaching you for sure. Okay, let's see what we got. Wait, Rickroll, different link, no ads. Nice fucking meme. I thought that was the 50. I was actually hyped for that, and you got me, and you got me good. Have you been shredded in your life? I would say I was pretty quote unquote shredded in my mid to late teens. Yeah. Like when I was swimming at kind of at my peak, I was training for like 3 to 5 hours a day. Yeah, and you can kind of see what I look like, by the way, in older videos. If you go back on my YouTube and you look at my older videos, there's not a spare ounce. Okay, I was super, super lean. Not that muscular, to be honest, actually, back in the day, especially when I was like 50. I didn't really start to actually put on muscle really until my late teens, and then I got a fair bit bigger at that point, but yeah, that was definitely when I was in, like, pretty good shape. $225 is my goal. 2 plates. Also, like, weigh 180. I mean, no, that's a fantastic goal. Like, 225. That's the 2 plates. That's the 100 kilos, right? Fucking nice ass goal. Yeah, my PR for 5 on bench is 102.5, which is, I guess, 230 pounds approximately. Yeah, and I want to get that to 120. Paralympic water dogs. Ooh, cool. I haven't done it for a while, but I would like to get back into it when I can find the schedule, yeah. Is watching Emo show and doing a gem stream not basically LARP? I mean, is it? I don't know, maybe. 17 deplete into 16 deplete into 15 deplete. Oh, man. What was depleting it, actually? Was it like the early trash? Wait, no. Have you not seen David's VODs? Let me go and find this for you. Okay? You want to see some good shit, dude? Check this out, angels. Check this out, bro. We have powerful 40-minute +2 Priory of the Sacred Flame. Yeah. This is a deplete. 35 deaths +2. Look at that. It's fucking deplete. Yeah. These fucking neophytes are so troll actually in this part of the fight. Echo blades. Oh yeah, that's like that's the cast in like the trash before third boss, right? Yeah. Safe spotting last was in 15. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. Can't get shredded without roids. I mean, you can't get to, like, the crazy physiques, right? Like, you can't get, like, a absolutely insane, like, bodybuilder style physique without roids, but you can get in, like, really good shape. Some of the guys I competed with, damn, they were insane physically. Holy shit. Like, I mean, if you guys are familiar with swimming, or, you know, you might have heard of Ben Proud. I've competed against Ben Proud, you know, in a number of events, actually, and holy shit. The guy was massive, dude, and in insanely good condition as well. And obviously, like, I mean, he actually swims for Team GB, so obviously no All natural, guys. Okay, all natural there. It's you can't just roid out for that. Edgy Mean, but with a tier 1. Love to see that. Says what overlap with the Gatling gun is just deplete. Yeah, like that can be a little bit cancer. I think I think there must be a way to like deterministically do it so that nothing ever bad happens, but yeah, it's a bit weird. Guild War and NA, who owns Guyala Delves? Let me see. Guyala's meta too. Fine. You know what? I'll join. I'm going to join Guyala Delves. Let's go check it out. I think they're literally doing the tunnel right now. This is horrible. I'm not sure I want to join this. Fish gills, transport, don't need them. I just hold my breath. It's easy. The tunnel. Daily reminder, guys, that this is the tunnel. Never forget the tunnel. Ooh. Who killed it? SC have killed. Never again. This is the best there is. Yeah, this is the peak, guys. This is the peak. Wait, where are the guilds arguing over Guyala Delves? We need to investigate this. I almost forgot the tunnel, and yeah, now I've reminded you of it. Aren't you mad? I bet you are mad. Ah, the tunnel. Dude, when ArenaNet dropped this was genuinely a nuke. Wasn't this the place that made you start playing WoW? This map genuinely made so many people quit. Like, this was where a lot of people, well, in our sphere anyway, like, in our space, like, our community, were like, no, we can't take it anymore. Like, it's too much. Like, we have to take the syrup. Like, it is kind of part of it, yeah. This was, like, the syrup. Yeah. I boomed on Soto release. Yeah, that's also understandable. Yeah. Huge. Yeah. You love to see it. Why are you tunneling one? Because apparently there's some kind of territory war over who owns the tunnel, but I'm not sure if I can... I'm not sure I'm in the right map. Man, this map actually sucks. I really don't want to do this. I would actually do the first part. I don't hate the first part, but like the second part is absolutely cursed. If you want that instead, I'm on NA, so that's the situation. I might not be on the same server as you right now. The tunnel. Tunnel is here. The first one. Yeah, I don't hate the first part at all. I actually like that you can do fishing at the end as well. That's content. I like the legendary fish gameplay. Legendary fish content. Oh, wait, dude. Wait, we have URA LCM prog with comms from Mela.
I think our goal will be to make sure Mela is losing a partner after the PMA.
No. Yeah. It's not my
Both
fault.
partners, Switch and ArenaNet.
It's literally ArenaNet's fault for adding a piss bomb to the game.
Dude, by the way, I'm not sure if they should be ponding right now, guys. I'm not sure if they should be ponding. Because they... Wait, what's their best? Their best is still 18%. They're not really that close. They're not that close, guys. You know what I mean? Like, they... This is not good enough.
That's right, go!
The EXPAC confirmed, even title is bait. Yes, check the date. It was a good bait, though. We got all of you. We got you good. Doroya got you guys. Also, I have a notification. Silhouette Gaming is live. Silhouette Gaming, weeklies and free advice. Does he drop a nuke? What content do we do?
It's just all
Tier 4 fractals, he's farming gold to buy Aura LCM.
and everything.
Gone to
And
Soto,
he does a lot of-
Skywatch Archipelago.
Then in vapes. Is that what you're saying? There's no Latinas are the way to go. If you want to live a happy life, that has a faithful marriage with a hardworking woman who's beautiful, get yourself a Filipina, dude.
That's
I
the
know.
free advice, guys. That's the free advice. Yeah. Is this fella a memer? I would say he is definitely a memer. Yeah, he is a memer. He drops fucking meme content hardcore all the time. Lonely Tower Challenge Mode Guide. That is like the most cope video I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. Yo, Lynn in the chat. Can you hear me all right? EXPAC 6 hype. EXPAC 6 hype.
I just can't believe. I mean, we used to know them.
Do we have a pull from LN? Dude, Mela! Where the... Dude! Log in and show total DPS, yes? Are you trolling? Where's the total DPS? Is it normal for a bear to have 47% iron for time? That is just straight up trolling. You need a... If you... Yeah, no, that's like a... That's insane. Yeah, it should be like 100%, obviously. If you don't have Iron Fur on Bear, you're insta-dead. Why are you doing the tunnel? Dude, I love the tunnel. The tunnel is my favorite content in the game. I am doing the tunnel. I will not stop doing the tunnel. I have receipts. Well, add me to the map, dude. Like, get me in. Oh, I'll tell you what I have done, though. I have done something weird. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure I did. I think I, like, inhaled something into my nose. This feels weird.
Playing tricks on me.
And it's April 1st, so I can actually say that the tunnel is the best map in Guild Wars 2 by far. And look, let's not forget this. I must applaud ArenaNet. The tunnel made me realize my expectations for Guild Wars 2 weren't actually at 0 like I thought. I swore I was immune, but this might be the thing to make me actually quit. Now I stand ready for the cleansing nuke of the tunnel. Though I may not survive it, I will accept it. To become one with the dirt and foster an entirely new cycle of growth. This is a Guild Wars 2 player's ultimate calling. It is time. Tunneling. Need to show you screens from a Discord? Okay, fine, do it. What have you got? Okay, we're nearly through. We're nearly at the boss. Man, the boss is so trash. We all coped that the tunnel happened because they were focused on the new EXPAC model. I mean, look, that was a lot of copium. But fortunately, we have an unlimited amount of copium, so it's not actually a problem. Oh yeah, we had the tunnel for the Twitch front page as well. That was something. And it's like the Spire Talk VFX bug. I mean, that it is a very cooked bug. Next YouTube content coming. I'll see if I can cook some content up. Why say we're not pushing Mythic Keys already or doing wild days and weeklies? I have been doing that. Like, I'm juiced. I'm maxed out on my mage and my DK. I want to start doing my priest as well, but I've just been a little bit busy with Guild Wars 2. But yeah, we start pushing next week. It's going to be... We actually have more than Sphy, which is actually really nice in my opinion. But like, I'm going to be playing with Nico, Hemis, Vivi, Emissy, and Rated, right? Is like the people who are interested in doing high keys. I actually like having a couple of people extra, because it means if someone can't make it, we can still play, right? That's kind of nice. And Nico can also heal, so if Hemis can't come, like, Nico can heal, and that's, like, good to have some flexibility. And if Vivi, I can probably get my VDH ready, and that means if Vivi isn't here, I can just tank as well. Because I can play VDH. So we actually have a lot of flexibility in our roster right now. A lot of flexibility. And Rated can play VDH as well. I need to gear my VDH, though. But, yeah, I've just been really busy with all of the Guild Wars 2 CM stuff, right? Since the beginning of March, pretty much. So now I actually have a lot of chill time now. Because the next Guild Wars 2 patch is actually not a very major one, if we're being honest. It's in 2 months from now, so I basically got 2 months of downtime with nothing in Guild Wars 2, really. And then it will be... There'll be a lot of intensity after that, and there's actually going to be a lot... There's going to be a lot of news after this. I think they're very... Oh! Greer Convergence. Oh, I have, actually. I did do it, yeah. Because I noted how, like, low HP the ads had. Yeah, so, yeah. So basically, we have some downtime now. And there's going to be big downtime, actually, guys. That will be, honestly, kind of nice for me, because it means that I can really focus on, well... you know, making content and, like, running tournaments and stuff and organizing things. Because the next Guild Wars 2 expansion is not until October, yeah? So, basically, think about it. 2 months from now, so the next Guild Wars 2 patch is theoretically in 63 days, which is, I think it's June, it's like, right, June 3rd, I think. Yeah, June 3rd is when the next patch is. And then we won't have any, there'll be no content, guys, for Guild Wars 2 until October. So, it's going to be a 5-month content drought, at least, because it's probably it's going to be the start of June until the end of October. It will probably be late in October, if I had to guess. So it's actually going to be 5 months where we basically just can chill out and, yeah, just, you know, just do whatever. Yeah. Oh, stop. The MC works. Choose the HP. Oh my, I think I love you. Only on the first mob, though. Yeah, still. One annoying mob less. Nice. It's good stuff. Everything done you never got to? Yep, that's the window. Must I go back to back then? Look, wait. You do know, right, Zintrex? It seems... Or, in my opinion, it's Guild Wars 3. I think they're cooking Guild Wars 3. Yeah. I think that's where a lot of their energy is currently going. Is towards Guild Wars 3. Yup. Takes years until it's ready. I think it might be sooner rather than later, but yeah, it's gonna be a while. Like, Darren's thinks it might be coming after the next Guild Wars 2 expansion, so just one more Guild Wars 2 EXPAC. I would lean more towards 2 more, but I think it's gonna be sooner rather than later, bro. I would not be surprised if there's 2 more Guild Wars 2 EXPACs before Guild Wars 3. 1 seems very early, but again, it's like they have been working on it for a while. They were probably cooking some ideas up back in the day for during the Path of Fire era. So they probably just kind of like started going on that again after that. Since then, I think. Wait, there will be 1 more EXPAC. That's what Sneb says. I think there'll be 10 more EXPACs. And that would be a lot of EXPACs. 1 billion EXPACs. Also, the goose is loose. Announced Guild Wars 3 is coming 2027. I mean, look, that's what Brazil said. And look, Brazil is always right, so who knows? I'm going to go over there and go to, like, the giant jade dog. Expect this year, Home 2026, then late 27. Yeah, for sure. I could honestly see that. I could see that. Yeah, I saw this RuneScape thing. Actually looks pretty cool. It's interesting that they're making a different game, right? They're branching out into a different game. I'm getting the energy. What if Guild Wars 3 is AI slop? And I hope not. Most likely go into this, and that's how they find the transition to New Order Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, you could, I mean, look, again, I'm not saying it, I find it more likely that it will be 2 EXPACs, because again, that will be a fairly short turnaround since they started cooking on this. They haven't been going on it that long, and these games take a long time to make, but I'm not saying it's not possible. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised if we heard something about Guild Wars 3 after the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. That wouldn't be that surprising to me. I'd say that it's more likely we see it longer, but it wouldn't, like, be like, holy shit, who could have seen this one coming? You know what I mean? It's, yeah. It could be soon. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 EXPAC announced? Well, yes! You should go look at the trailer. Actually, I'm adding a, I'm gonna add a chat command for the trailer. Exclamation mark, Call of the Mists. Here's the trailer for the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Actually, let me edit it. Here's the reveal. I'm linked. This is the reveal trailer for the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Enjoy. Oh shit, we gotta go get in these haze hearts. Until Guild 2028. I mean, yeah. I mean, look. We obviously it's gonna be very. We don't know. We literally lack the critical information right now. The critical information does not exist for us. It's about the worst content ever made. I think it probably is the worst meta event that exists in the game, yes.
Snipers, shoot the big guy. That should give us an in. Do some major damage. And snipe some of that haze crap while you're up there. Our turtles can use that to supply.
Late 22, early 28. Yeah, maybe. I should get some videos talking about this, because otherwise we're going to have like the same discussion for literally 50 billion years. Huge. Right, that's yeah, this is a really good prank. This was such a good fucking prank, man. I think Vazberg was involved in this one, right? Yeah. Guild Wars 2, Wave of Shadow. Yeah, this one was really nice. Look at that. That's a good fucking bait right there. You honestly love to see that. Oh, shit. Actually, no, I think this one wasn't Vazberg, right? And convince him to try WoW. Daily reminder, guys, okay? Daily reminder, guys, that Aches has nothing but spite for the Guild Wars 2 community and wants Dragon's End to fail. The Guild Wars 2 community broke Aches by being toxic. Yeah. They refused to learn. They refused any knowledge. And now he wants Dragon's End to fail. Yeah. I also want to see Dragon's End to fail, only because it's funny. Look, then you guys are not going to like my stream during EOD week, because we are going to be activating 1K Dragon's End. Do you think we can do that? Surely we can, right? Right? Okay, right. I want you guys to give me an actual take. No meme bullshit. No meme bullshit. So this is my goal, guys. I want to try and get 1,000 people doing Dragon's End at the same time. So 1,000 total people across EU and NA. Let's say about 50 people in each map. I want about 20 Dragon's Ends going at the same time. If you guys think I can do that, please put POG in the chat. If you don't think I can do it, put Omega Lol in the chat. Are there enough players for that? How? Look, there's 600 people watching the stream right now. Like, it should be free. It's not really even. I felt there's way more Omega Lulz. There's a lot more Omega Lulz. Huge. The drama is actually... Wait, what is this? Wait, if there's no deals or peace with the things heard today, and if no solutions happen, it will be war. I don't want that, so please, define war. If I say I'm going to do my own thing, go my own separate way, you're saying there'll be war? What does that mean? You're going to follow me in-game and do something that hurt me? What does war mean? Haven't you listened to anything I said earlier? I won't hurt you, I won't, but others will. They're fucking mad right now. I've been trying to do this deals, because if so, I don't want to happen. I don't know if I will follow him, what he will do. What do you think he's going to do? He's kind of said that he will like normal. When he sees you, he'll try everything to avoid you. I have no clue. Dude, what is this? What is wrong with these people? These people need to fucking get a life and grow up. Holy shit. Greenlit exactly a year ago? Well, that's not entirely true, though. We learned that it had been greenlit. I don't think they said when it got greenlit. And realistically, again, I think they probably were already developing Guild Wars 3 during, like, the Path of Fire age. So they probably already had some start on it and, like, restarted it basically now. Open world ERP? It is, yeah. What was the role for thing? Or LCM? 2 gold. It's big money. They were developing the bird simulator? Well, I mean, I'm not sure about that, but... well, I guess we'll see. I mean, we don't know anything yet. We will find out about Guild Wars 3 when they drop the nuke. Guild Wars 3, The Breaker. The EXPAC shit a meme or legit? Well, I mean, look, that's for you to decide. Delving. Yeah, we're delving into the tunnel. Fun fact, by the way, guys, this event actually can fail. It has a timer, it's just not visible for whatever reason. Ender Dragon's release trailer and day. Oh, yeah, that actually is a very old command, isn't it? Dude, it's actually crazy to think that Guild Wars 2 was nearly close to dead. It was actually nearly close to dead. Ahead of the curve before they nerf it? Probably not, no. That's what died in 2 hours. I mean, look. Thing is, I feel like both those takes were pretty justified. It was not looking good. I was sweating 2 hours in. I was sweating big time. No, it's Senpai there with the tunneling. He drops the tunnel. Says it would die within 2 hours. Well, I mean, at the time, again, it was looking very spooky because it wasn't that hard mechanically. So, you know, it just, you know, it was slightly anxiety inducing. They had cranked it up. I mean, yeah, like it just had way more HP than anyone was expecting. Isn't it good that we got proved wrong? I mean, well, it definitely worked out, yeah. Although I do think that I think there is something to be learned here. I don't think this race was nearly as hype as the Ceres race. Part of it was because it wasn't close at all, which it is definitely part of it, I would say. But the other part was that, yeah, it wasn't very mechanically different. There wasn't an extra phase or something hidden, right? There was, like, no discovery. The fight was basically figured out very, very early, and it was, like... The fight was dealt with mechanically within, like, 2 hours, and then it took, you know, essentially, like, the rest of the week to optimize the DPS. And I think that's a fundamentally different experience, something like Ceres or HT, where there was, like, constant discovery going on throughout the race. Happened twice now with Ceres and URA. Well, I mean, yeah, we were definitely a bit surprised, that's for sure, with, like, what actually happened. Yeah, without the sigil stuff, it gets, I think that's fucking spicy. I'm not sure if you have enough time without the stacking sigil. Maybe on, like, the God run, like, the full God run. The ultimate like, full perfection run, you could do it. But it will be very, very tight. It's like, the actual kill run was pretty much as good as it gets. Yeah, it's not exactly a bug. It's more of like a quirk of the fact that there are like mobs there. Yeah, like I imagine every pull you have to go kill 25 Titan guys. That would be rough. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that would probably just be unrealistic. I'm not sure if anyone will be willing to do that. That would be pretty fucking horrific. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure anyone's gonna do that. Technically, boss will take the best players a long time to clear. I mean, yeah, they were probably looking at like practice kills and so on, and kind of going like, yeah, you know, well, you know, we'll eyeball it, you know, we'll see what's going on. Reprog, or you want to go? Yeah, I agree. I'm not entirely sure I really like that LN is Because LN right now, they're fucking pooling, right? Ponding. I'm not really sure if that's the way. Before you get there.
Here we go. Got it right where we want it. Let's deal with this once and for all.
Incredible. But if you think about it, right? Like, they do know how much DPS they do, and they probably were looking at, you know, kills on how things were going in practice, and they used that number to figure out the HP. It is possible.
That did it. We did it. And that's why you don't mess with the Brotherhood or our associates. Thanks for the help.
Pond scum. Indeed. Get in the pond. Get in there. No Hardstuck team? Yeah. And I think that is a little bit of a shame. Because they're... I'm not gonna lie. I do think SC did step up, so I think it would be very hard to compete, like, in general, but, like, there is an element of this being a slight one-horse race, to be honest, which I think is a little bit unfortunate. That is what happens, like, when one team does, like, really take it to another level sometimes, obviously, but, yeah, definitely a bit of a... It wasn't the most competitive race, to be honest. It was basically, you know, it was pretty obvious, like, who was going to kill it pretty early on, I think. Which does, you know, slightly take a little bit away from the hype. What would you guys do without me, huh? Or, well, what did you guys do without me? But maybe I got time, I'll do the next one. I need to actually find some new players, though. Because, like, all the players, I don't have any, okay? They're gone. Big Gooner's Guild Wars 2 arc? Yeah, maybe. Nah, Vivi's never coming back. He's not logging into this game. It was close, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Both of those are genuinely horrible memories for me. I can't lie about it, guys. But that's just the way it goes. $1.2k keys into the season. Look, he's unlocking a lot of things, I guess. But yeah, I actually have... Yeah, I have nobody right now. So I'd have to actually do a full rebuild in order to actually make a team. Which is easier said than done. It's actually really hard to get people. This is something that happens in all games. It happens in WoW too. Like, when the scene becomes, like, more mature, you end up with, players concentrating into existing groups. Basically. And that means it's really hard to, like, build something new. Let's go there with the Prime. JHC. I think Saros was actually closer, to be honest. But yeah, they're both pretty close. I'm not gonna lie, some of the worst memories that I actually have. But hey, that's the way it goes. That's a risky take, you know? Not doing it again. Well, it's not too bad in WoW, honestly, because there's, like, a lot of people kind of moving on up all the time. Like, you've got a lot of throughput. But, yeah. With certain swaps. I mean... I think, I mean, if we just played better, obviously. Or if I'd taken it a bit more seriously, we could have won, yeah. But I mean, like, it's irrelevant. Nothing matters. If we just, you know, grinded a bit harder, played a bit better, had a bit more preparation, a bit more DPS early on, a lot of things could have gone differently. Definitely wasn't ideal. Like, Ceres was not ideal. It was very scrabbly, right? Like, we had to, like, scrabble together a team for at the last second. And people were very, like, a lot of people I was playing with, like, hadn't really played the game for a while, which was not ideal. So we had to learn on the job, you know? They maintain 100 FPS. AMD CPUs. That's how. So it worked out. I'm not gonna lie, that was probably one of the worst weeks of my life because I had to manage a lot of like really unpleasant situation where people were being quite cruel to some members of my team. By the way, people who were terrible at the game and weren't even bothering to compete were being quite cruel. So I was a little bit pissed off. There was a lot of stress going on there at the same time. So I had to do a lot of like. A lot of management. Must have been, yeah, it must have been annoying. It was incredibly annoying, and obviously a complete failure as well, which is really unfortunate. But hey, that's just the way it goes. Internally or externally, I think it was genuinely one of the worst weeks of my life, straight up. I think. With no payoff as well, which is like that's the worst part. Internally or externally? Oh, externally. Not from within my team. I wouldn't play with anyone like that. World Record Speaker, we get CMs? No one cares about that. I don't care about that. Like, everything except World's First is worthless. No one cares. And no one should care either. That's the thing. It's why I didn't. I'm not even particularly interested in doing URA because I'm only interested from a competitive standpoint. It's you know, it's whatever. I don't particularly like the boss. I would have played the boss if it was competitive, but I don't actually like the encounter very much. Windows 11. I already have Windows 11, so it's too late on my new machine. But yeah, I'll probably keep my other machine, the stream machine, on Windows 10 for a while. Yeah. Why you don't go for World's First? No, but we play competitively. But yeah, World's First is a little unrealistic, though. Can't be so committed strive towards clearing the hard encounter. Nah, I don't really care about that. I have a Windows account? Oh no. Well, I don't log into Windows, so at least I'm safe for now, at least. Right? Oh. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. I just took those wizard coins by accident. Huge. What do you care about clearing Myth then? Because we're competing. We're competing with other guilds around our level. I like competition. Really impressive. It is actually, yeah. The level of optimization was really impressive. They did what they do best. They pumped. What's the alright? Where's the clear on YouTube 8 days ago already? Well, it's because that's the challenge mode. This is the legendary mode. Huge. So you want to get a team together and say it's difficult to do that at this stage. You wish there was some more competitive, so I see what the challenge is. Isn't that a bit unfair to say? Like, how will these should be solved future race? Or should they start doing it all together? Wait, I don't understand. I didn't want to keep a team together. No. I couldn't get a team together. That wasn't really viable. I would have done it if it was a better time. But you have to be prepared for this so long in advance. You can't just like throw it together. You can't just like throw it together, right? I was hoping that, you know, maybe, look. Well, and also, why does it have to be me, AlecQ, okay? Why does it have to be me? Why do I have to, why do I always have to be the guy that makes the competitive team? Why can't someone else do it? Jester's fault? That is true, actually. First sim harder than HC sim? Yeah. Certainly now, anyway. HCCM is piss. If a competitive team came up to you and they asked you to join the competitive team, would you think about it? If I thought they were good, yeah. Boom. Alright, yeah, I definitely consider it. Yeah, no, you can't do it a month. You have to play for like at least a couple of months to be competitive. And you also have to have a lot of classes. Like, you have to have a lot of classes prepared. And like be ready to reroll a lot and come up with stuff. How can the situation get better? It's actually very difficult when the game is in the state that it is. It's like very hard to get people to care, and the people who do care will like end up like joining the group, the existing groups. This happens in WoW as well. It's like it's like really hard to be it's like really hard to compete with Echo and Liquid, because like all of the players basically what they want to do is they want to get good enough to join those guilds and then play there, right? So it's actually very difficult. And yeah, I don't know why you're putting this blaming me for this. Why are you blaming me? Yes, but yeah, I feel like you've just described what I did, right? Like, it is a really difficult situation, for sure. Because like the game is obviously, the raid scene is like shrinking essentially, and that means that it's really hard to start a team and be competitive. But yeah, like, how does the situation get better? I mean, realistically, it probably doesn't, if I'm being real. Unless... I mean, it's a weird meme, but unless I do something, it is relatively unlikely, yeah. Huge. 180 million. Yeah, there's a lot of health on that boss. A lot of HP. Do you have any PBs from LN? We do not. Yeah. Obviously, you're going to have like a certain number of like average stacks up, right? And that means that the effective HP is going to be a little bit higher. Yup. Incredible. Look at these sigils, guys. What the fuck are these emotes, dude? What the fuck is this shit? That's insane. The running life, death, scourge. Vampiric presence. Oh, the answer to this is because it does lifesteal damage, which ignores the damage reduction. So it's big DPS. (89.241% of damage hits went into rising pressure for a total of 19k or 19 million damage removed. Oof. 6.1% into resolution. That's obviously going to be a decent amount of reduction as well. Huge. Twitch's Comic Sans. Oh, that's a decent April Fool's joke if they go that way. Melon is broken. Let's see if we get a 10% pull here. Yeah, I mean, the April 1st patch note should be in a couple of minutes, actually, like 5 minutes. Prepare yourself. Oh. 4 minutes, guys. Here it comes. They're going to drop it. They're going to drop a massive nuke. They're going to drop some insane content. LN emote? Wait, what is the LN emote? World versus world? So, bro, what are these emotes he has enabled? These are insane. Yeah. Resident Sleeper? Why are you using Resident Sleeper, Nike? What's the meaning of this emote? Wait, what are the comms like?
It's fish time, Eric. You have to do like
We have lots of titans. Leave them.
Not in us, please. Oh my god.
The
Just go on
stars.
the other side. Kind of fine.
We need to kill the champs.
Oh shit,
Go
they
left.
just took
I
over.
can pick.
Use
I will
healing
die.
turrets, use healing turrets for dying, please.
Power rest.
Oh shit, get me out of here.
Drop it. You are low. Drop it.
Oh shit. This guy's moving
I'll
in.
fucking pick it. What is this?
Oh!
Titan Nexus.
I'm using on Titan.
Bubbles.
Pick it.
I can take it. I can take it. Free
Everything is
bubbles.
up.
Somebody take this.
Oh!
This is fully scuffed.
Yeah, we have to
It's
do
fine.
one.
It's first aid.
No! It's too much.
We should go on other side.
Oh.
Boss. Let's go down.
What he said.
Let's see what this face engine is going to look like. We're at 8%. It's not going to be bad.
Yeah,
And
this
for
is
CC now.
slow. That's
I
fine.
need something to get out of the donut, please.
I give stop.
Where's my bubble?
I didn't get it.
Ignore me.
Okay.
I can give
Bring
more.
me, please. I will pick. I cannot pick actually.
It's going to be above
Maybe
3
I will be
minutes,
beating,
but
so-
we're a little bit scuffed.
Titan
Oh, they
spawn
have to do the
previously.
Titan spawn here. They have to do this.
I have the shard. I might have to drop it though. I'm dropping it. I'm dropping it. Somebody take
It's
it.
fine. I will pick it. Go attack.
Bubbles.
We do bubbles and
Haste.
we do
Summon max.
maybe square now.
Legendary now.
Please summon max. Legendary in us.
I don't know, everything's full.
Have you reacted?
use-
Wait, what's the react?
I'm gonna die here. Let's try.
Please.
What is that to react to?
We progress.
Like we were so far behind, like it was literally just sleeping like in the far group.
The Reddit thread?
Here's when you mix.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that anymore at that point.
What do you mean? We were just sleeping.
Huge.
They were 2%.
There's some comments,
like, the whole
some
North
Bepega
Arena was
ones. Yeah, it's the gw2 subreddit. There's going to be some
way too long for like other
questionable stuff
like,
there.
Fish took a while. Like I also missed the dots, for example, but
Yeah, but that's why, like, you should do what I was doing. Like, I was basically never using shift signal for anything. Just because I have it, it doesn't mean I have to use it. You need to pre-position so you can travel less.
Yeah,
to
and
do
then
stuff.
my portal is on cooldown because I walked out of sulfuric and then I was stuck into the stupid donut for ages to the point I got 9 stack of the debuff.
Caught.
And just died to
You
it.
should only keep portal to get out of donuts or to do the actual double sharding, but nothing else.
I mean, we have one time, like we have the one time around 40% where like we are all going for north rotation and they have no healer on the group, and in those 2 seconds I think someone died. Or
Yeah,
died.
but like people had healing turrets and they were.
Don't die, noobs. Archangel visit negative 5%. I mean, look, maybe that's like where it starts to kick in. It will finally activate. Oh wait, we have an emergency waypoint? Oh shit. I'm going back to EB. I'm getting back over here. Foolish event, cozy cafe. Wait. What? Oh, is this the meme? Wish to offer you the best of my full support, would not wish to distract you from it. However, if you need extra fast on my world-renowned height adjustment tonics, any other mysterious cures that I've in stock, we do not claim to personally be the originator, manufacturer, or legally liable entity of, hesitate to stop my pop-up shop in Lion's Arch. Just look for all the dogs. Wait, can you like turn into a dog or something? What's the meme? Let's go have a look at the meme. Yeah, festivals. Here's what's interesting, guys. Like, festivals don't need a patch anymore. They just turn them on. They're, like, always in the game. I think that's why you sometimes see, like, random candy corn popping up. We've got some devs here, guys.
Are you here to purchase something?
Oh, shit. Ancient Canine. Dog. How do I sign up?
Excelsior.
Whoa. A starter kit? Fool's loot box. Okay, I'm opening it. Fool's tall tonic. Magic find karma. Dramatically taller field of vision. Oh wait, they just added, yeah, they've added the fucking long chars back into the game. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Look at that shit. Whoa, that is incredibly goofy. What happens if I use the weapon here, actually? Jesus. We're back. We are so back, guys. Finally, some good content. Can you be a long char in World versus World? I assume you can, actually. I think it's a combat tonic.
Welcome.
Cafe activation tokens.
There is no profit in the eternal.
I guess you just get all of the April Fool's gags in one now. Boom. Look at that. We go on the turtle. Okay, I'll do it. Holy shit. There we go.
No refunds.
You're also very bendy as well at the same time. A lot of flexibility going on here.
There is no profit in the eternal alchemy.
Incredible. We're going again immediately. Yeah, are they still ponding? They do actually pond every time. Ah!
Are you here to purchase something?
Daily pond. Minutely pond. Is kicking in. Transform to the mount. That's the first one. I mean, I think it's because it's not... Yeah, I think it's a different type of thing. It's not exactly a transform. It's a different situation. Dude, I do love that my stream title is continuously baiting people. This is extremely funny. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, nice. Okay, let's see what we got. What have we got? I don't know why the forums are doing this, but they are doing that.
Are you here to purchase something?
The Commander finds themselves in need of a break. Hope arrives in the form of a long-awaited overseas package they definitely remember ordering. Because with the Wayfinder's big chance to realize they're long-held. Wait, let's go to... I'm going to go to the homestead. What does it actually do? Okay, we've got the tokens now. Okay, I'm fine. I'm going homestead. I'm doing it. I'm literally doing it now. Okay, I'm using the token. Use? Okay. I now have more tokens. Open the cafe for business. Okay, view available upgrades. Chairs. Okay, we can get infinite chairs. Cafe guide beacons, food stations. All right. Oh wait, okay. You just buy the upgrade. Okay. Boom. Okay. In testing mode. Okay. What is this? What does it want from me? Do I have to go to these things? Oh, mastery space unlock. Oh, cafe tester. Okay, wait, we got these bots coming in. What's up? Oh shit, wait, they're mad. They're not happy. To put down the portal? What, like the homestead thing or what? Dude, the music is good though. It's like the Choya dance music. Okay. This is weird. Do I have like these things in my inventory that I need to put down or something? Or do I have to go into decoration mode or something to actually put them? Here's the coffee table. Dude, the thing is, I haven't done any homesteading ever. Whoa, movement options. Disable gliding. Enable gliding. Okay, so we've got to put this shit down. Select decoration. Cafe guide beacon. Okay, here we go. Cafe guys will enter and exit from instead of the waypoint. All right, here we go. Let's put it like over here. Boom. Okay, a chair. Whoa, it's a tiny chair. Right, so let's put a food station. Okay, so wait, the food is you deliver to the customers. Got like the food over here. Boom. Put some chairs on. Is there like a table? Okay, let's put a beacon here. We can lead them to the chair area. Put it over here. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Double food station. Okay, we're locked in. Let's go. Dude, we need this all the time. This needs to be permanent. Open the cafe of business. Like I've done it. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Dude, it's cats. Shit. Right. Boom. That's easy. I mean, is this it? Job done. I feel like I could have just put the food stations very close, I guess. Now, finally, this is what Guild Wars 2 is made for. Especially with the long char. This is pretty good. I think this is making it slightly more entertaining. From the minerals? Well, I thought maybe, I don't know, there was I thought there was going to be like mechanics. I didn't realize it was going to be like running back and forth. I thought there was going to be like some kind of mechanical thing going on. I wasn't sure what to expect. We've got all, look at these satisfied customers though. Like we've got this is some fast food joint, man. You've got a smooth operation here. Look, I'm ready with the food before the customer even wants the food. Okay, we close in 1 minute. This is a very fast food service. Where are they going off? They just like, they just run away. They're just out. Boom. And look at this, guys. Look at this optimization. Huge. Oh, nice. Oh shit, we got to catch up. We're falling behind. This is big though. We've already done 15 customers. I feel like the pace is good. We've got to pick it up though. More speed. Boom. Spectral. Look at that. Oh. They're forming a very orderly line though. They just leave through the waypoint. They appear there. Get the food, then they waypoint out. Look. Oh. The cat goes over there. Boom, despawns. Okay, we've got 22. Is that good? Daily. Oh, look, we get a cafe activation token and a serious potion. Can be used to overwrite any foolish enhancements and get back to business. I mean, look, that is... I'm glad we got that. Daily fooling. Cozy cafe. Come on, it's cozy cafe. Cloaked cat mantle box. I feel like we need to get rid of this effect somehow. Wait, what is this? It's a backpack? It's shoulders. Wait, I can't... Wait, a cloak given to you by the King of Cats, or an invisible cat cape wrapped around your shoulders. It's hard to say because you can't see it. Oh, it's just, oh, interesting. It's hidden shoulders. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, can I not see it? But no, that's clearly what it's supposed to be. Invisible shoulders. See the cat with the infusion? Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually. That's interesting, actually. Maybe it has some interaction with other stuff. Golden cafe pin. Celestial accessory there. Okay. Is that kind of it? Like, well, these are all the achievements? And wait, I mean, isn't there like an annual thing? Oh, I guess this is a separate thing. This isn't SAB though, right? Yeah, this is separate to SAB. Ugh. Bought the shoulder skin before this event. Starting from URA LCM patch. Interesting. I guess that does make sense though. Fix an issue that caused conversions to become the same over time. Nice. Wait, I actually do want to read these patch notes. Being stunned, knocked back, lifted, dazed, or transformed by Signet of Humility will temporarily disable the target's professional homesteading trait in PvP only. Momoa. Reverted an increase to finish damage from a previous update. Smoke combo fields now additionally put Jan Theory Pet B pets. Oh, that's good RP actually. Okay, have we got some good memes? Wall attuned to Earth You may add and remove the base terrain as if it was a decoration. Changes may be reverted after switching achievements. Nice. So you can actually just delete the ground. Elemental achievement. Achievements can be set up to automatically swap. Ooh, people would like that. Deploy Jade Sphere Earth. The skill now creates an Earth combo field. Wow. New combo field, guys. You may use holographic copies of decorations you have not crafted. Ooh, look, that would be pretty nifty. If multiple mechanists are in a party or squad, up to 5 Jade mechs may now combine to form a single, more powerful Jade mech. Look, that could be pretty useful. Yeah. Aim-assisted rocket. The skill may violate the terms of use in PvP only. Please exercise caution while we figure this out. Some of these are actually pretty decent. These are pretty good. Your summoned phantasms will handle homestead decorating for you. Their own taste will reflect yours. If foes perform a successful healing power check, they will no longer take damage from illusionary sources. Oof. You hate to see it. Marks no more homestead decorations that just weren't working for the overall vibe. The range is increased while in Shroud. Decor perception, as opposed to death perception. You may now name your minions for the duration of their summoning. Ah, dude, that did. Some people would actually like that, unironically, though. That's the thing. World versus World. Added Snowman and Ice Wall siege equipment. Population caps are now based on the total number of players on all maps rather than being calculated per map. Nice. So you're only, yeah, there's only 60 people allowed in World versus World. Players may now construct and lay siege to homesteads and edge of the mist. Wow, that did. We're actually getting like some sandbox PvP. It's good. A new item, Essence of Bad Luck, is now available from salvaging certain rare items. Players who have run out of E characters to use when searching the homestead decoration menu for their cafe may use one of the following extras. There you go. So if you need to find that, you've got that. Mail that includes advertisements for in-game events can no longer be salvaged or sold to vendors. Deployed feast items can now be eaten by certain enemy hostile creatures, depending on the food type. Dude, that would be extremely funny. The age command will prompt veteran player characters to remark it can't have been that long since they began their adventures. Bright Eye and Eager. Gizmos in the world now include use, manipulate, reuse, kick, lever, finagle, turn, and overturn options. Yeah, they should have said over crank. Due to game format changes, Jam Throw is no longer considered wild. Its use is now similar to that of other face cards. Okay, yeah. A recursive loop. Trapping the commander eternally in the stead between steads. Oh boy. Convergences converge too much. The MISTS have been updated to establish Seats of Power as the official 2018 April Fool's release, despite the content going live on March 27th, 2018. Big. Leaking card game mechanics? True, actually. That is true. Very true. Wait, we still have this tab open. You love to see it. Insane. The Mercy game? I don't think I actually have. Should we go do that? Okay, let's go do it. Yeah, I haven't done that. And people have been telling me to do it. I'm gonna go do it. You have a main character? I play it on my Necro. But, you know, I kind of play whatever I feel like. Let's do it. Man, I am pretty tired. I have like 2 hours sleep. This is hard. I need to stay up, though. I need to actually stay up and complete hard reset. And that will be what? World third hard reset? I'm literally 3-0 hard reset. I don't use fast load DLL, guys. Wait, let's see what we're looking for here. It must be some kind of achievement. Okay, is it a collection? Any collections? This thing?
And your people have never.
Is it this character? The Wayward Wisp. How can I help? I will draw it forth.
Magic, you think?
Oh, the code and scouting achievement? Okay, so we have to go do a specific event then. It's hidden. We have a bunch of collections though.
Morrow hasn't checked in, have they?
I will begin all of them.
Wow, that's quality armor.
How did you get it? Scavenge obsidian weapons. Oh shit. Scavenge obsidian armor collect. Oh, they all have like the same dialogue. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Dude, that is a horrific skin. New X was April Fool, right? Or is it? Missing scouts. Oh, here we go. I think this is the one. Talk to Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise about their missing friend. Ah, here we go. Any clues as to where they might be? Scout mission to the north. If you can find Quiet Lagoon, you may have more information. So you got Quiet Lagoon, who is scouting in the north. Let's go investigate. So in the north. Where could he be? Oh, dude, they're doing the Jade Armor one. That's hype. I think I did see this character, actually. Why are you doing achievements? Apparently this has got some cool RP. And also, Jester, you're caught. You can't flame me for doing a little collection when you do weekly key farm, even though you hate the game. You main Necro? I mean, I definitely play a lot of Necro. Crossing I giga flaming you right now? Dude, okay, listen. Didn't you break to Warrior in SOD and said it was like too difficult to play or something? You really are saying that I'm caught? You are insanely caught. Yeah. You are beyond caught. It must be... Oh, it's here. Oh, yeah, it's telling me where it is. If hard reset truly worked, why do you need a second hard reset? Or worse, a third? Well, you just do... The first one is the reset. The second and third are just for the content. Okay, we're in. We must ascend. Oh, here we go. Boom. Whoa, there's like some pretty cool little... I kind of want to do this with the Walker, actually. Doing this with the sky scale is kind of cringe, no? Looks like this is a little puzzle, almost. Oh. Oh. Okay, that one... Okay. Ooh. Okay. Seems good. We climb. Wait. I'm stuck. Oh. Okay, we're up. Playing WoW. I started playing retail like 2 years ago. Oh, where are we going from here? Hang on, we need to bounce a little bit. Over that direction, maybe? Looks like it. I'm positioning. Oh! It's free. It's free! Whoa. Guess that'll do. Do it! Oh! 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 Drop WoW completely on a Guild Wars 3 release? No. Well, also, well, I mean, it depends. Depends how good Guild Wars 2 is. Guild Wars 3 is. Okay. Oh, I think this was... Wait, was this not the thing that I was looking for? I thought this may not have been the thing I was looking for, guys. That might be something else. But it will, like, we got this Vista at least. Liberate a golem from its humanoid oppressors. Okay. Go over this direction, I guess. Miss Burnbound's Search and Rescue Challenge. Oh, it's Quiet Lagoon. Maintenance mode, Enjoyer. Dude, Frosty, you really are going to expose me when you came back to Guild Wars 2 to do achievements? Okay? Like, you think you could expose me, bro? Oh my god. I was literally in OnlyFans. I did Molten Core. I did 1 to 60 HC on Shaman, okay, in double quick time. Meanwhile, Jester died to the fucking Moonstalker, okay, like 17 times. Okay, here we go. Oh, we've got to find them. Ah, we got to do the thing. We have to find the scouts. Okay. Shit. You have to, like, sniff them? Scouts found. Wait, what is this? What do you have to do here? Oh, here we go. Lost code and scout. You have been located.
This place is dangerous. I was careless.
There's another one.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Well, look, we found him.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever.
I wonder if they can be down as well. Oh, okay, that's illegal apparently. Whoops.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Oh. Oh.
This place is dangerous.
It's dangerous. I think we have to go up now, maybe, or something. Or maybe, oh yeah, we have to. I think we just go around here. Oh, oh, oh!
You found me.
Yeah, we found you.
Grateful I am.
We cross all the way over there. Surely, surely we can. Easy.
I've been found at last.
Yeah, you've been found. Enjoy it, bro.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This
Yeah, you're welcome. Whoa, that was weird.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is
Let me up. Easy scout rescue. There's gonna be one over there, I think. Yep, there's one there. Scout rescued.
You found me. Grateful I am.
There'll be one here too, I'd say.
My thanks, Wayfinder.
Right, and then there's one more, I think. I guess he's right at the end. Oh! 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 Oh no! Dude! Oh, that's crazy. I slipped off. And I guess I should have used my Bond of Vigor, huh? The slip.
This place is dangerous. I was careless. Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That's
Maybe we just leave them. Maybe we just let them be lost forever. Oh no. Oh. Man, it's kind of crazy that
This place is dangerous.
it's kind of crazy that I heard Frosty volunteered to lead Team 2.
You found me.
That's wild, no? I wouldn't have expected that.
I've been found at last. I've been found at last.
My thanks, Wayfinder. I can find my way.
Whoa. Team 2? Listen, I'm warning you, awesomeness. Team 2 is not for the faint of heart. I'm just going to say that. I would say Team 2 might make you want to uninstall the game.
This place is dangerous.
I'm pretty sure Jester nearly broke to Group 2.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is treacherous.
Of the DDoS. Nah, they got their characters restored. Blizzard, like, saved them. So they're going to go back. They appealed. Basically, they appealed.
My thanks, Wayfinder.
They are appeal warlords. Whoa. There we got it. Easy scout. Boom. Look at that. Nice. Strange box. Oh shit, we're in. We've been sucked into the strange box.
Once is chance. Twice suggests a pattern. Have insects finally come to pick at the corpse of Bob
I'm a thing.
What is this place?
Ooh.
My sanctuary.
Ooh.
A playing field. My pieces are arrayed. But where are yours?
Pieces? These are living beings, not your pawns.
They are bound by the rules of the game. As I am. And as you are. Now. Should you defeat me, my pieces are yours. But if I defeat you, your pieces are mine.
Wayfinder, the others, they're only husks. If she wins, claim you, she will.
True. Since you have no pieces for me to capture, you wager yourself.
What? Okay. I'm a piece. Rolling initiative. Uh-oh. I only have 11 HP. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. White Mantle Knight attacks me for 2 damage. I took 3 damage. Wait. Oh, I only have 5 HP. It's not looking good.
Seems I cannot hold what death surrenders.
I'm dead.
But an exception is not a victory. The piece you clearly have your eye on stays with me.
Okay.
Although, perhaps I'm not very attached to it yet.
It's polymorph, guys.
I could be tempted to permit a rematch if you come prepared.
Okay. We've got to get some pieces.
Challenge accepted. Marl, your bearkin are waiting for you. I'll be back to take you home.
We got to rescue this guy. He's a little piece.
My carvings.
So we got to go get some little game pieces. We got to win.
My carvings.
Who are you? What titles I hold no longer matter, do they? So it goes. As long as I remain here, my sanctuary suspends time but cannot stop it. And the shock of leaving off the sentries has always proven fatal. I've also enabled action cam action. You didn't plan to leave? I certainly did. I tried not long after I entered, but all the world was in ruins. By the time it mended itself, I had few options. So you trapped these pieces here to fight for you. They simply played and lost. If I had any interest in bloodshed, I'd have died with the others. Ooh, well, I mean, yeah, they shouldn't have played. You may sit and fume about it if you like. I don't mind company. Yeah, you can just, yeah, she basically said just, yeah, stay mad, basically. You know what? She's not wrong. Okay. We gotta go get the little pieces now. Oh, wait, we've got a full collection here. Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise have some ideas. Alright. Oh, wait, there's a thing, actually. Wait, will that just send us back in? Ah, okay. We'll say, yeah, you know, you shouldn't do that. Alright, where are you?
Medicine, weapons, supplies donated from camp. Do you think this is enough food?
Alright, what have we got? I'm sorry, they have fallen into a Mersat trap. They're not dead, they're trapped in the realm of a crazed Mersat. We should rescue them. Not leave kin behind, there's nothing we can do. I won't leave them. There's mention of their carvings. We have to get little playing pieces. Give me the pieces. Whittle during an art class and harvest den. Oh, we've got to go all over the place. With a nice hot bath, their favorite spot in the lowlands. Want to bet by climbing to the top of the Cathedral of Blood. Worst scary experience was soaking in the rain near Dead Lover's Rock. Okay. Let's log the fuck in. We go to Lowland. Let's do it. Harvest Den. Let us find the collection. Yeah, we're going on an adventure, guys. We are going on adventure. Will it mark it? Yeah, it will. We have a guide. We obviously have Questy. This is Questy, guys. But yeah. Let's see. Who's on Team 2? Basically, everyone who... Team 2 is going to be all the people who use Questy, and that will immediately make Frosty ill. Obviously, he'll become sick. But then, it's also the people who use Questy who are still slow anyway. So, it's like the worst of both worlds, pretty much. No Questy. Look, I know you're going to use Questy, Jester. You can't even play the game without it. You did HC. Your HC is basically impure.
Or Wayfinder. Could I borrow you for a moment? I just want to ask a couple questions.
Oh, wait. This is not the same thing, is it? This is actually the other collection.
She claims it is to protect us.
Yeah, this is like the code and love story. That's not what we're looking for here.
Got carried away. There is someone I know who lives
An art class.
Someone I miss terribly. His name is Winter.
Well, we can do the nice hot bath one. That's easy. Okay. Aha.
Mineral healing properties abound.
Boom. Oh. Yeah, maybe not quite what it wanted me to do, but we take that. We definitely take that.
Circulation. Go on for days I could, but I have a
so wait, Harvest Den. We've got to find this. There's an art class thing. Where would that be? Is that over here? Almost located. Guild's one. Yeah, Guild's one. Definitely worth playing, yeah. I would say so. But, you know, you could play it and find out. Maybe you think the game's dog shit. Maybe you think the game's good. There's only one way to find out. Whoa. Oh, it's Barbed Veil. I'm going in. I'm in. Let's do this. Barbed Veil LCM? Yeah, that's in the next patch. We only have 4 minutes. We need to not slack here, actually. Yeah, this is not quite the Syndicate Scourge. This is just the regular Hybrid Scourge. It's the advanced version. The Forsaken one. Okay, we're gonna CC. Will we make it? We made it. Kinda wish I had Plague Lens right now. Although having the Golem here is pretty big. It's a lot of CC. Rat again. Not gonna lie, I should probably ban you. Because you are unhinged. Oh. And there you have it. Job done. Easy victory. I win. Right. Oh, hang on. Echoes. Oh no, this is another collection. Ah, yes, the crow-footed skulker. Yeah, there are a lot of psyops in Guild Wars 2. Some would say too many. Some would say not enough. I don't think many people would say that, but some people might. We need you to tank Noma? Wait, can't you just, like, solo it at this point with all the insanely juiced gear? Oh! Grubbus? Wait, you guys died to Grubbus? Oh, dear. Wait, don't you do, like, 10k... Wait, how much DPS do you do? Oh, I think it's... You only do, like, crazy numbers inside Nax because of that weird buff that you get. Omega. Where is the art, though? I mean, is it... Maybe it's indoors, actually. I don't seem to recall, you know, the kind of art lesson thing going on. Whoa, look at the stealth.
And then, if the Valraven finds the corpse, it pecks.
Must continue to explore. Oh. Aha. That looks very promising.
Hey,
Yorkshire tea? I mean, I just like, I mean, anything really, but I'm a breakfast tea enjoyer. Here we go. Ah, look at that. A little Ritlock carving. Okay. Want to bet by climbing to the top of the Cathedral of Blood? Well, that's actually pretty easy, because that's just over here, isn't it? The Cathedral of Blood. We log in. Oh, wait. Wait, they're here. When did... Oh. Wait, let's go. Let's try the Titans. Can we get a group together? Ooh, now... Ooh. I need Reformed. Because this is very early on the NA server. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a stupid thing. I can't change the group size. Can we actually get a group together on NA for Titan meta? 5 minutes late. Guys, NA gang, you guys need to wake up. Because bear in mind, they actually nuked this. They nerfed this by 25%. So it's a complete demolition. Can we do this in 10 minutes on the NA server? Wait, the wrong category? Oh, no! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I fixed it, I fixed it. Oh, no, I don't... Wait, it's 10-man again. Why is it 10-man? Okay, this is bad. Okay, here we go. You are cooked? Look, we might be cooked. Reformed is here, though. Reformed has to lead Decima. It's the only way. Oh, look, that's actually... Yeah, wait, hang on. We're actually getting people in. Reformed is also playing the Forbidden one, guys. Bear that in mind. Oh, I was seeing if I could dodge it with Portal. You might be able to, but it didn't work. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem when you get all of the greens over and over again. That's less than optimal. Greer, the Blightbringer. Okay, we have 3 people. That's not many. Okay, 4. 8 minutes. That may be problematic. I need to go and heal this player. I have green. They need to be away from me, though, because I'm going to dodge the green, and it will still hit people who don't dodge it, right? That's the problem. I wonder if this is actually cope doable. This might be copium doable. I brought my axe. I'm glad. We need it. I'm giving myself the Herald. I think it's a little bit too early, to be honest. It's pretty early on NA. So I think it's actually one of those really weird situations. If we'd been here like 5 minutes earlier, I think this is actually still a win. It's a win, but we're 5 minutes late. Because you need like a little bit of time to start building it. Yeah, because now the group is actually starting to build up. It's starting to build up now. But I think we're too late. Just a little bit too late. Not even by much, just like a tiny bit too late. It's over. Man, they actually have really reduced their health there. We're already at 80%. With only like 5 people here. We have a Lara Land gamer here as well. Very nice. Okay. The Rot Striders are moving in. Shit, people are dying. We gotta get them. We have 9 in squad. That might be a problem. That could be an issue, guys. I'm not sure. I think that might be an issue. We now need to CC. I sent my Golem in. That's all I've got. Greer. The Blightbringer. Greer. The Breaker. Only having a couple of issues with CC. I'm rezzing. Cat Cafe achieves. Indeed. That is something that you can do. That is content. If you've never 4 Mandracar at 4 AM, you're really a gamer. I would say no. Shit, that was not what I wanted to do. We got him. Arg. He doesn't really have this attack, right, on, in the raid. Like the spin move he does there. I guess he kind of does, actually. It's like a little bit like the line attack. He does in the Convergence. Ah. I guess that makes sense. I guess it's a hybrid between the raid and the open world version. That does make sense. Now, bad news. This event is not going to succeed. But honestly, yeah, like I said, if we were 5 minutes earlier, we definitely would. Look at all the Scourges. Yeah, we have brought in a bunch of Necros here. It's actually, look, it's going to be weirdly close. Bear in mind, guys, we started 5 minutes late, and we had, well, we only have 14 people in squad. I think this event is a lot more manageable now, though, for sure. Because like, even with 14 people in squad and starting incredibly late, we're probably going to get it to about 25%. Huge. So it takes some Discord. Oh, Sneb's dropped fat takes. Huge. Yeah, we get 25%. Man, wow. This really does not have a lot of... This is not a lot of HP here, is there? There's really not a lot of HP. Feels bad. I feel like I always short these things too late. It's like really fun to throw a map together at the last second, but I did it a little bit too late, unfortunately. You hate to see it.
What depraved abominations they are.
Sneb sent the manifesto. Sneb is going to drop the Guild Wars... When are we doing the Guild Wars 3 manifesto?
For now.
We need that. We need that more than ever.
Moves on, and so must we. Let us regroup and prepare for the next attack. There will be another.
People refuse to do greens on Decima. I mean, like the green arrows. Yeah, I don't think people really know what they do, or you know, want to stand in them. Was never part of OnlyFans? Unfortunately, not. He was an intern, but then like the intern program kind of collapsed. But I think he'll be able. I think he'll be able to do. He'll be able to join next time. I think. Oh, we got the Logan carving. Boom. Worst scouting experience was soaking in the rain near Dead Lover's Rock. Is that a POI of some kind? It's definitely a POI. The question is, where is that? I think it's going to be around here somewhere. I don't have these POIs. I'm just going to go and look them all. Because it's weird. I didn't really play that much Janthia Wilds on my main, right? I played on Zero to Hero instead. This is Whispering Hollows. These aren't marked. And it's definitely a POI. Is this? Not looking likely, actually. Okay. Probably this POI then here. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think the nerf is pretty brutal. Oh. Oh no. Mechanical complexity of a 4th or 5th boss in a WoW raid. It's pretty... There's not a lot of complexity to it. Like, you have to remember the pattern, obviously. But at the end of the day, it is kind of like the same mechanics all the way there. All the way down. And they're kind of... They're slightly odd mechanics because they're very... You just go to the, you know, you got to figure out how to, like, ferry the shard around, right? And get the shard where it needs to be. Dead Lover's Rock. It'll be around here somewhere. Ah, the air carving. Huge. Scouting Yagon's gift during a period when the agony had dissipated. Oh no. Well, I mean, hopefully the agony has dissipated. One of the first to volunteer to enter a Mersat mirror. A risky business, my friend. Yeah. Let's log in. Supply crate. Sneb has not made it to 60 in HC yet. Because he's a noob.
What do you seek?
Ooh, let me in.
Let's see.
Yeah, what do I seek? Ooh. Will it take me where I need to go? Can I actually still attack like this? Oh, no. This is one of the most scuffed masteries in the game. There's no way around that, guys. This mastery is cooked. Okay. Oh, there's a collection thing here. Oh, I think that's the... Oh, yeah, no, yeah. It's a different one. So what are we looking for here? Scouting Yagon's gift. Where is that? Oh, it's here. Okay. First thing in the mail. Tut is better than Buh. That's a controversial take, I think. 500 Mystic Coins from Mota 3. Like, how many more Mystic Coins before we can actually bribe these teams to actually play? Yeah. We need more. But yeah, that's it. 500 MCs. That's a lot. Got a big one coming in there from Gerashimo. I think I might, look, I'm just going to say, guys, I might actually kind of finish this collection off, then and I might turn off the stream because I am mega tired now. Like, getting up this early has destroyed me. It might be a weird stream. Sorry, what are we looking for here? Must be something around here. Juvenile Jan Theory B. Is it down here? I think, yeah, it said, like, when the agony is dissipated, so it must be, like, inside the area. Ah. You admit defeat? I mean, look, I'm going to continue doing hard reset. I'm not giving up on hard reset. Wait, who is it? Garm carving. Boom. Okay. Help the Priory explore Selsa's orchard. Okay. Where is that? That's probably... over here. The Garden... Ah, yeah, it is. The Garden of the Unseen. Story quests in this game are worse than Final Fantasy. I like how that's your first Garth. You just first Garth and you nuke the game. Huge. To the orchard. Content being hidden. I mean, you could. The thing is, you can kind of skip the story. If you don't want to play the story, then you don't really have to. I guess you might do a little bit if you want to get to the maps, but I guess theoretically you can just teleport to a friend, circumvent that as well. I think I have to climb, don't I? Time to climb. Whoa. Not everyone has friends. Well, I mean, you don't even... That. The good news is you don't need friends. Whoa.
Another drained one over here.
Ooh. A drained one, you say? That's me. Here we are. We have arrived. No, I'm not helping you. You suck. I have no interest in helping you. So where is this thing? Looking out. Oh, I see it. Snaff carving, yo. All right. Whittle high up above the Alliance staging ground. Oh, I guess that's probably, yeah, at the start. Oh, okay, let's climb. Up we go. This guy was whittling all over the place. He was whittling all over the shop, dude. Oh. Zojja carving. Let's actually see what variant of Zojja we're seeing here. Because many people will be aware of this, but there's a couple of different models of Zojja that have been used. Looks like this is actually vanilla Zojja, not HOT Zojja, which is very different, of course, for those who know. The first to enter a Mersat mirror. I mean, it's just going to be... I guess we have to go through one of the Mersat mirrors. I think we already went through that one, and that didn't really do anything, did it? So it's not, I don't think it's this one. We just have, I guess we're just going to have to try all the mirrors. It's not that one, because we already did that. It just took us to a random chest. What, this one? Oh, I guess I have to be an amount for that. Boom. Easy Mersat mirror. Let's go.
Are you enough?
Ooh, good question.
Let's see.
Let's see if we're enough. Away we go. All right, let's see where this one takes us. Fake dude, I kneel. Is it? Oh, is it fake? It's fake. It might be fake, guys. It's a fake dude. It's game over for you guys. Ah, Mr. Sparkles. That was convenient. I guess that makes sense. This one's like pretty close. And that would make sense as one of the first ones to go through. You've got your army. Now win the game. All right. Let's get over there. I was like, yeah, here's the entrance. We will now win the game. The game will be crushed by us. Single-handedly. We will save the day. As usual. Guild Wars 1 April Fools after this? Wait, which one is it? I mean, what is it even? I don't even remember what it was. What they do in that game. Oh yeah, the Commando one, yeah. Yeah, it's also it's like Commando Terminator reference, isn't it, as well? I remember now. Is it Tangled or Galadel's nothing special? It's like a season 3 map if I had to compare it to anything. Pretty decent. Yeah, this is really not going my way. I kind of like this little jumping puzzle, to be honest, with these little updraft things. Oh. I think we can make it to that one. It's over. All right, here we go. We go into the box. We're in. I'm ready. I've got 11 HP. We've got our army. I mean, I feel we've got them outnumbered here. Ooh. We got Snaff. What piece will you enhance +1 dam this round? Okay, let's go Snaff, actually. Snaff. Make it work, bro. Rolling initiative. Imagine if we lose and we just instantly die again. Oh, shit. Dude, Thackeray took 2 damage. Okay. Oh, wait. Is it just... It's an auto battler? Wait, do we not get to do anything? Oh, I thought we were going to, like, micro them or something. It looks like it's just big DPS. I guess we can't really lose then, huh? Because we just have, like, the outnumber here. What? Dude, Garm's down. Garm is down. Okay, Logan, go. Bloodstone Elemental Sprite for 2 damage. Air takes a big hit. I feel like we don't want to kill Riven Marl. This is our, you know, the player we're trying to rescue here. Air takes 2 damage. Okay, Snaff, you're up, bro. That was a big hit. Ooh, White Mantle Elementalist is down. Mr. Sparkles does 1 damage. You get him for 1. Are you serious? Okay, rolling initiative. I mean, I feel that went well. We eliminated one of their pieces. Okay, who are we buffing? Okay, I'm buffing, let's buff Zoja. Let's do it. It's done. It is done. Well, I mean, I guess we win. Big victory. Mr. Sparkles gets the pump on Riven Marl for 2 damage. White Mantle Knight gets hit for 1 damage. Oh, they have armor, so they take less damage, huh? Riven Marl hits K for 3. It's actually looking a little bit spooky, but... Yeah, they're very low on health now. 4 HP on this guy. 2 HP on this. Go, Snaff. Does Snaff get the kill? Yeah, Snaff does get the kill. Oh, yeah, we still have so many pieces left, though. Wait, why did Garm die? I feel like Garm really got unlucky here. They all ganged up on Garm. Okay, let's give... I'm giving Mr. Sparkles the DPS. Don't let me down, bro. I let him... How did I let him die? I couldn't do anything. Yeah, just Garm just got deleted. It's an auto battle. I can't do anything. Okay. Kaith going for a big hit. Connects it onto the sprite. Not sure if it was luck. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if there's any skill going on here, though. Like, we're just auto-winning. We have more pieces. You should have brought more pieces, Sybil. Yo, Mr. Sparkles, make it happen. 3 damage? I guess it's pretty good. Oh, wait. Ritlog pumped for 4.
You've lost. Let them go.
Yeah, that's it. We win.
No. It's taken an eternity to collect them.
Uh-oh.
I won't give them up.
Uh-oh. Champion Jade Armor. 1 armor. 18 HP. Jade Armor hit Zoja for 4. Oh, boy. Okay. Rolling for initiative. Dude, Zoja is down. Alright, who's getting the buff? Dude, Ritlock has been pumping. I'm buffing Ritlock. Ritlock needs to carry the DPS here. Mrs. Sparkles hits a 1. Ritlock, what do you got? 5? 3 damage. Kaith, 1 damage. I guess this thing has armor. Yeah, look at that. Air hits a 1. Are you guys serious right now? Snaff takes a hit. Well, he doesn't die, though. He's down to 1 HP. And the thing is, we have a massive outnumber here, so even though we're only hitting for 1, we should just be able to whittle it down. I mean, again, this is... I don't think you can really lose. Imagine if you lose to RNG and you have to, like, run it again, but I'm pretty sure that's not that realistic to happen. 9 HP. Okay, the only... Wait, who hasn't got the buff? Logan hasn't got the buff. Logan's getting the buff. Go on, buddy. Logan has 2 damage. I guess it doesn't really matter who you buff, because you add +1 damage no matter what. So, it's actually completely irrelevant what we do here. Yeah, guys, we're actually playing the next expansion. Right now. Man, I cannot believe people are getting trolled. The date is winning. Ah, Chomp with the raid. We are currently battling this Jade armor. Chomp 3 pie in the chat. Very nice. April Fools are just 24 hours. The stream starts soon. Title card. Look, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, we'll have to pretend that it's April 1st tomorrow. I mean, I think we won, guys. The Jade armor is down. Okay, Air's getting buffed. Only character. We've given everyone the +1 damage except Garm, because Garm died. Go, get him. Oh. 2 damage. Maybe, wait, are we gonna like be able to like get a mini Sybil? Is that what we're doing here, guys? We're gonna turn them into a mini and take them back to the real world? Boom, owned.
The pieces I've had for centuries will crumble if you take them. What would it cost you to let me keep them?
Ooh.
Thank you, Wayfinder.
I mean, you're still looking pretty dead, Rivenmal. What caused the title? Purple. Same as Ceres.
This one is still lucid. Don't take them.
Until it was real. That is brutal. You hate to see that.
It's been so long.
Oh no! Look, see, the Mercer's lonely, guys. Why don't we just bring Sybil as well?
This isn't really a sanctuary.
You're trapped here.
But you chose this. You're not going to force anyone else to endure.
Oh no! Wait, are we just gonna leave them like in eternal hell? Alone. I'll be alone. Wait, guys, this is actually a bit messed up. You already were. The first person I captured, I didn't care for her pious nonsense. But she spoke until she learned that we couldn't leave. Not a coherent word from her since. Well, I mean, yeah, that... You know, that's deplete. I could lapse into mindless screaming if it pleased me. I could make my skull an empty grave. Am I the only one with the fortitude to bear it? I mean... What? Yes! Guys, at last! Finally! Is that why they all break? Too weak to challenge me. Too stubborn to accept defeat gracefully. Can you accept defeat gracefully? I must. I have no choice. But you can choose. You can come and go as you please from time to time. You could come back. Wait, I mean, why can't we just bring them as a mini back to the real world? I'll consider it. Okay, I mean, there it is. Wait, what happens if we go back? I'm gonna go back. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess you can't do that. This should never be reopened. Maybe the wizards can hide it away. Maybe you have to finish the collection first, then it will let you go back in. You've beaten the game. See if my man is alright. I guess he's back at the start, like at the town or something? Or out of her misery? I'm not sure exactly if that's even possible. Yeah, like Sybil is now left in eternal void. It's kind of Blish v2. Although Sybil's also a Massad, so a little bit evil. Yo, look, wait, yeah, what's going on here? Like, why couldn't we just take everyone out? Like, we just left like a bunch of them in there. I mean, I guess that's how it goes.
Why would you ever go prodding a strange artifact in a place like
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was really the play.
Lucky you are that the Wayfinder fetched you back.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
I'd hate for you or Maul to think I'm a fool.
Ooh.
But it called to me.
It called to me. Brother, I crave the forbidden lamp.
I couldn't look away. Your craft work saved us both. And I'll bet a carving of Big Snaff could take on the Jade construct alone.
Well, I'm not sure about that. It was a bit of a team effort.
Big Snaff's a real undertaking. He's in my someday pile, with 50 other ideas.
Which raises the best 1 to 30 story. Yeah, the Sizeros are really good. Like, seeing this makes me wish they fleshed out the heist a bit more. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a little mini game with the heist like that, or a little event, little scripted sequence? Definitely wish there was a bit more finishedness to that. I want to see if it will let us go back in. But I have a feeling it won't. It would actually be pretty cool if you could go back in there and visit and see if there's more dialogue. I'm gonna go try. Let's investigate, guys. Take a look. Did you hear that?
One of the walls just hissed at me.
Sybil the Breaker. I mean, yeah, Sybil actually is a breaker in this context. And broke multiple people, apparently. Yeah, exactly. Imagine seeing the ending to the heist. Or some part of the heist. Seeing the operation. You'll see Sybil again in Lion's Arch Arena. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's coming. We've got to get back up, though. We can probably just skyscale abuse. Oh, actually, I kind of want to see if I can get an actual good run of the Warclaw thing here. That's the plan. Part 2 of the heist on day 3. I mean, there's maybe some potential for that because they did add collections here that have some content. So who knows? Who knows? Oh, this is clean. This is clean, guys. Boom. You could probably make it just from that really high point and just jump all the way over there, couldn't you? This is better, though. Mr. Ribbington, end boss? I mean, look, Mr. Ribbington is the end boss of... He's the final boss of Guild Wars 2. We're up. Okay, strange box. Will it let us back in? Oh, it actually won't. It's kind of unlucky, actually. So once you've left, you can never re-enter. Go visit the Mersat and go hang out. Why couldn't we just take them with... I guess maybe taking them with us maybe would have been pretty questionable, I suppose. I guess that's kind of the... kind of why. Yeah. They enjoy the void more than you. I mean, we just can't get in there. Like, there's nothing we can do. We can't return. We cannot return to the void, I guess. The last Guild Wars 2 player cannot survive outside of the void anymore. Yeah, pretty much. But well, I guess that's the situation. Like, I think if Sybil returns, it's over. Vial of Titan melted liquid obsidian. Whoa. We're gonna need a whole bunch of those for the backpack, huh? Where did I even get that? Mersat obsidian chunks. Secret 1% Archangel phase. There was indeed not a secret Archangel phase. The Archangel phase was peak cinema. It was the Omega cinema. Yeah, of course. You craft the metal goods. Oh, you get some from achievements. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, have we seen a PB from LN? We have not seen a PB from LN. I might like watch a couple pulls. Might watch a couple pulls here from Mela, see how they go. See if they can get some progress here. I am surprised they're ponding. I'm not sure if ponding is really the play. Because I think the probability you go from an 18% pull to a 0% pull is fairly unlikely. But I guess they could get like a really low pull. They could get, you know, like a 5%er. I can imagine going from 18 to sub 10. Maybe that's good enough. Ultimate LCM with 6 phases. Yeah, it is dead now. Aura was killed this morning. Well, actually, in the early afternoon. That is the situation. Whoa. Oh. Never mind. Enjoy those Discord sounds. Accidentally joined Discord. Whoops. Way too dank? I mean, yeah, it is a little bit way too dank. Reformed. Now, guys. Actually, quick question. Do we know any MMO player who's actually reformed? Because I think we talked about this last time, and apparently some players in MOBAs actually have reformed. But I'm curious, do we know even a single MMO player who has reformed? Dude, surely we're not going back to the pond. Is like Mela really going back to the pond? What do we mean by reformed? So, someone who was toxic or a degen, something kind of in that direction, and then essentially became normal, right? So, you know, they were just, you know, unhinged lunatic, and then they became normal afterwards. That is what it means to be reformed. Define normal? Well, I mean, doesn't randomly flame people, doesn't use gamer words. I don't know, like just, you know, is a regular functional human being, I would say. Yeah. Define gamer words? I don't think that needs to be defined. I think, like, reforming, it's uncommon, right? I think that it is uncommon. There's a reason why Awesomeness was able to get the name Reformed, right? Because nobody would even dare claim it. No one would even pretend to have that character name. Renaming that character was my reference. Exactly, that what you reformed. In that moment, you became reformed. How common is it to become unformed or unreformed? So in other words, like if someone reforms and then they drop down again. I feel like there's probably like a high like recidivism rate for sure. I can imagine that. Big gains? I mean, guys, Big's a snake. He's still the snake. He is still the snake. Let me see if I can find this. Wait, there is like a Bic video. Ah, yeah. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is the only Bic video remaining. I uninstalled and quit Guild Wars 2.
I uninstalled Guild Wars 2 today from my computer and basically quit the game. The reason I'm making this video is because I want to be transparent with the people that have been supporting the channel and giving me their time of day. This is not a spit on your face. I'm still streaming. I'm still making my content, but I gotta find a new home.
Look at this fucking setup, man. He has 3 cameras. Man, this is the kind of stuff that I should be doing, dude. Like, we need content like this. He just has 3 cameras set up the entire time. And one of them is in monochrome as well. It's like black and white. Oh, it's so good. Like, that is just insane content. Yeah. It is cinema. Yeah, it is a cinema. It is a wide stagger, raised hand moment. You hate to see it. Who are we watching? This is LN. They keep ponding. We're going back to the pond. Back to the pond feels good, man. Yeah, there can be a really kind of an annoying overlap there with the bubbles and the 70% phase. That can actually be quite difficult to deal with. Oh, dude, they're ponding every pull, man. That seems fucked up to me. That seems fucked up, man. Like, to pond an 18% pull? That's insane. Look at Mel. Dude, Mella's chat is so fucking scuffed.
That'll do it. Let's get underway.
What is this? Look at all these, like, Pepega emotes he has. Run. Scourge. Wait. Scourge is Tree Despair. Might. XD. The. Why is that the? Soto emote? Wait, what's the Soto emote? Someone put the Soto emote. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna put it actually. What? Why is it? What? What the fuck is this? What? Of all the things it could be, that's insane. Okay. Oh, wait. Magras has also gone for this one. Miracles. Yep. Okay. Ugh. Wait, why is that EOD? Wait, gooning. What was this channel point redeem? Wait, it's on cooldown. 1 hour. Wait. So he can only have a goon session every hour? Delete the stream. For 69, 69, 69, 420. Interesting. Is it possible to be reformed in Guild Wars 2 but unreformed in other games? I think that's the question, right? Like the general level. Like, is it possible to be reformed in one game and unreformed in others and vice versa? So, like, unreformed in your main game but reformed in others, or reformed in your main game and unreformed in others? That's actually a pretty good question. I feel like the answer to that is yes. Okay, we have Guild Wars 2. We have LN. It's what the fuck is that? The milk emote. Dude, Angels likes this. By the way, don't let Angels gaslight you about this. He actually pioneered this emote. Okay, he pioneered this emote. He was a big fan of this. He had this in his chat. He loves it. I actually initially thought this was some kind of, like, weird 3D animation, like, weird shit someone had cooked up. But Angels was quick to inform me that that is, in fact, not the case. Hog milkers. Coned. Ah. Wawa. And there you go. Mellor's down. His stacks are gone. His stacks are gone. It's over. Yeah. Enable milk. No. We are going to make sure that the chat is clean. The chat will remain clean for all time. Cursed emotes. I mean, the emotes are a little bit cursed. I'll definitely admit that. Buh is all I need. Buh will nourish me. Buh is how I thrive. And some people do kind of lean into buh a fair bit. Buh. Man, you know what's crazy? What's crazy is that we're killing one-armed bandit tomorrow. That's actually insane, no? That is wild. Are they nerfing? Have they posted any nerfs? No House of Cards are out there. If we don't get a House of Cards, that is genuine despair. That is just horrible. That is horrific. That is not what we want to see. Quick LFR on Fire Wizard. Ha! Yeah, I don't even need any LFR gear. I guess my shoulders are from LFR. But I need to do I want to try and get a heroic done for rated, but I actually need to like lie down for a bit first. Holy shit. I don't think I have the energy to stream anymore. It's going to be a cooked stream. I need a nap, man. I need a 5-minute nap with no alarm. That is what I require. I will see if how this pull goes. This might be the last pull. I might just abandon ship at this stage. Sleeping stream? You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. It's over. The toxic guys are depleted them instantly. And that is the end. Is it like fun? URA? To be honest, I don't particularly like it that much. It's not my personal favorite, no. I would have preferred a Greer LCM. A Greer LCM or a Decima LCM. I think URA, you know, it's not like horrible or anything. I'm not like, you know, say, you know, it's not like the worst thing ever, but yeah, no, I prefer Decima and Greer a fair bit. Right. I'm going to piss off. I'm going to raid Mela. That is it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's back to normal. Back to the same old grind. Same old, same old, same old. And then we will begin progress on the one-armed bandit as well. The one-armed bandit will happen. Content will begin. We'll get some good progress. Hopefully start working on killing. Infinite, yes. It is literally infinite. It's unending. It's unending, guys. That's it. Say hello, Mela, and enjoy the pond, okay? Enjoy the pond, guys. Enjoy the wide variety of emotes that you'll have access to here. Like the love emote, like the nails emote, like the who emote, the XD emote, the emote. Okay, like what the fuck is that shit? Like an XD. Right, I'm out of it. I'll see you guys tomorrow.